Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hom 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 Shivaya Namaha. The next is the Tattvachmanam. And I request all participants to keep the Panchapatram with you, the traditional cup filled with water, along with it, the traditional spoon, the Udhari. So, I request all participants now, make your right hand the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, the shape of a cow's ear. Now, as the mantras are being chanted, take one Uddhani forward with Panchapatram, pour it in your left on your right palm, drink it 3 times internally, as the following mantras are be chanted. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Now, wash your right hand with water for the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips, moving it twice, as the following mantras have been chanted internally. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water for the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water for the Panchapatram. Now, with tips of right and index finger thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With tips of right and ring finger thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water for the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of your right hand thumb and little finger, touch your navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. The next is the Sankalpa. And I request all the participants to visualize whatever you want to become in your life, whether you want to become muscular or whether you become taller, whatever it is, visualize it. Understand, Swamiji says very beautiful. Yoga, at the end of this yoga is not just for stretching your body and building your muscles. No. Yoga is having communion with Paramashiva. You will see, by the end of the yoga, you will be manifesting Paramashiva. You'll be manifesting powers. As you do Nithyananda yoga, your body will bend to each and every single asana which is being told. You will see that how through Nithyananda yoga you'll be able to manifest all your realities, because Swamiji says yoga is having communion with Paramashiva, where in oneness with him, where you're going much beyond this body. I now request all participants, whatever you want to become in your life, whether you want to become having a six-pack muscles or you want to have like growth or whatever wishes you want your body to become, visualize it. As now, we'll be now chanting the Sankalpa, the Satya Sankalpa mantra. Visualize it that happening inside of you right now. Om Mamopata Samasta Diritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Ditiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatavanmantare अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्रीलक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ कुंभमासे कृष्णपक्षे एकादश्यां शुभदितौ बुधवासरयुक्तायाम् उत्तराषाढा नक्षत्र परियन्योग फलवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्बालशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परश्वपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परम शिव करुणा समरिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयानकीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा वयापवर्गवश्च विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु श्रवण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारद ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण निर्हार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ कृतवद्युत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान अर्णगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतम निक्ष्वाक हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी वंदित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक गुरुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोवंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्यवीरविजायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त हृदगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now, with this beautiful Satya Sankalpa all of us have created around this right now. Wash your right hand with water for the Panchapatra. Om Apopasprisya. Yes. With this beautiful preparation all of us did for the Nityananda Yoga, and I request all the participants who join us live in the Zoom rooms. If you have any questions, any doubts you have on doing, if you need any help in doing any asanas, you can post the chat section, and we'll be immediately the yoga acharyas will be coming and helping you out. And also for all of all the viewers who's watching us live on YouTube, I request you also to post any you want any specific guidance on doing a specific asanas. I request you to post in the YouTube comment section, and immediately we'll be helping you all of you to experience the full powerful Nityananda yoga. The first asana is Sukhasana. Now I request all participants to sit in a comfortable cross-leg position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Now, bring your index and thumb together and place them on top of the respective knees in the Bindu Mudra. Now, start to engage with all three of bandhas, where you're sucking the perineum in, pulling the stomach in and up, tucking the chin to the chest in Jalandhara in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Repeat Soham in your throat center. Sukhasana. Tatsukhasana ashaktastat samacharet. Asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, bring your legs into Padmasana, where your left foot is on your right thigh and your right foot is on your left thigh. Now, bring the palms together in the Anjali Mudra and raise them above the head, keeping the elbows straight, and continue to engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Mount Kailash in your inner space. Parvatasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yakritva Stirarupi Syat Chakradi Vilopanam. Next asana is Halipavasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Now, hold the left hand by the right in the Parishu Mudra. Now, inhale, exhale. Place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. Hands are placed behind you in the Parishu Mudra. Now, continue to engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Halipavasana. पूर्वं विदियाहु मे जानो भेपकतली संपदिठानो पिष्टिबचेदो हु करिल्यावो सचिन करसो वाम गहावो. The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now continue to remain in the same position. Slowly stretch the hands out in front of the feet. Cup the palms, making a hollow in the Shambhavi Mudra. Place it in the ground in front of you. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Nagi Pavasana. पूरबदि परि आगा नीचो होई कहू निपना स्यौ लगाई हाथ आगा ने धरती लगावे पसार दो हाथ की अंजुलि करे. The next asana is Kokilasana. Now, hold your big toes of both your feet with the index and middle fingers, which is in the Prana Mudra. Slowly stretch the legs straight out, upwards, then cross them into Padmasana position. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a bird. Kokilasana. अतान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेदरः अकस्माद् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. The next asana is Nithyananda. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knees. Now hold the opposite elbows with your other hand. Now engage in all three bandhas. Start to rotate the arm in a circle manner, in a clockwise manner. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Nithyananda. Goda Bamba Padikiya Shimahili Soya, the Charnako Valota Prigula Pasimoya, Bamba Padiko Mahilo Bhoro Gulpa Jujana, Tapri Goda Dichkiyan Sabarali Thana. Next asana is Gajasana. Now press the hands onto the ground, slowly lifting the hips up high in the air. Now slowly lower the head, then the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again. As you visualize yourself as an elephant, for all the participants, if you're having some arthritis issue, Swamiji says very beautifully, if you visualize yourself in an elephant, your bones become strong like an elephant. And in this asana, I request all participants to engage in the Udyana Bandha, where sucking your pulling your stomach in and up. Gajasana. Nubjampadaagre bhumau kritva lambhi bhuya mastakaagre nidhaya itambam modamannamaya nabhi laksham bhumau nasikasana. Now continue to remain in the same position, alternately pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. And repeating this on the other side. As you now visualize yourself as a bear. Vrikshasana. Ekaikam parama kuncha gajasim kurya rikshasanam bhavati. The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the tips of your toes and tips of big toes placed at the ground. Now keep your head, neck and spine, index, middle and ring finger to your heart center in the Hridaya Mudra. Vaishvamakaha atha Vaishavakshe yakritva satyavan bhavet. We will now entering into one of the components of the Nithyananda Yoga, which is the Urdhva Janu Karanam. I now request all participants now sit in the Aramandi position, where you stand with heels touching, both your heels touching each other, toes are facing outwards at 45 degrees angle, and squat yourself down a little bit. Now keep the knees bent and place both the hands at the chest level, and make sure the elbows are parallel to the ground. Now twist one knee towards the center, then raising it up, placing it across the body towards original position. Simultaneously, as leg raises, follow the movement with the respective hand, raising it up, placing it across the body, and repeating this on the other side in Urdhva Janu Karanam. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now, interlace the fingers from outside inside the Shankar Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight. Engage in all three bandhas. As you're doing this asana, visualize yourself holding a baby. Balalingasana. Ekam janursya lingyastatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next asana is Padupidnasana. Now, with the same foot, take the foot back and pulling it behind the buttocks with both the hands, holding in Parishu Mudra. Keep the head, neck, and spine straight and engage. Continue to engage in all three bandhas. Padupidnasana. Stitva kasmin padatale karabhyam yeshti yetanam Vishte samstapya jnana padapidanamasana. Next asana is Natarajasana. Now with the respective hand, hold on the sole of the foot from the inside. Extend opposite hand forward with the index and thumb together in the Bindu Mudra. Nitarajam Trikonam Cha Suptangashta Prasarine. Let's now repeat beautiful the Balingasana sequence on the side. Balingasana. Ekam Janurasya Lingastatavyam Balalinganam Bhavati. Next asana is Padipidnasana on the side. स्थित्वे कस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां व्यष्टयेतनं विष्टे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. The next asana is Natarajasana. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Uttarapadam krom chamcha maricham veerabhadrakam Natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarine. We'll be now moving ahead to the next karanam, which is the Ardharechita karanam. Now sit in the Arumandi position, like the horse calling position. Now bring the right foot behind the other with toes down and heels up. Now keep the left hand at the chest level and extend opposite arm out wide and like a pendulum, bring it back towards the center. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one inwards towards the palm, then outwards. Now, place your right hand over your nose, uncross the ankles and repeat this on the other side. The next is the skeleton dance, which is one of the most powerful meditations Swamiji has given. And I request all participants that all of us want to experience Paramashivoham. Swamiji says very beautifully, do not have any attitude, no mood, no anything. Just engage yourself in Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. For that to happen, because this is a very beautiful process Swamiji is given to remove all incompletions, patterns in your very muscle memory layer itself. Just request 2 steps. I now request all participants and all the viewers watching us live right now. Close your eyes. Visualize yourself as pure skeleton. You do not have muscles or veins, nerves, blood. Just you're made up of just pure bones. And as this visualization is being done, shake your body as intensely as possible. Move every single movement in your body. Shake every single moment, every single part in you as intensely as possible. Yes. So now, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Relax your whole body completely. Yes. We will be moving ahead to the next karana, which is the Katichina karana. Now, because all participants now sit in Aramandi, the half squatting position, where your heels are together, toes are pointing outwards and knees are bent. Now bring the hands above the head with arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Now slowly move the hips to one side. Simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head and come back to beginning position and repeating this on the other side. Yes. Next set of series, we'll be entering into new japa, which is Shivoham. We'll be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall. I request all participants stand tall with the head, neck, and spine straight line. Slowly raise the arms above the head, beside the ears of your head in Shaman Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Those are the participants. If you want to grow tall, if you want to feel yourself big, just as you do the Tadasana, visualize yourself tall as a palm tree. You see, slowly your body becomes tall like a palm tree. Tadasana. Mahamudra Bhadda Kono Tadasana Bhedakan Virattamsda Kurya Rantarvatni Padipriya. Next asana is Uttanasana. Now relax yourself. From standing position, lean forward and down. Bring the hands flat to the ground. Engage in all three bandhas. Bring your forehead towards your knees. Uttanasana. Mahamudra Bhadda Kono Tadasana Bhedakan Virattamsda Kurya Rantarvatni Padipriya. The next asana is Ferociousness. Now keep the hands flat on the ground, shoulders width apart. Now slowly step the feet back, keeping toes on the ground. Now tuck the chin to the chest in Janana Bandha and rotate the head from side to the side, from your left to your right in Ferociousness. Gajasanam Vastitva Mattam Varam Varam Dakshina Kukshim Sarva Kukshim Nayet Ferociousness Bhavati. The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lie over, lower the entire body down to the ground. Now keep it toes pointed backwards. Keep the hands next to the chest. Raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscles. Slowly open the mouth wide. Inhale through the hole of the throat and exhale through your nose in the Bhujangali Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhujangasana. Angushthinavi paryantam udo bhumo vinnise karabhyam chadaram ditva urushishya panivahi. Next asana is Shashasana. Now raise yourself up to a plank position. Now alternate bringing one knee into the chest, back and forth. Shashasana. Gajasana samsa janadvaima kunja varam varam kartavyam shashasaram bhavati. Next asana is Rathasana. Now, from remaining same plank position, place one foot in between two hands. Simultaneously, jump one foot back. Bring the other foot in between the two hands, alternating this again and again. As you visualize yourself as a chariot. Rathasana. Gajasana samta ekekam param puromagena bhramitva kartavyam rathasanam bhavati. Next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground, toes pointed back forward, and knees bent in 90 degrees angle. Now extend the other leg back, keeping knees straight, toes pointed out at 45 degrees angle. Now slowly Ambe Mudra. Pull the stomach Lord Virabhadra. Kukkutameva cha ashta vakrvatottanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Next asana. Let's now repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Vashishtonikondinyam Udukukutamev cha Ashtavakramatotan Mayuram Setubandhanam. Bring one foot to the inner thigh. Now bring the palms together, raise them above the head, keeping the elbows straight in the Namaskar Mudra. Now slowly pull the stomach in up in Dhanamanda. Gaze forward. Visualize your Mula Desecha Yamam Padam Nidhaitu Ishte Vrikshavad Bhuma Vrikshasmidam Viduhu. Next asana is Garudasana. Now stand tall. Place one foot at the opposite hip. Bring the palms in front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra. Keep standing with straight as if like a rod. And visualize your whole body becoming Lord Garuda. Garudasana. Garudasrama vakshe nidhyanasarambhavi sarvadoshad nirmukta bhavatiha mahabali. Let's now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. As you now visualize yourself as a tree. Vamoramuladesecha yamyam padam nidhayitu Ishte Vrukshavat bhumo vrikshasmidam viduhu. Garudasana on the other side. Visualize your whole body becoming like Lord Garuda. Garuda asrama vakshe nidhyayam stambhavi sarvadoshad nirmukta bhavatiha mahabali. Next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg far back and keep the front toes pointing forward and the back toes facing sideways. Now slowly with arms straighten. Bring the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arms extend towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Uttanapadam kroncham cha madicam virabhadrakam yatarajam trikonam cha suttangashta prasarine. Let's now repeat this beautiful asana on the side as we continue to visualize yourself as a triangle. Uttanapadam kroncham cha madicam virabhadrakam yatarajam trikonam cha suttangashta prasarine. We'll be now entering to next karana, which is the Nikotaka karana. Now sit in Aramandi, the half squatting position. Now bring the hands to the chest level and make sure your palms are facing each other. Now slowly lift one leg towards its foot and switch between lifting other foot up and when the other leg goes on the ground. Simultaneously, as the leg movement is being done, switch the palm also. The one goes up and other goes down in the Nikotaka karana. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now slowly lower on the tips of the toes, placing perineum on back of the heels. Now keep the knees together, palms together in front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra. We will be entering the very powerful pranayama, which is the Brahmari Kumbhaka, where you inhale, buzz like a bee, and you relax as this buzzing sound of bee invokes your Kundalini energy within yourself, and you'll be entering the new japa, which is Sadashivoham. Angushtasana. Kabandasramityahu Gorakshasramevacha. The next asana is Saurasana. Now, from the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out, heel down and toes up. Now, keep the fingers down, rounded by the sides, palms facing forward in the Varamudra. Saurasana. Prasari ekam padaslam samstapyatveka padakam. The next asana is Vidyanasana. Now, remain same position. Slowly, with the respective hand, reach forward and hold onto big toes with the index and middle finger in the Pranayama. Now keep the opposite hand on back of the heel. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Vijranasana. Gulpasthita paramekam prasarya tatpadagam sambhasya tatkarena. Let's now repeat the Saurasana sequence on the other side. Saurasana. Prasarya ekam padatlam samstapyatyeka padakam. Vidyanasana on the other side. Gulpasido padamekam prasarya tatpadagam sambhasya tatkarena. The next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. Now keep toes of the ground face perineum on top of the heels. Now keep the gap between the legs and back of the hands resting on your thighs. And slowly tilt the head down. Gaze to the gap between your thighs. As you're doing this, you'll naturally be engaged in the Jalandhara Bandha, where you're tucking your chin to the chest. Brahmajan Kushasana. Dovu panapani hoi vese, edi dogudani vese. The next asana is Kapilasana. Now place knees on the ground with toes tucked behind, sitting perineum down on the heels. Now rest the hands on top of the thighs in the Shambhavi Mudra. Now pull the stomach in up for this asanas. Paramashivoham is saying very beautifully for this particular asana. Engage in Uddiyana Bandha, where you're pulling the stomach in and up, gaze at the nose, visualize the great sage Kapila Mahamuni, who is the first man who started thinking in your inner space. Kapilasana. उभय पगतली समेत है रावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे. The next task is Bhadra Korakasana. Now remain in the same position. Release the Uddiyana Bandha. Now engage in the Mula Bandha, where sucking the perineum in. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhadra Korakasana. Dovu pagatali sampad kare korvali bhu paridare. The next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with toes tucked, perineum placed on top of raised heel. Slowly lift the knees off from the ground. Now bring the thumbs and little fingers together, opening up the palms in the Padma Mudra. Slowly raise the arms straight above the head. Gaze to the hole between the palms. Suryasana. Eri dogada triyane panapani bhetika punitane. The next asana is Bandukasana. Now relax yourself. Sit on your ankles. Sit with toes flat, perineum on the heels. Now keep the hands on top of the knees in the Shambhavi Mudra. Now slowly lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth in the Mandiki Mudra. Catch the nectar of immortality, which is dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra with your frog tongue. Visualize yourself as a frog in your inner space, gaze and the third eye. Bandukasana. Padatlav Prishtideshi Ankushtedvit Sanspashet. The next asana is Uttan Bandukasana. Continue to remain in the same position. Slowly bring the hands behind the back, holding with the head with the elbows. Continue to visualize yourself as a frog. Uttara Mandukasana. Manduka Asramadhyastam Purparabhyanjam Shiraha. The next asana is Asana. Now cross the ankles, sit on the feet. Keep the knees wide open, fingers spread on top of the knee. Now open the mouth wide, stick out the tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose, repeating this several times. Visualize yourself as a light. Simhasana. Dakshinam Sarvadipulpena Dakshine Hadaketanam. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit on the heels under the perineum. Keep the knees spread wide open. Now cross the hands behind the back and holding the opposite legs, big toes in the Prana Mudra with the index and middle finger. Now slowly tuck the chin to the chest in Nirvikalpa. Gaze at the nose. Gulpo Javristado Yuktabela Samahitaha. The next asana is Kakabhushandi Asana. Now squat, keep the feet flat on the ground, knees wide open. Now bring the arms in and around the back and increase the fingers behind you in the Parish Mudra, where your right palm is over your left palm. Gaze at the nose. Now visualize yourself as the crow. Kakabhushandi Asana. प्रथमे वैसिक उग्रतारे दो हाथ बगाम च आने. The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now place palms on the floor, shoulders width apart. Now bring the knees on the back of the arms towards armpits. Now lean the chin forward and down, gaze ahead. Kanipavasana. Asana Gaugana Ashi Dushta Hoyi tu Achi Hoyi. The next asana is Kapalyasana. Now place the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Now bring the top of the head down center on the ground, forming a triangle position between your head and your hands. Now bring the knees to the elbows, hips over the shoulders, slowly straighten legs up straight into the sky, gaze at the nose. Kapalyasana. Sisa sisha dharti teki bagdo wo miliva ucha kukare. Relax yourself now. The next asana is Pashamayurasana. So this will be entering to very powerful pranayama, which is the Rechika Kumbhaka, where your exhalation is being held longer, then you slowly inhale. Next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now squat on your toes with fingers together, with legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side in the Shamla Mudra and align the elbows with the knee and the hip. Now slowly lean into the arms and balance. Extend the legs to the side. Gaze return. Slowly lift up your whole body from the mat. Visualize yourself as flying like a peacock. Mayuram Dandavat Puryan Mayuram Dandanamakam. Let's repeat this beautiful asana on the side. Continue to visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock. Mayuram Dandavat Puryan Mayuram Dandanamakam. The next asana is Bharaganatasana. Now place both the hands on the ground, shoulders apart. Switch the legs back straight into Ferociousness, the plank position. Now step one foot outside the respective shoulder. Bring the foot between the hands, gaze at the third eye. Visualize Bhagavan Mahakala in your inner space. Asana Kongana Piti Itayi. Just now repeat Bharaganatasana on the other side. Asana Kongana Piti Jayi. The next asana is Unmukapitasana. Now, from Tarakshvasana, place the forearms on the ground and walk the feet forward, raising the hips high. Lift the chest, head up, gaze at the third eye. Unmukapitasana. Bhunyasto janani hasto chadushpadavarmanukam. The next asana is Vashishtasana. Now, from Tarakshvasana, rotate the body to one hand. Slowly raise the opposite hand up straight. Keeping the balancing hand directly beneath the shoulders. Raise the hips. Gaze towards the sky. Visualize yourself as sage Vashishtasana. Uda Kukurva Vashishta Varichi Halamatsakam. Let's now repeat Vashishtasana on the side. Continue to visualize yourself as sage Vashishta. Uda Kukurva Vashishta Varichi Halamatsakam. The next asana is Anjaneyasana. Now, sit with legs stretched in front of you, toes pointing up. Now, bring the hands under the buttocks, palms facing up in the Shamla Mudra. Now, keep the spine straight, elbows out to the body. Now, tuck the chin to the chest in Galandrabandha, gaze to the nose. Visualize yours as powerful as Lord Numan. दऊ कर की उबे हतेरी कोरवाइली मेले भेली. The next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now sit the legs stretched out in front of you. Now slowly bend from your waist. Hold the big toes with the index and middle finger. Now bring the chest to the thighs, head to the knees, and engage in all three bandhas. Paschimottanasana. Janu parila tamtu paschimam tanam uchyate. The next asana is Uttanasana. Now remain in the same position. Clasp the hands behind the head in the Parismudra. Lean the chest forward and down. Bring your head to the knees. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space. Ugrasana. Supanipyandram ditva jano parishiro nyaset. The next asana is Parichiyasana. Now, bring one heel to the groin and knee raise. Now, reach the arms around the raised knee. Clasp the hands behind the back in the Parismudra. Now, slowly bring the chest to the thighs, head to the knees. Visualize Sage Marichi in your inner space. Uttarapadam Kroncham Cha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam. Next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now bring one heel to the perineum. The raised heel, the raised knee, let it fall back down to the side. Now reach, hold on to the foot, keep the legs straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage in all three bandhas. Kesari nose. Mahamudrasana. Dava pagaki yedi joy sivani ani laga vesoyi. Let's now repeat the beautiful Marichiyasana sequence on the right. Marichiyasana. Uttara padam pran samsa varitim veda bhaktam. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Repeat it on the stage. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Dava pagaki yedi joy sivani ani laga vesoyi. Next asana is Bhadrasana. Now, sit and bring soles of the feet together with heels close to perineum. Keep the knees wide open and hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine, gaze to the nose. Now we'll be visualizing a new japa. Mahasadaशिवोहम throats. Bhadrasana 2. Gulpo Tivrishyasyadaha Sivanyapa Shokshipet. The next asana is Gwalipavasana. Now remain in the same position in Bhadrasana. Extend the feet away from the body. Keep it close together, heels apart, open knees wide open. Now place hands on the respective knees. Slowly tuck the chin to the chest and Nirvikalpa, gaze at the nose. Gwalipavasana. Purvachar parithoka kasyo soye vahivriyo kiji soye. The next asana is Joniyasana. Now sit and keep soles and feet together, heels close to the perineum. Now hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down. Bring the forehead towards the feet, gaze at the nose. Joniyasana. So Buppakati Samdikare Edumedike Dingadare. The next asana is Nirvikalpa. Now sit and keep heels together, toes apart, and knees wide open. Lean forward and down, hands out wide in the Shamudra, and palms are facing down. Slowly bring the forehead to the ground behind the heels, gaze at the nose. Nirvikalpa. Purabdi Parya Pagatali Sampurushola Yedi Milirashe. Next asana is Siddha Samadhi asana. Now continue to remain in the same position. Now bring the arms below the shin. Extend it out and palms facing at the sky. Now slowly bring the forehead to the ground above the feet, keeping the toes near the throat region, gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Siddha Samadhi asana. Dovu Pagatli Samdakare Sola Veda Aga Medare. Next asana is Kinikipavasana. Now hold the feet and open them up slowly. Bring the soles towards the sky. Keep in the back of the hands on the ground as if you are opening a book using the help of your hand. Now press the elbow onto the thigh towards the knee. Gaze at the nose. Kirikipavasana. दो पका की ये ती धरती मगवा मेज लगावे. The next asana is Sarpatachokasana. Now sit and bring soles, remain in the same position. Place the hands on the knees. Gently press them on the ground. Pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at the third eye. Sarpatachokasana. तो वो पगतली समुद्र करे आगा में करे जार पसारे. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring soles of the feet facing together, knees wide open. Now slowly, with the help of the hand, lift the heels up. Bring the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees on the ground. Pull the stomach in and up into the Bandha. Now place the hands with the index and thumb touching in the Bindu Mudra. Place on top of the respective knees. Bhairavasana. Kulpa Sampiracha Nyonyam Mitrumena Tamshanaihi. Next task is Manasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze at the third eye. Hold the breath in the Mooladhara. Samana Asrama Vakshe Siddha Mantradi Sadhanat. Next task is Padasana. Now sit and place one on top of the respective shoulder. Raise other upward straight into the sky. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides. Flat place at the third eye. Apanasana. केवल अंपार में कंचा संदेचारोपयत्तः. Let us now repeat the beautiful Samadasana on the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Yes, at the third eye. Samana Asrama Bhakti Siddha Mantra Sadhanat. Next asana, Apanasana, repeated on the side. Kevalam Parame Kanta Sandhya Charo Priyatah. The next asana is Gomakasana. Now sit in cross, one leg over the other, aligned knees at the center of the body. With the feet by the opposite hips, place both the hands on top of the stacked knees. On top of stacked knees in Shambhi Mudra. Yes, it knows, visualize a place of a cow in your inner. Savya Dakshina Gul Panto Vishwapashe Nyodaye. The next asana is Anushasana 1. Continue to remain in the same position as in Gomakasana. Hold the big toes with the index, middle fingers and Pranayama Mudra. Relax your shoulders. Engage in Dhyana Bandha. Where pull your stomach in enough, gaze at the toes. Visualize Rishika Anasuya in your inner space. Sachina Godo Nito Tane Vam Takyo Uppara Ane. The next task is Anushasana 2. Now remain in the same position. Increase the fingers behind the back. Back, lean forward and down. Anushasana 2. Jimala Goda Kisandi Brudava Goda Kisam Dimila Irashe. Next task is Garutasana 2. Sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the terrain. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine straight, chest wide open, hands on the respective knees in Shame Mudra, gaze to nose. Visualize you're sitting like Lord Garda in your inner space. Davo Bagamori Edi Mahilang Gulpa Muladvara Niche De. The next asana is Naradasana. Now continue to remain in the same position. Increase the fingers behind the neck, twisting the body of the raised, twisting outside of the raised knee, gaze at the third eye. Vishwa says Narada in your inner space. Pishtijubama Pagatli Keri Bhupretai Laga Veperi. The next asana is Satsang. Now place one foot on top of the opposite side and back the respective arm out or on the knee, holding onto the opposite shoe. Next, in the opposite hand straight, hold onto the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Pranayama Mudra, gaze at the nose. Let's now repeat the Gomakasana sequence on the side. Continue to visualize a cow in your inner space. Gomakasana. Savya Dakshina Gul Pantu Pishupashe Nyodaye. The next task is Anushasana. Visualize yourself as Vishwanupriya. As by visualizing her, your skin will start glowing, like as if your skin is start glowing as if like gold. Anushasana 1. Dachina Godo Nito Tane Vam Take Uppara Ane. Next task is Anushasana 2. Continue to visualize Devi Anusuya, Rishika Anusuya in your inner space. Jivana Goda Kisanti Pratava Goda Kisam Devila Irashe. The next task is Garuda. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. A strong and stable mind as Lord Garuda. Dava Pagamodi Edi Mainam Golpa Muladvara Niche. The next asana is Naradasana. Visualize the great sage Narada in your inner space. Vishtijuvala Pagli Keri Bhopetaya Ka Viperi. The next asana is Pidakasana, repeated on the side. Visualize the fish avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Mame Namamam Vishyantu Grihitam Pitakam. The next asana is Pastyendrasana 1. Now, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Now, slowly twist the body. Bring the elbow out to the raised knee with the arms raised by the neck. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Pastyendrasana. Udaram The next asana is Kubhasana. Continue to remain same position. Now extend the hand down to the foot. Slowly keep another hand at the respective ear. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Kubhasana. Asana Kogana Jolo Jaye. The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now, keeping X in the opposite hand on the ground, turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Masyendra Pitam Jadara Pradeepam Mandala Kandanastram. Let's now repeat the Matsyendrasana one on the side as we visualize ourselves. The great sage Matsyendranatha. Matsyendrasana. Udaram Bhasan Krita Tishtri Attataha. Next asana. Visualize yourself cow in your space. Visualize yourself in your inner space. Asana Kagya. Next asana. Continue to visualize the great Matsyendranath in your inner space. Masyendra Pitam Jadara Pradeepam. Next asana is asana. Now, place the feet on top of the opposite thighs. There's a heart on the two engage now Tripanda, please not Lord Paramashivoham in your university. Asanam Dividam Prokti Padam Padam. Next asana is Padmasana. Now remain same position. Cross the arms, hold it on your toes. The toes will index. Yes, and no switch yours to body Parvati in your university. Uttano Chalo Krito Urkum Sobra Pariyatataha. The next asana is Uttana. Now repeat select the Padmasana position. Place the palms on the ground between the two thighs. Slowly raise the feet, your whole body from the ground. Visualize yourself as a booster. Uttasana. Padmasana Srisam Papya Nagavirin Kirikaru. Yajguma Bhat. Yom. Uttasana. Next asana. So rise up on your knees. Keep the palms on the ground. Fingers point towards the now keep the elbows together. Press it against the table. Slowly lean forward. Slowly lift balance. Lift legs off from the ball. Lift the legs from the mat. Balance above. Badikitiyasana. The Ramavastabhya Karatvena. The next asana is Mayurasana. Retain the same position. Slowly extend the feet off. Straighten the feet and visualize yourself as a feet walk. Now relax yourself from the Makarasana. Lay on your stomach with the feet on the outside forward on the mat. Now increase the fingers behind the back of the neck and fold. Relax your whole body completely. Inhale. Exhale. Move as slowly as possible. As you now visualize yourself as a Makarasana. Adhyajashete Hridam Nidaya. Next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on the stomach. Place the hands on the ground beside the chest. Slowly raise the legs up, bring the thighs from the ground. Visualize yourself as open. Adhyashete Karakavakshaku Naspakya. The next asana is Pushtasana. Lay down on the stomach, bring the hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground out to the hip. Visualize yourself as a family. Pushtasana. Adhyashete Parikbhavastam Krishnidaya Vitunkarabhya. The next asana is now lay on the back. Bring the hands to the feet. Now slowly kick the legs back and up. Finally, pull the feet to the side. Lift the chest up from the ground. Raise the head back. Gaze at the third eye. Dhanurasana. Dhanurasana. Next asana is Bhagasana. Now sit in both the knees with the head with the spine straight line. Place the palms on top of the knee. Gaze at the third eye. Bhagasana. उल्टा मोड़ी पावर वैसे भरोची करे एक वैसे The next asana is Gohyasana. Now from knees, Place forearms on the ground, fingers interlock, elbows, shoulders width apart. Now place top hands on the ground, holding the back of the head with your hand. Now slowly walk the toes forward until the hips align with the shoulders. Lift the feet up, keep the knees bent together against the chest, touching the chin, gaze at the nose. Go Hyasana. दो हाथा की कहू ने जो एक पुनः कलाई जाने दो ही. Next asana, Siddhasana. Now slowly exhale the feet straight in above you, gaze at the nose. Viparitam mandalam cha vijay vihitam minaha. Next asana is Kodhyasana. Sit with hands behind the calves. Stretch the legs up. Bring the forehead to the knees. Come to one position with the legs. Kodhyasana. दो हाथ गबार आने गोदा तेरे काग सीथाने. The next asana is Parigasana. Now sit the next in the leg down and always gaze this angle. Now keep the hands behind and hold in the opposite shoulder. Keep the step upright, neck straight, toes pointed straight in front of you. Now hold the breath and gaze with the third eye. Visualize yourself strong like a bear. Parigasana. Uttanam chayanam krutva pado milita prasarya. The next asana is Saukasana. Now remaining three positions. Relax the hands, elbows on the ground. Visualize yourself as a golden face at the third eye. Now Kasna. Uttanashayanam purpurabhyam bhurnastabhya hastvanitambam nidhaya. The next asana is Vruttasana. You can lift the feet up, scoop the hands under the heels, pull the feet for in the Shambhi Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze close. Visualize yourself as steady as Lord Rudra. Rudrasana. Pagatali sambati vasta pagusai pagakamuta kahule gokarne kani talave lagave. The next asana is Unnukita. Now, lay down back with the face back to the ground. Face fast down, fingers back to the face. Slowly lift the hips high, pressing the feet in the ground. As this asana is being done, naturally we the Unnukita. Udya jajani krutva seshvam samtha. Next asana is Shivasana. Lay down in the back with arms facing upwards. Completely relax yourself. Press the whole body in uncertain state, where the body and mind is built. That's Swamiji. The Supreme Lord of the Universe is the only living entity. Bring awareness to every single moment in your being. Shivasana. Uttanam shavavadbhumo shayanam tu shavasanam shavasanam shrantiharam chittavishrantikārakam. Continue. Repeat Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers and raise yourself to a comfortable seated position. Yes, with that beautiful sequence, we have finished the 100th series, the Prithya Vinyasa Krama. We will now starting with the next set of series, which is the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the beautiful 208 series directly designed by Swamiji himself. And I request participants to post if you have any doubts, any questions you have, or want any help in doing asanas also. Please feel free to post the chat section. I see some of the participants are joined for the program for the yoga. Ma Miriam Kra, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Dahanananda, Nithyananda, Ma Nithyananda. Any, you want any help doing the asanas, Ma? Immediately Pose making sure you're getting the full experience of the full yoga. Yes. So yes, Miriam, as you're facing some difficulties in your life, as you're facing some uh, struggle in your health, do not worry, ma. Even if you're not able to do any of the asanas also, do not worry. Just have the intention that you want to do the whole yoga. Swamiji says, the intention itself has the power. Ichha Shakti itself has the power to manifest Kriya Shakti. So just have the intention that you want to you want to do yoga. You, as Swamiji says, yoga is not just for physical, even your internal organs will start healing. Ma. Like for example, by doing the Nithyananda yoga, you'll see your heart, your lungs will get in more prana. They'll start functioning even more better. You'll see, ma, just by doing Nithyananda yoga itself, your health will start improving. So for all the participants like Ma, Miriam, Kra, do not worry. Do not worry, ma. If you're experiencing something, try. Give a try for each of the asanas. Do as much as you can. Just having the intention for you to Nithyananda yoga itself, Swamiji will do the healing through you, ma. So the first asana of now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Can be any asana, sukhasana, any posture that brings physical mental space. Sit on that position. Make sure your index and thumb touching together in the Bindu Mudra. Place on top of. You can place them wherever you want. As you'll be having the Mahavakya, you'll be repeating Mahavakya in your throat center. Continue to repeat the Mahavakya in your throat center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Yathasana Shtasana. Paryankam tat samakyatam yathasam stham yathasitihi. Next asana is Samasana. Now sit. Now request all participants to relax yourself. Sit in a cross-legged position. Now sit in a cross-legged position. Hands on your knees with the index and thumb touching in the Bindu Mudra. Now take long, deep inhalation. Inhale, hold, and take prolonged inhalations and exhale. Samasana. Idanim garbinina yoga abhyaso yathalaghu. The next asana is so the place the left foot over top of the right. Hands facing downwards, on top of the knees, on Shami Mudra, gaze at the nose. Muktasana. Nipidya Sivanim Sukshma Dakshinetara Gulpataha. Next asana, Siddhasana. Continue to remain the same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze at the third eye. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Sthanam mama chendriyo chaladrisha prashyam bravorantaram. Next asana is Siddhyasana. Continue to remain same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage in all three bandhas. Siddhyasana. Baba pariki yedi joyi sivari marita sakothano. Next asana is Rudrasana. Continue to remain the same position as Siddhyasana. Start to rotate the hands on top of the knees. Make sure your hands are your index and thumb are in the Bindu Rotate the hands on top of the knees, switch the gaze at the third eye. Visualize Lord Rudra in your inner space. Vamacharna paridasena ke ekjuguti asavridha ke. As very beautifully Swamiji said, let us become the Koti Rudra, where only Paramashiva is existing. Nothing else. There's no separate identity other than Paramashiva himself. The next asana is Santadunasana. Maintain the same position as Rudrasana to switch the gaze at your nose. Santadunasana. Asana Kaugana Maniki Chanchalata Mitha. The next asana is Siddhasana. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus posture. Siddhasana. Rijikaya Samasinaha Siddhasana Mudhiratam. The next asana is Bhandayoni Asana. Now, maintain one heel on top of the other. Little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip. Shanmukhi Mudra. This is a very powerful mudra where you inhale, close your every organ. Close your little finger, bottom lip, ring finger above on the upper lip, middle fingers closing nostrils, index over the eyes, and tongue closing the ears. Visualize Swamiji in your namaste. Yatra Madhye Mahadeva Bhandayonyasaneshunau. The next asana is Virasana. Now, relax yourself. Now, place one foot on top of the thigh, another foot under the opposite thigh. Thumbs and index touching each other. Nibinda Mudra and place them on top of the knees. Virasana. Ekam padamate khaspim vinyasroni sansitaha. The next asana is Valmikasana. Now, you can uncross your feet, uncross your ankles, relax yourself, extend your feet in front of you. Now, bring the left heel to right side, joint to organ, toes and the thighs. Right foot on the left leg, toes by the knees. Hands on the knees with your index and thumb touching in the Bindu Mudra, gaze at the third eye. Valmikasana. Dava Palki Pagatali Punedi He Joya. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Continue to remain the same position as Valmikasana. Switch the gaze at the nose. Bhama Pariki Pagatali Jahima Hili Kori. The next asana is Yoni Asana. Now keep the feet and the hands in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Continue to visualize Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Yoni Asana. Yonyasnam Parvatena Yogam Yoga Palenilam. Next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now sit and bring soles of feet together, holding with both the hands. Bring the knees down towards the ground, gaze at the nose. Bhadrasana 3. Gulpo Chivrisasyadaha Sivanyapa Shokshapet. The next asana is Aghorasana. Now remain in the same position. Press your tongue against the roof of the mouth. Nikechiri Mudra, gaze at the third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth. Close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils. Holding the breath, exhale through the left nostril and repeat this on the other side. Continue to visualize yourself as you do this pranayama. Visualize yourself as an Aghori. Aghorasana. Purvakaho. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now remain the legs in the same position. Place the elbows on the heels, resting the chin on the palms. Gaze at the nose. Engage Ludhyana Bandha, where sucking the perineum, where you're pulling the stomach in and up. Visualize yourself as an elephant drinking water. Kaneri Pavasana. Gavali Pava Asno Kashyo He Jese Yaho Me Jane Vidite Se. The next asana is Parasana. Now, bring the knees down, take the knees raised, arms between the thighs and the calves, incline the fingers behind. Incline the fingers in Parishamudra, lift the feet up from the mat, gaze at the nose. Yoga padika dovu karki angur joy vatasham anilagave sovu. The next task is Gopi Chandasana. Now increase the fingers around the feet with toes together, toes group and the throat. He is touching the chest, chin on the hands, base at the nose, visuals embodying the state and space of a king, like Paramashiva. Vurabadiparipaga anguta takuru parashe. The next asana is Udarasana. Now, remaining same position. In Shambhi Mudra, bring the feet up to the chest, bring the head down, touch the chin to the soles, gaze at the nose. Udarasana. Dovu pagatli sambada ane ube hastiki urdhitane. The next asana is Vishishtasana. Now sit with feet together, arms under the legs, raise feet to the face. Now fingers interlock, palms over the forehead. Vishishtasana. Dovu pagatli jodi samd kare. Do hadi do pag bichi anitale. The next asana is Bhujasana. Now from seated position, lift both legs over top the respective shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs and up. Increasing fingers around back of the neck. Bhujasana. Sirasanam tuviknyan kakshasana tafparam. The next asana is Kalyanasana. Make knees, wrap the arms around the back. Palms clenched in the Shambhu Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Conclude the English is held longer. Visualize yourself as an auspicious goddess. Kalyanasana. The Hadabakam Vichane Tiniko Godani Chetane. The next asana is Sankatasana. Now, with right knee on the mat, place right foot flat and place perineum on the raised foot. Now raise the left leg over top of the right. Bring the left heel to right hip. Now place the hands on respective knees. Visualize yourself as a swan. Sankatasana. Vama padam shte moolam sannyasa dharnitale. The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now from Sankatasana, slide the left heel to left hip. Keep the right knee on top of the left. Place both the hands on the right knee. Dhenukasana. Anusagi nagara pancham vishyam da galyam ni. The next asana is Machindrasana. Now place right foot on the left thigh. Place the left foot on the right knee. Now bring the left hand behind the back, holding the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh. Twist the body, gaze at the third eye. Machindrasana. Vama jhanga paridachanatane, vama hashtapishti dishane. The next asana is Machindrasana 2. Continue to remain the legs in the same position. Hold the respective big toes in the Prana Mudra. Lean your forehead so it touches the ground and chest should be touching the knees. Machindrasana 2. Prathama Jimano Chalno Jujoi Vama Jhanga Parirate Soyi. The next asana is Guru Asana. Maintain in the same position. Increase the fingers and place them on top of the knees. Guru Asana. Urmulpa Disya Kanishika Pradesha Gulpan Sansta Preva Dhanu Itarpada Pashni. Let's now repeat the beautiful sequence Sankatasana on this right as you visualize yourself as a swan. Sankatasana. Vamapadam Chite Moolam Sanyasa Nitale. I complete all the participants for the introduction to the yoga. We'll be resuming back now. Next asana is Dhenukasana. Visualize the cow in your inner space. Dhenukasana. Anusagi Nagara Pantam Vishyam Da Galyam Ni. The next asana is Machindrasana. Now visualize the supreme point of Hinduism, Swamiji in your inner space. Machindrasana. Vama Jangapari Dachinatare Vama Hastipishtish Ane. The next asana is Machindrasana 2. Relax toes, lean your forehead so it touches the ground. Chest should be touching on the knees. Machindrasana 2. Pratama ji manor charnoju joy vamajanga pradira kesoyi. The next asana is Guru Asana. Now make the feet in the same position, increase the fingers and place them on top of the knees. Guru Asana. Urumurupadasya kanishka pradeshe gulpa sinsta pradeva janidrapada pashni. The next asana is Parshvasana. Now sit with feet flat on the ground. Relax and cross yourself. Raise the feet flat on the ground. Keep the knees against your chest. Hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together. Keep your spine straight. Now continue to engage in the Kechira Mudra by pressing your tongue against the roof of the mouth, gaze at the third eye. Parshvasana. Padadle bhumanidhaya jani urasi nidhaya viparita hastabhyam. The next asana is Bodha Shokasana. Now from a seated position, face feet flat on the mat. Wrap the arms around the legs and hold in the opposite wrist. Place the chin on knees, gaze at the nose. Bodha Shokasana. Dovu pagatli bhupargare koramaili aise kare. The next asana is Korakatasana. Now remain in legs in the same position. Place the arms under the knees and holding opposite elbows. Gaze at the nose. Korakatasana. Dovu hadabarilyave goda nichele taharave. The next asana is Samadhi Continue to remain in same position. Bring your right foot over the left foot, heel tosses, toes pointed up, gaze to the navel. Visualize Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. Mooladvari dharti paritane, dava pagaparitach padane. The next asana, the next asana is Dandasana. Now, extend the feet out straight in front of you. Raise the arms straight above the head. Fingers interlace the fingers. Wrist pointed outwards. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Dandasana. Danda Padma Bharadvaja Veeravajja Samanitu. The next asana is Arambhasana. Now exhale. Hold the big toes with the middle fingers. Chest forward and down into the knees. Now engage in Nadi Shodhana Pranayama, where you inhale through left nostril, exhale through right. Arambhasana. Dovu Pagamilave. The next asana is Vidokasana. Now sit with legs straight in front of you. Extend knees slightly up. One hand distant between the heels. Now bring the shoulders down. Wrap the hands around the legs. Hold the soles of the feet. Gaze at the third eye. Vidokasana. Pratame bhelsi dovu pava pasari kachika urdhako purdodhare. Now relax yourself. Uncross. Relax yourself. Raise yourself up. The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now, as you remain in the same position, place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Extend the hand below the legs, keeping the elbows together on the ground along with the fingers, palms facing upwards, gaze at the nose. Jalandhari Pavasana. Dovu edi meliki di chahat pasari pulichibuka nasika tadi gabodhari. The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now uncross yourself from the Jalandhari Pavasana. Bring the legs in front of you. Now lift one foot behind the neck, lean forward and down as you do in Paschimottanasana. Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Paschimitan Sankritva Ekam Padam Griva and Ritva Dishtete. The next asana is Anantasana. Now remain in the same position. Lay on the back. Lay down your back. Let your left hand hold the right foot from the top. Straighten the body. Now add your prana moving. Your breathing is moving from the Mooladhara Chakra to your Sahasrara Chakra. Gaze at it. Anantasana. Uttana Shaini Ekam Payam Devayam Vinyasya. The next asana is Ankushasana. Now from Anantasana, rest on the elbows of holding the foot. Concentrate on the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Gaze at the nose. Uttana Shaiti Ekam Payam Devayam Purvan. The next asana is Drishasana. Lie down on the back, bring the knees to the chest, and circle it back in the past with arms. Hold your left and your right. Drishasana. Uttana Shenam Jani Hridayavastambas Janga Saiturini. Now raise yours up. We will be repeating Ardha Paschimottanasana on the side. We will be repeating Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the side. Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Paschimottan Sanstitam Krita Ekam Parang Grivan Ritva Tishtet. The next asana is Anantasana repeated on the side. Continue to visualize the supreme on the fingers of ear in the space, gaze at the nose. Anantasana. Uttan Shaini Ekam Paying Grivayam Vinyasya. The next asana is Ankushasana repeated on the side. Uttan Shaiti Ekam Paying Grivayam Kurvan. Now raise yourself, relax yourself. The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Lay on the back. Lift the legs one by one up behind the head. Hold the hands behind the back. Mudra, yes. Yoga Nidrasana. Padabhyam Veshte Khantam Hastabhyam Prishta Bandhanam. The next asana is Atma Ramasana. Now while legs, initially fingers behind the face close. Visualize Mahavishnu blessing you from within. आत्मारासना प्रथम सूरो सोवे पगोचने आगने आने दो पग बीच हाथ करी कहोनी की माहिरी संधि में पन अथवा. The next asana is Kochikasana. Relax yourself now. Bring the legs in front of you, knees to the chest. Soles facing up the sky. Next, the arms sideways in Shambhvi Mudra, gaze at the third eye. Kochikasana. दो वो हाथ जैसा करे तीन सोबे से पा करे. The next asana is Jata Pravritti. This is asana. This is Dahananda, Miriam Pramana, and all the participants, all the viewers watching on live on YouTube also. Now request all of you to lie on your back, knees to the chest. Now bring the arms to the sides at the shoulder level. Now bring one knee bent, twist and bring to the ground, holding the opposite side. Keep under leg extended straight. In Jata Pravritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. In Jata Pravritti 3, keep both legs straight to one side. Head looks in opposite direction. Jata Pravritti asana. Parividikuk Shibhagye Tidahi Parkitaham. Let's now repeat this beautiful sequential asana on the Jata Pravritti asana 1, 2, and 3. Parividikuk Shibhagye Tidahi Parkitaham. The next asana is Viparipita. Now raise yourself up. Now lay on your back. Slowly bend the knees, place the feet flat on the ground. Now hold the ankles in Shambhi Mudra. Slowly lift the hips up, gaze at the nose. Dipadipitam. Pratikriyayukum Ganga Pita Sarva Balapradam. The next asana is Paryankasana. Now remain in the same position. Place the hands. Bring the arms over the head. Place the hands flat on the mat. Bring the fingers pointing towards the feet. Slowly lift the entire body off from the ground. Visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Paryankasana. Uttana Shenam Pahasalabhyam Bhunastabhya Padasalabhyam. Relax on the ground. Now bring the knees to your chest. Hands on the wrist of the shoulders in Shambhi Mudra. Move the hips in circular motion in Shvattanasana. Visualize yourself as a dog safely rolling around its own back. Shvattanasana. Shavachaitam Sanstapya Jani Sammelya Navo Anemya. next asana is Viparita Karini. Now, slowly raise your legs up in the sky, lie supine, bring the hips and legs up straight. Now, balance the body as legs stay straight. Move the legs around and around. Elbows and hands extend on the mat below. Viparita Karini. Bhutale shashiro dattva kena ye charanadvayam. The next task is Viparita Karini 2. Now, continue to remain in the same position. Stop the movements of the legs and hold, balance. Karini Viparitaka Sarva Divyadinashini. The next asana is Langalasana. Now lay on the back. Lift the hips, take the feet over the head, toes on the floor. Hands stretched on the ground, palms clutched in the Parashamudra. Rest the neck and the shoulders. Langalasana. Narika Snestitva Nasika Pradeshe Bhumopad Prishte Samstapya. The next asana is Shayita Paschimottanasana. Now bring toes pointed on the ground. Hold thighs to chest and hold the toes. Shayita Paschimottanasana. Tanam Shayita Kurvita Shayita Paschimottanakam. The next asana is Supta Konasana. Now remain same position. I request all persons just try. Continue to do. Now spread the toes out wide. Continue to engage in the Jalandhara Bandha and hold the big toes. Prati Viktikukshibaki Tidahi Parkirtataha. Now next asana Chakasana. Relax yourself. Bring the toes on the ground and holding the ankles of your foot. Shavasana Sadao Pado Kurya Mastaka Farao. The next asana is Supta Prasita Parangushtasana. Lay on your back. Lay on the back, keep the legs vertical. Hold the big toes in the Prana Mudra and slowly stretch your legs out wide. Supta Prasita Parangushtasana. Uttana Padam ground Chamcha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam. The next asana is Supta Parangushtasana. Now bring the legs back together straight in front of you. Continue to hold the big toes in the Pranamudra, index and ring finger. With your middle finger and your index finger. Sorry. Uttanapadam crown chamcha marichim veera bhadrakam. Now from Supta Parangushtasana, slowly move the legs into Padmasana position. Lay on the back, relax yourself in Matsyasana. Now slowly bring the hands above the opposite on over the head, holding the opposite elbows in the Shami Mudra, Kesathu. Matsyasana. Mukta Padmasana Kritva Uttana Shanancharet. The next asana is Parasharamasana. Now lay on the back in Padmasana. Remain the same person. Place back to the right hand on top of the left palm in Shami Mudra, gaze at the nose. Prathama Kare Padmasana Ache Sudo Sove Bhuparipache. Now slowly raise your legs in Padmasana position. Lift the hips and legs up. Balance. You support with your hands. Place it at your hips. Elbows on the floor. Tucking the chin to the chest and Jandhara Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Sarvangasana. Adha Vaksheta Sankshepat. Sarvangasana Muttamam. Now relax yourself on the ground. Relax. Uncross your feet and now place one foot on the opposite thigh. And lift the other knee towards the head in the Vrishchikasana. Now slowly extend the both arms straight and hook fingers forward, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Prathama Sayana Sudo Sisha Kesaki Sandhi Sudakhe. Let's now repeat the Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continue to visualize yourself as a scorpion. Prathama Shayana Sudo Sisha Kesaki Sandhi Sudakhe. The next asana, now relax yourself now. The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Lay on the back. Now insert fingers around the neck in the Parashamudra. Now slowly lift both the feet up from the ground. Extend one leg straight and other knee to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again. This is similar to the crunches, the bicycle crunches. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Vrishchikasana. Uttanam Shayanam Kritva Analum Bihi Kandaram Badva Kurpro Militvanitam Bhena. The next, now relax yourself now. The next asana is Maruttanasana. Lay on the back. Lift the legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees. Marottanasana. Marottanasana स्थित कृत्वा जानुपर्येण कर्मणो संस्पृशेत् मारोत्तनं भवति. Now, lie on the back. Now, place soles of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up, then sit back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf as you do like this again and again. Stand up, sit back down, and repeating it again and again. Vrikasana. अत उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति. We will entering in the first karana of the Dritya Vinyasa Krama. Sorry. The next sorry for that. The next asana is Sutasana. Now lay on your back. Quickly throw the legs above the head. Complete the rollover, finishing in the prone position and repeating this again and again. Luthasana. Uttanam shainam bhado shilyango bhumastapayitva. The next, now lay on your belly with toes extended in Sanatasana. Hands on the ground by the shoulders. Now contract your lips, making a sound like a flute, inhaling while whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for dharma on a chariot back. Saratasana. Jujub shainam krita nabhyam bhumanadhaya stamvatstabhyam bhunstabhya oshtanilyamya venusum kriti tushtet saratasanam bhavati. The next asana is Dehal Yulanganasana. The place palms on the mat in plank position. Jump the legs forward and back between the arms and repeating this again and again. Dehal Yulanganasana. Hastadvam bhadva tan madhya charnadvaya udaneva bahini atanayet. The next asana is Jatyasana. Now bring yourself to a standing position. Bend forward, place the hands on the mat. Walk front and back. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant. Jatyasana. अतः जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेन्द्. We were entering, now raise yourself to standing position. We were entering in the first karana of this beautiful sequence, which is the Lolitika Karanam. Now, stand with knees bent, feet pointing outwards. Bend the elbows and keep the hands flat and just keep hands at the chest level. Now shift and move the arms across the body and bring it back to the center. Tilt the head back, open the chest up wide towards the sky, move the head in all directions. The Loliti Karana. Experience yourself in oneness with Paramashivoham. The next asana is Sarpasana. Now stand straight on your mat. Arms at the sides and open the thighs. Now visualize your Kundalini Devi raising and curling upwards around your whole body. Sarpasana. Ata Sarpasanam vakshe vayupanaya kevalam. Next asana is Ushta Sadanasana. Now relax yourself while standing. Place all fingers on the mat and stand on the feet on the fist. Begin to move and walk like a camel. So visualize yourself as a camel. Mushti Kanishika Pradeshe Bhumanidhaya Upraparidesam Sapya. Next asana is Ashwasana. Continue to remain in the same position. Begin to move and walk like a horse. So visualize yourself as becoming a horse. Mushti Kanishika Pradeshe Bhumanidhaya Upraparidesam Sapya Ashwat Shariram Niyam Ashwasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Kapoti Nikatasana. Now stand straight with feet together. Interlace the fingers behind the back in the Parish Mudra and pull it down towards the calf. And open up your chest wide open. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird type. Kapoti Nikatasana. Padisle Bhoman Dhaya Pishtabhagyasto Janga Pariyantam Nitva. We will be entering into the next beautiful Karanam, which is the Tala Pushpatam Karanam. Now, bring your stand tall. Vipasana in Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend the knee and keep the toes pointing outward. Stand in open palms. Raise one heel off from the ground. Slightly lowering knees, shoulders of the respective heel. Visualize you're holding offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Relax yourself, stand tall. Now, bring the palms to the forming a horn of a rhinoceros in Kailasa. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros, gaze at the nose. निजसर्कमस्मान् कृत्वा पादलभ्यो भूनष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठे खड्गासनं भवति. Now stand straight. We were doing a very interesting asana, which is the Uttanottanam. For this asana, weights are optional for the all participants. If you have weights, you can use for this asana. Have weights are optional for this asana. Now, sit down as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do like this again and again. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Uttanottanam. Punah punah uttaravyam asitattvam it uttanottanam bhavati. The next asana, Muslasana. Stand straight, raise arms over the head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a maze. Saram sthita urdham bahu nayet baram baram kritva nayet. The next asana is Uchirshaka. Now from standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Sit with the other leg. Sit down and stand up, alternating in both sides. Hastan ditra dishtet Uchirshakam bhavati. Now stand tall. Relax yourself. You are entering to new Karana, which is the Pashujana Parinam. Now, stand and bring one knee slightly bent with toes point to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downwards. Now keep the arms holding the knee with the hand, pointing outwards and close into a fist. Now, let the opposite hand hang down on top of the thigh, wrist twisted and make sure the fingers are pointed towards the center of the body in Pashujana Karana.
Wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest.
The next asana.
With this one
The next asana is Brahman Tandavasana.
chant this Mahavagya.
Now, on one leg, lower the entire body to the mat. Then stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite thigh. Visualize yourself as fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. For this asana, weights are optional also. So I request all participants, if you have weights, you can also use them for this asana. Tandavasana. Ekripadnistathavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now you can place the weights on the ground. Now place your left foot on the inner right thigh. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. Hands by the side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within. Brahmanasana vakshi kritva brahmano bhavet. The next asana is Garudasana 3. Visualize yourself as Garuda. Stand tall. Wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side of your right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Garudasana 3. Uttana Purnapitesya Simhim Garudamem. The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now stand straight on the right leg, left foot on the opposite thigh, hands relaxed by the knees. Ekapadasana. Daksha Ghimbam Padasya Jangho Parinidhaya cha. Now relax yourself, relax the feet. Now standing your right leg, hold the big toes of the left foot, straighten out to the side. Or rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Eken hastendandurupasya ekasya padasya dhitva. The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now bring the left foot behind leg, stand tall, alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Mahavishnu from your inner space. Trivikramasana. Grivayam parisastapya statavyam utatavyam Trivikramasana bhavati. Let's now repeat this beautiful Pashujanikaranam on the side. As very beautifully Swamiji says, let us become, let only Paramashiva exist. Let no other identity be separate from Paramashiva. Let him alone exist. The next asana is, let's repeat Tandavasana. For this asana, request all participants, if you have waist, please use you can hold it in your hands and do the Tandavasana. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Tandavasana. Ekripanstadavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. The next asana is Brahmanasanam. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you within your inner space. Brahmanasana mavakshi kritva brahmano bhavet. The next asana is Garudasana. Visualize yourself as becoming like Lord Garuda. Uttana kurmapitesya semhim Garudameva cha. The next asana is Ekaparasana. Visualize the supreme fund of Hinduism, Swamiji in your inner space. Daksha Dhrimvapadasya Jangopanidhaya cha. The next asana is Dhruvasana. Visualize yourself as a Dhruvatar, not pole star. Ekin Hastendandurupasa Ekasya Padyasikram Ditva. The next asana is Trivikramasana. Visualize yourself as Mahavishnu in your inner space. Griva impulsion stapya statavyam utatavyam Trivikramasana bhavati. Now stand straight, relax yourself completely. Stand with feet close together, toes point slightly out. Bend, keep both the hands to the sides of your body. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible into Samanaka Karanam. The next asana is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now stand erect, then bend forward. Bring both the hands underneath the knees. Make a finger lock in the Parashamudra. Now sit in squatting position. Let the finger lock touch the navel. Visualize yourself as sage Goraknatha. Pratham hi hoye bahuri niche puri hove. The next asana is Kanchasana. Now, insert the hands between the thighs and the calves, then wrap it around behind the body. Squat down, hold the hands behind, keep the chest upright. Kanchasana. Uru madhyat hasto nivashya nitambam datva. The next asana is Bhairuvasana. Now bring the feet together, sit in squatting posture. Hold the hands at the back and sit upright. Gaze at the navel. Visualize the Bhagavan Kala Bhairava in your inner space. Bhairuvasana. Do pagagi taliki mahili kor milave panapanagita madhuve se. Now squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart in Varahasana. Bring your elbows up close to the head and palms joint over the back, facing downward in Anjali Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the boar avatar of Mahavishnu in your Varahasana. Pagatili mahilu korumilave panapa in dobe se. The next asana is Vipratasana. Now heels touching. Bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let your fingertips touch the mat in front of you. Vipratasana. Atta Uttana Pashti Vasam Nirastitva Nitambam Jal Pradesh Aniya Tishtet. The next asana is Hakasana. Place hands on the mat with fingers wide. Now place your knees on back of the arms. Eyes falling down. Slowly lift your legs from the ground. Visualize yourself as a crow. Hastabhyam Vamanastabhya Janadvan Navo Samya Jango Runisam Stapit Tishtet. Bakasanam Bhavati. Now relax yourself. Now, kneel down, head on the ground. Spread your fingers, palms spread for support. Slowly raise the body straight and keep the legs into the Padmasana position, gaze at the nose. Palyasana. Asana Kaugana Kapala Achi Hoyi. Now relax yourself now. We keep the toes flat sitting down between the feet. Let the heels come out to the hips in the Guptasana. Hands underneath, keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Guptasana. Jano Varante Pada Kritva Pado Cha Gopayete. Pado Parisam Stavya Gudam Guptasanam Viduhu. Next asana is Vrikshasana. Now, hands on the ground, spread the fingers wide, slowly lift the body up straight. This is the handstand position. That requires all participants. Try your best. Give it a try. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots into the ground. As by practicing this asana, it purifies your whole seven. Vrikshasana. Sapta Chakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakan. Continue to remain in the same position. Gaze at the third in Shibhavasana. Dohu Pagajodi Mahi Gulapa Mahiri Ube Hoya. Relax yourself. From Bhakasana, jump the legs back onto the hands and the feet in the plank position. Palms by the chest, body pressed from the mat. In Matsyasana. Now, push the body up and down again and again as if doing a fish, as if you're doing a push-up. Visualize yourself as a fish. Matsyasana 2. Nijam Shayanam Purpura Pashabhagam Moda Kritya Aslabhyam. The next asana is Sarpasana. Now lie on your belly, lie down on your mat. Now hands on the hips, extend the legs jointing, toes pointed. Lift the chest to your right and your left as if moving like a snake and visualize your whole body is becoming like a snake and start to move like a snake. Nirjam Shainam Krita Hasto Nitamban Jasam Stapya Padiki Kritya. The next asana is Nitalampanasana. Now lie prone on the belly. Hands in Padma Mudra, holding the chin, legs straight, toes pointed together. Niralambanasana. Karabhyam Pankajam Kritva Tishte Kurpayashutihi Mukhamunnamanam Nuchay Niralambanasana. The next asana is Satrasana. Lay on the stomach, place the hands flat on the mat. Now, straighten the arms and bend the knees. Bring the feet towards the upper back. Lift the head and the chest. Feel yourself become like an umbrella. Chatrasana. Adyasana stitva hastala abhyam bhul nashtabhya nuyat chatrasana bhavati. Now sit on the knees. With top of the feet on the ground. Bring the butt onto the heels in Vajrasana. Stretch the arms in front of you, palms facing downwards in Pabha Mudra. Place the forehead on the mat, gaze at the nose. Vajrasana. Idanim garbhinam yogabhyasayata lughu yuka prashavalabhaya prochute praktale. Now raise yourself into Gajasana, the mountain position. Alternate striking the ground with the hands as you visualize yourself powerful as a ram. Shasana. Gajasana samstho ekekam bahum bhumurtariyet neshasanam bhavati. The next step is Gajasana. Now from Gajasana, lift the legs into the air and slowly bring the forehead to the ground. And do like this again and again. Gajasana sito padadagayam mantrika niskritya mastikina bhum sprishet ajasanam bhavati. Now, relax yourself, sit on your heels, keep the legs together in Dhanantarasana. Now, interlace the fingers around the toes. First, pull the feet towards the cranium. Then place the hands on the respective knees. Keep the spine straight, gaze to the nose. Dhanantarasana. Purabha Vidhi Parihadiki Kakasesho Panashara Modi Taga Kakalyagri Medulagave. The next part is Angamotana. Now, interlace the fingers front and behind you in the Shamputra. Stretch the arms forward to the side and backwards. Give a massage to various different joints and muscles. Angamotana. हस्ति अंगुले बद्ध्वा हस्तिमध्यात् सर्वान्तु निष्कर्षयित तिष्ठेत् अंगमोत्तनम्. The next asana is Garudasana.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
The next, the next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Now stand on your toes, soles of the feet together. Sit on the heels, knees wide open off on the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself having the strength like a diamond for you and your Sangha, for your spiritual community. Engage in the Mula Bandha. Vajrasangarasana. Pratama Panapani Hoyubese, Dovu Edi Guda Divese. The next asana is Kanjanasana. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind, sit on the heels. Place the palms on mat to the sides. Engage in the Uddiyana Bandha, where pulling the stomach in and up. Kanjanasana. Kanjanasana vakshe yakritva sustiro bhavet. The next asana is Kurmasana. With toes flat, cross the feet and place period on back of the heels. Keep the knees wide open on the floor. Rest the hands on the knees. Engage the Mula Bandha, where is sucking the perineum in. Visualize yourself as a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Kurmasana. Gulpo Chavrsis Yado Yukrmena Samahito Rijukayashro Griva Kurmasana Vidyatama. The next asana is Yogasana. Switch your toes flat, cross the feet, place perineum on back of the heels, gaze at the nose. Yogasana. Gudam Niyamya Gulphabhyam Kremena Samahitaha Yogasrambhave Idi Yoga Vidoviduhu. The next asana is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees, cross the ankles behind, keep the feet near the opposite knees. Hold the calves with the fingers inside, thumbs outside, gaze at the third eye. Engage in the Mula Bandha, where sucking the perineum in. Vijogasana. Goda Manube Hoyi Goda Adara Kedoyi. The next asana is Ushtrasana 2. Now come to kneeling position, bend backwards, hold the ankles with the hands. Keep the arms straight, push the hips forward, tilt the head back, visualize yourself as a camel. Ushtrasana 2. Vedantagadidhyad samviparifpamane kaporashtrasanabhyasam kuryamitasanah. The next asana is Jatyasana 2. Now, bring the heels together, hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Now, bring the elbows down to the mat and place back of the head on the mat. Gaze to the navel. Visualize yourself as lotus blooming. Jatyasana 2. Dovu edi sambrakari sole muladvari tilbhere. The next asana is Viratasana. Sit on knees with thighs and calves together. Lean back, touch your back to ground, then rise up. Use support with your hands if needed. Do like this again and again. Jangapri bhumana dhaya jango dharyo urni sanstapit prishti vamsam. The next asana is Kapotasana. Now, from Viratasana, raise the hips higher. Bring your forearms to the mat. Hold it back with the heels. Bring the head between the feet. Engage in the Mula Bandha with the prayer. Visualize your beautiful dove. Kapotasana. Vedantagati Dadasi Pariyasumane. The next asana is Varasana. Now stand upright on the knees with toes tucked. Hold the arms with the opposite hands. Gaze and nose. Engage in the Mula Bandha. Visualize you're receiving a boon from Paramashivoham. Varasana. जानी भूम संस्थाप्त हस्ताभ्यां भू परस्परं धृत्वा
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Let's now repeat Vrishasana on the other side.
Om
Visualize yourself a bull. Vrishasana. Vyama ghulpe पारमूले भागे पदेतरम विपरीतं स्पृशे भूमं वृषासनिदं भवेत्. The next asana is Balagunasana. Now place left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of the left foot. Place right foot flat on the ground and with the knee raised towards the chest. Palms on resting on the knees, Nishambhya in the Vaishnavi Mudra. Maintain an upright position. Visualize Balagunehi, one of the 84 Siddhas in your inner space. Engage in the Mula Bandha. Asana Kaukana Jalabika Rajayi. The next asana is Grahasana. Squat with feet flat on the mat. Bring the elbows under the thighs. Back downs around the shins. Hold onto the ankles from the inside. Visualize yourself the entire planet Earth. Grahasana. Padile Bhuma Sanstapya Janapadya Kurpa Stapya Hastabhyam. The next asana is Balagunasana. Repeat it on the other side. Visualize Balagunehi, one of the 84 Siddhas in your inner space. Engage the Mula Bandha. Repeat the Mahavakya in the throat center. Balagunasana. Asana Kaugana Jalabika Rajayi. The next asana is Utkatasana. Squat on toes with heels up, knees off from the mat. Place perium on the heels, hands to respective knees. Keep the spine upright. Use weights optional for this asana. You can use weights also for this asana. Utkatasana. Pijasti Odaja Trasne Padlyo Pari. The next asana is Vajra Sangarasana 2. Sit on toes with perium on heels and soles together. Keep the knees wide and off from the ground. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back. Vajra Sangarasana. Pratama Panapani Hoy Jese Dovu Edi Guda Nivese. The next asana is Anilasana. Squat with feet hip width apart. Hands under the soles of the feet from inside, palms down. Arms are straightened, elbows together at the navel, gaze at the nose. Anilasana. Dovu Hatam Bhu Paritani Kahuni Jari Nabalaga Ane. The next asana is Padukasana. Now stand straight. Then place the back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Step the feet on top of the hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize yourself wearing the Padukasana, walking the front length and breadth of India. Padukasana. Hastadlo Padale Krita Hastishte Gached Padukasana Bhavati. The next step is Kukrodana. Place palms on the mat. Raise both the feet upwards into the air. Then let them fall back down. Do like this again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you engage in the Mula Bandha. Kukurodana. Hastare Bhoma Kritta Padle Chodam Buddhan Kritta Bhoma Pate Itam Puraf Kurya Kurodanam Bhavati. The next asana is Viparita Nithyananda. Now place hands on the mat. Raise the legs upwards into handstand crucian. Move the legs on your two hands as if you are dancing. Viparita Nithyananda. Hastalabhyam Bhur Nastapya Urdam Padade Kuriyan Hastalabhyam Nartan Kartavyam Viparita Nityam Bhavati. The next asana is Kundarasana. Now separate the feet. Place one palm down on the mat with arms straight. Bring opposite hand to the head and be stable. Kundarasana. Adavakse Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam Kai Neked Padabhyam Bhumo Chishte Shirakaraha. Let us now repeat Kunjarasana on the side. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Engage in the Mula Bandha. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam Kai Neked Padabhyam Bhumo Chishte Shirakaraha. Now, sit on the ground with feet flat, heels close to the body. In Kadambasana, hold the respective ankles in Shambhi Mudra. Slowly lift the feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree. A pious tree that promotes long life. Kadambasana. Pashnibhyam Bhumimavastabhya Stadve Gulpal Ditva Dushtet Kadambam Bhavati. The next asana is Kavalamuktasana. Sit with Heels at the perineum. Hold the knees with the hands and press them towards the chest. Visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system. Engage in the Mula Bandha by sucking the perineum. Paulamuktasana. Dvayo supadoyo panim latva sasti tambake jani vakshi sadhu babradikar bandhanaihi. The next asana is Chakorasana. Now, lift one leg behind the head. Place both the hands flat on the mat. Now, extend the opposite leg straight with the knees straight. Lift the entire body up from the ground. Keep your chin up. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in your inner space. Gaze at the nose. Chakorasana. Purvatidam chadushpadapītam vajrasamata chakorakranti shalabha bhujangamapi vrishtikam. Now, relax yourself and release the leg from your behind the neck and hold the left toes with the with your left hand index middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left here. Now extend the right foot out, keeping it straight. Hold the big toe with the right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow. Dhanurasana 2. Padangushtodapanibhyam ghrhitva shivanamadi dhunurakarshaka dhanurasana miritam. The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now, bring the left leg over top of the left shoulder. Bring the right foot across and hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extend legs to the left. Lift the head and chest up and balance yourself above the mat. Visualize yourself as a crane. Vashishtavandakondinnyam udukukkudamevacha ashtavakramato mayuram setu bandhanam. The next asana is Pranasana. Now, place right foot on the left thigh. Bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg. Place the hands flat on the ground. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Pranasana. Etat prabedam vakshami karoti sachamaraha ekaparum tattva skandinyat padarakshanam. The next asana is Paramashivoham. Now place the right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist the body and remain sturdy. Visualize the grey sage Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha. Where is sucking the perineum in, gaze at the third eye. Paramashivoham. Vamor mular pridakshbado janhor barirvich dakshadoshana. Just now repeat Chakorasana on the side. Relax yourself. Now place one foot back behind the head. Place both hands flat on the ground. Extend the opposite leg up with knee straight. Lift the entire body from the ground. Raise yourself from the mat. Keep the chin up. Chakorasana. Purvatram chadushpadapītam vajrasamata chakorakranti shalabha bhujangamapi vrishtikam. The next is Dhanurasana 2. Now, hold the left toes with the index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. Extend the right leg out, holding the foot with the right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow. Dhanurasana 2. Param gushtodapanibhyam ghrhitva shrivanavadi dhanurakarshaka dhanurasana miritam. The next task is Ashtavakrasana. Now, bring the left leg over top the left shoulder. Bring the left right foot across, hook on top of the right left foot. Lean forward and down while leaning extended. Legs out straight to your left. Lift the entire body up on the ground. Find a balance. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. Engage in the Mula Bandha. Ashtavakrasana. Vashishtavandakondinnyam udukukkudamevacha ashtavakramato mayuram setu bandhanam. The next asana is Pranasana. Relax yourself. Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg. Place hands flat on the ground. Pranasana. Etat prabedam vakshami karoti sachamaraha ekapadmaro bhadva skandinyat padarakshanam. The next asana is Paramashivoham. Visualize the grey sage Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Engage in the Mula Bandha. By sucking the perineum in, gaze at the third eye. Pasamashchandrasana. वामोर्मूलर्पित दक्षिपादो जानोर्भरिर्वेश्रि दक्षिदोषणाम्. The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one leg straight, press the perineum with the other heel, chest forward and down. Hold your toes, feet, and bring the head towards the knee. Engage in the Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Ardha Paschimottanasana. एकं पादपसार एकं पादस्य पाशीना सीवने सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारित पादङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुपुरी मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमोत्तानं भवति. The next asana is Pranayama. Now place your left ankle outside of the hip. Hold the sole of the right foot. Lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knees straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a crane. Continue to engage in the Mula Bandha, restricting the perineum in. Pranayama. Vashishthamankondinyam odukukkutamev cha ashtavakramatottana mayuram setu bandhanam. Let's now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha. Ekam padam pasarya ekam padasya pashtina sivani sampidadya hastadvaya prasarita padangushtam dhritva janupari masakam nyaset ardha paschimottanam bhavati. The next asana is Pranayama, repeating on the other side. Visualize yourself as a crane. Pranayama. Vashishthamankondinyam odukukkutamev cha ashtavakramatottana mayuram setu bandhanam. Now, relax yourself. Sit with soles between the thighs and the calves in Swastikasana. Keep the spine straight. Palms resting on the knees in Shambhi Mudra. Engage the Mula Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the Swastika symbol, which embodies peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity for yourself and for the whole world. Swastikasana. Jano varantare padav samyak kritva paditle ubhe rijikaya samasinaha swastikam tat prakshakshate. The next asana is Gorakshasana. Now remain in the same position. Cover the heels with the respective hands, tucking the chin to the chest in Jandhara Bandha. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Gorakshasana. Jana varantare padav uttana vyakti samstau gulpau chachatya hastabhyam uttanabhyam prayattatah. The next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel to the perineum, right foot on the left thigh. Now close your eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle fingers, eyes with the thumbs, ears with the thumbs, gaze at the third eye. Meditate on the Arihanta, the Lord of your inner space. Bhagasana 2. Vama Pashnagura Sanstapya Takshagram Vama Jangane Madhyamata Janga Tushte Nasadrishti Shikramaihi. The next task is Yogasana. Now bring your legs in the Padmasana position, where your right foot goes on your left thigh and your left foot goes on your right thigh. Place hands on the ground, palms facing upwards in the Shambhi Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Engage the Mula Bandha. Continue to repeat the Mahavakya in your throat center. Yoga Asana 2. Uttano chano kritau samstopari janano asnopari sanstapya chotanam kara yukmakam. Now the next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana. Continue to remain in the Padmasana position. Press the hands onto the mat, lift the knees up from the ground, balance above the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Urdhva Kukutasana. Vashishthamankondinyam odukukkutamev cha ashtavakramatottana mayuram setu bandhanam. The next asana is Siddhaharitayasana. Remain in the Padmasana position. Insert both the hands to your knees and place them on the ground. Do not lift the body up. Stay seated on the mat, gaze at the nose. Siddhaharitayasana. Pratamam Padmasana ko kar hastdo goda samdidhere ube hateli bhuthari rake pohacha goda sandhi mein dhake. The next asana is Hamsasana. From Padmasana, Place the hands on the mat with the gap of the thighs and calves. Slowly lift the thighs up from the shoulder, thighs up to the shoulder, legs off from the mat, stay above the mat, gaze at the nose. Hamsasana. Kukudasana sthitva kandam paryanka urnitva tishtet. Hamsasanam bhavati. The next asana is Karmukasana. Come from Padmasana. Place the hands between the thighs and the calves. Reach the hands behind the body. Increase the fingers in Parish Mudra. Bring the forehead to the floor. Gaze at the nose. Engage in the Mula Bandha by sitting the perium in. Continue to repeat the Mahavakya Jyotisha. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, the Pinaka. Karmukasana. Pratama Padmasana. Ho kare Goda Sandhi Mahi kare dhere. The next asana is Kurmasana. Now raise yourself in Padmasana position. Insert both the hands through the thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows and hold the respective shoulders with the hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Continue to engage in the Mula Bandha. Kurmasana 2. Bhami Janga Paridashna Pava, Dahini Janga Paraba Milyava, Bhalya Ansaghale Hata. Next asana is Dantikeda. Now remain the same position. Bend the head down, tuck the chin to your chest in Chandrabandha. Rejoice knowing you're sitting in this Paramashiva secret north posture. Kranti Vedasana. Adha Vakshe Neela Kanta Gandhi Vedasnam Shubham Yantva Rudro Bhavek Shikram Sokhamayu Nishevanat. The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. Now release the Chandrabandha. Lift the head up. Slowly lie on your back. Bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with your hands in Shambhi Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a turtle. Kukutasram Bandasam Karabhyandita Kandaram Pitam Kurma Maruttaya Meduttana Kurmakam. The next asana is Pangu Kukutasana. Now from Padmasana, place both the hands through the gap of the place both the hands through the gap of the thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat on the mat. Hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift the entire body from the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Engage the Mula Bandha. Kukutasana, Pangu Kukutasana. Kukutasana Chitva Ekin Haste Anyasya Mani Bandam Dritva Hastatena Bhumistabya Tishtet Pangu Kukudam Bhavati. Let's now repeat Pangu Kukutasana on the other side. Kukkudasana Chitta Ekin Hastan Anyasya Mani Bandam Dritva. Next asana is Dridhyasana. Now continue to remain in the Padmasana position. Place the elbows on your toes and incline the fingers in the Parish Mudra. Rest the chin on the knuckles. Press the thumb on your throat. Continue to engage in the Mula Bandha by sucking the perium in. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to repeat the Mahavakya in your throat center. Gridhyasana. Jano Vorantre Pada Uttana Vyakti Samstau Gulpi Chachatya Hastabhyam Uttanabhyam Prayatadaha. The next asana is Padmasana 3. Continue to remain in a Padmasana position. Place one hand over the other, palms facing upwards into the sky. Gaze, keep the spine straight. Keep the spine straight. Gaze at the nose. Now engage the Mahamudra Bandha. By sucking the perium in, pull the stomach in and up, tucking the chin to the chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Padmasana 3. Uttana Chana Vidhaya Vidivat Shakti Yogirat Uttana Shagarocha Shakti Yugante Sadhikritva Samau. The next asana is Padmasana 4. Continue to remain in the Padmasana position. Place palms on top of the knees in the Shambhavi Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze the nose. You can release all the bandhas other than the Bola Bandha. By sucking the perium in, gaze the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Padmasana 4. एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धयेत् शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. The next asana is Padmakasana. Now Continue to remain in Padmasana position. Now hook the right hand, index and middle fingers around the right toes in Prana Mudra. Now lift the elbow as if pulling a bow back and move the big toe around. Now place the left hand on the opposite knee. Keep it straight. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bow. अतान्याश्रमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अंगुष्ठो जङ्घयो स्थितम्. The next asana is Karmukasana 3. Now from Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back, hold the big toes with your index middle fingers in Pranamudra. Inhale through the tongue, split an arrow and carve into Kumbhaka. Engage in all three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha, where you're sucking the perineum in, pulling the stomach in and up, tucking the chin to the chest in Mahamudra Bandha. Engage, gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Paramashivoham. Karmakasana skrite udare purya sukhamtada vayurvaso yati karena sukha vayuna. The next asana is Siddhasana. Now engage, relax in the Mahamudra Bandha. Now engage the Mula Bandha. Basically, in slowly lift the chest up, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's third eye, destroying everything you come across. Dridasana. ऊरुभ्यामोपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नः दक्षिणं सर्वदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके. Now, remaining same position, lay on your back in Nagrasana. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Nagrasana. Pratama Padmasana Komtani Ube Hatiri Pachini Amne. The next asana is Kandukasana. Now lay on the back. Bend the knees, feet on the ground. Embrace the knees to the chest in Parashamudra. Head touches the knee. Roll up your whole body into a ball. Kandukasana. Vestrase Sitva Hastapadan Nishkim Mudyam Nayet Prishtavansam Bhumam Putet Kandukasana Bhavati. Now relax yourself. Lay on the back. Place the legs on the mat. Knee raised together evenly. Big toes evenly placed together. Hands interlock under the head in the Parashamudra. Yes, at the nose. Engage in the Mula Bandha. In the Urdhva Pavanasana. Pratama Sudo Sainakarave Godu Vera Shvinave Mahila Angstovo Karasekasa Melarasoyi. Next asana is Markasana. Now place upturned palms under the heels. Slowly lift the hips up in the air. Visualize yourself powerful as Alpha 8 in Markata Pitasana and tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Markata Pitasana. Uttana Shainam Padatle Uttana Hasya Stapayet Prishthabhagam Mutramayet Markata Pitam Bhavati. The next asana is Uttana Shikipittakasana. Now place your hands at the waist, elbows bind the weight of the body, lift the entire body, and chin presses on the throat, gaze at the nose. Uttana Shikipittakasana. Jangor Balinien Aschet Uttana Shikipittakam Apramartak Prakurvita Bhuke Pragjitendriyaha. The next asana is Narakasana. Now lie supine, raise the hips and legs up, elbows and hands external mat below, helping the body balance as legs are raised up straight. Visualize yourself as you're traveling through the hell, Naraka unscathed. Narakasana. Griva container Bhumastambha Padadagvayun Urdamutrayet Narakasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Triyan Naukasana. Now bring your hands to the lower back, keeping elbows on the mat. Now raise the legs vertically, then slowly angling them, keeping your core engaged. Visualize yourself as both crossing the ocean of samsara. Triyan Naukasana. Naukavastitva Urdhapada Dvam Nage Triyan Naukasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Dvajasana. Now relax the hands on the mat below. Keep the legs vertical and hold. Visualize yourself as a KAILASA flag. Dvajasana. प्रियनौकग्रीवा पुष्टकुत्रैः भ्रूणस्तभ्या कालक्षेण पादार्गिवम् ऊर्ध्वनयेत् गजासनं भवति. Now lie spine, completely relax yourself. Avoid the movement of the body. Visualize Swamiji is liberating you. Bring my awareness to every single moment in Shakti Chala Mudra. Mritasanam. Uttanam Shavavadbhumau Shayanam tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishrantikarakam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers and raise yourself up to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for all the participants. All of you did the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama asanas because all participants supposed how was the yoga experience for all of you? Was like the yoga was so smooth, even though some of the asanas you may not be able to, but you tried. Understand, Swamiji says, just by your intention to do yoga itself, your body will naturally move. Rest everything Swamiji will take. As Swamiji says very beautifully, for the next 3 days, we are going to experiencing the Paramadvaita with Param Shiva. Continuously remember Shiva, Shiva, Shiva within your inner space. As now, we'll be ending this beautiful yoga session with the Purna Mantra. Request all participants to sit in a cross-legged position with your head become spine straight line. Bring the palms to your chest. finger in front of your heart in Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes. We will be closing this session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everyone.
Nithyanandam, everyone. I welcome all of you to yet another very exciting and amazing day in this Paramashivoham program. I thank all of you, each and every one of you sitting with us, for taking time out of your busy schedule and coming and attending this Paramashivoham program. So, I know that we all just performed the intense and very powerful yoga, which is the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the sequence of the 308 asanas. So I request all of you to come and settle down. Please drink some water, ensure you're hydrated, and change your clothes, come and settle down so that we can get started with our day ahead of us. I request all of you to quickly come and settle down. Then we will get started with the first session of our day, which is the power manifestation session. So I request all of you to quickly come and settle down. Yes, so if all of you are ready, let's get started. We are first going to listen to the Shastra Pramana for this power of third eye, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 8. The Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye goes Kapalantarmanonyasa Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena Manasodardhyat Lakshaye Lakshyamuttamam. The translation goes by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Laksham by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So beautifully, over 60,000 years ago, Paramashiva himself has revealed the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for this amazing power in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. The next is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana is the direct experience, the testimonials of all of our ancestors, the Rishis, Siddhas, Munis, all of those great beings who manifested and experienced these powers as a part of their day-to-day lifestyle. So this Apta Pramana goes back to the time of the Mahabharata. The Mahabharata is one of the greatest Hindu Puranas, standing alongside the Ramayana, and it took place during the 8th incarnation of Bhagwan Mahavishnu, that is Bhagwan Shri Krishna. Just before the 18 days of the Mahabharata war started, Arjuna fell into a dilemma and turned towards Bhagwan Shri Krishna for help. Bhagwan Shri Krishna then revealed the Srimad Gita, consisting of the 18 chapters. In the 11th chapter, 8th verse of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna tells Arjuna, न तु मां शक्यसे द्रष्टुम् अनेनैव स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्. He says, you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. Out of his extreme compassion, Bhagavan Shri Krishna initiated Arjuna into the power of third eye, after which Arjuna was not only able to have the darshan of his cosmic form, he was even able to describe every single detail of the cosmic form of Bhagavan Shri Krishna. The next is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana is the direct experience of Swamiji himself, of how Swamiji was able to experience and manifest this extraordinary Shakti. So this Atma Pramana goes back to the time when Swamiji was just a 12-year-old boy. One day, Swamiji was sitting on the sacred hill rock Pavarkundre in Tiruvannamalai when Swamiji suddenly had a vision. He was able to see the entire 360-degree vision with his eyes closed. And this powerful experience doesn't just end here. Not only was Swamiji able to see every single thing around him with his eyes closed, but Swamiji was even able to experience everything around him as a part of him. He says in his own words, I felt that the skin of the stone on which I'm sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both, I exist equally. Such a powerful experience for just a young 12-year-old boy. But we all know that Swamiji is no ordinary boy, as he is the avatar of Paramashiva himself, who has descended onto this planet Earth to gift humanity, to revive this very science of power manifestation and gift it to the entire humanity. And the last is the Sakshi Pramana. The Sakshi Pramana is each and every one of you sitting with me here today. How? Why, you might ask? Because the Sakshi Pramana is the witnesses, the testimonials of all of the devotees, disciples who are able to experience and manifest. And that is you and me. All of us have been initiated into this power, and now we are going to be manifesting this power right here and right now. So I hope all of you are excited for this extraordinary Shakti, as we are now going to be entering into the first round of this power manifestation, which is identifying various images which I am projecting in front of you. So I request all of you to quickly grab your eye band, mindfold, um, anything with which you can tie your eyes. If you do not have a eye band mindful, that's completely fine. You can grab any opaque shawl with which you can tie your eyes, and you can manifest with that. So I request all of you to quickly grab those items and come and post a message in the chat section so that we can get started. I can see Bobby, Ravi Kumar, Ma Maluhia, Ma Iqbal Bano, Ma Maha. I request all of you, if you all are ready, can you put a quick message in the chat section? Ma Iqbal Bano, are you ready, Ma? Yes, Nithyanandam, Bobby, Ravikumar, Nithyanandam, so nice to see you here. So nice to see you here participating with us today. And yes, my Iqbal Bano, if you are ready, we can get started. I hope the rest of you are also ready. If I know many of you are participating from the various social media platforms, like we have YouTube, Facebook, so you can post your comments there also, and I will be attending to all of you. So I think we can get started with the first round. I request all of you to tie your eyes. If you all have your eye bands, mindfolds, please go ahead and tie your eyes now. Ensure that your eyes are completely tied and closed, but also ensure that you're able to breathe and that you're comfortable. So I request all of you to quickly tie your eyes, and then we'll get started. Okay. If all of you have tied your eyes now, I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. That's all. Sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We are now going to be connecting to Swamiji in the space of oneness. And remember, as Swamiji so beautifully revealed, in preparation for the amazing Mahashivaratri, which is coming in 2 days, continue to just reverberate with Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Just let it reverberate and vibrate through your whole being. Internally, continue to chant this Ajapa Japa, and Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Let's all connect to Swamiji. Remember, this power is manifested just from the space of oneness. The more and more you connect to Swamiji, the more and more you have that feeling connection, that oneness with Swamiji, these powers will simply flow through you. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Now, scan and see what is the image which is being projected to all of you. The image is now projected in front of all of you. And round 1 starts now. Please scan and see what is the image. Just don't use your logic. Allow Swamiji to flow through you completely and start scanning. Yes, please relax. All of you can open your eyes now. After opening your eyes, I request all of you to take a few minutes and post whatever Swamiji revealed to you in the third eye. Bobby Ravikumar, Ma Maluhya, Ma Iqbal Bano, Ma Mahabhairava Jnana Swarupini, and all of you who are joining with us through the various social media platforms. I can see a few people are there on YouTube also. Aditi Biswas, Ma Vanilla K, Rajesh M, I can see Satya and few other people. All of you who are sitting and joining with us today, I request all of you to start posting what were you able to see through your third eye in the first round. Start describing everything, the color, the details, the size, shapes, images, everything which appears to you in your third eye. Please go ahead and start posting now. Okay, so my Iqbal Bano has posted it's nighttime. It's a nighttime image which is in a village. Okay, ma'am. Nice. What else are you able to see, ma'am? Any other details? All the colors, size, shapes, any details, whatever you were able to see. Okay, Bobby Ravikumar has posted. I saw square and rectangle filled with light, then disappeared. Only darkness I could see. Okay, no problem. Thank you so much for posting. If any of you are able to see any other details, even now, Bobby Ravikumar, you can take some time. You can close your eyes while the rest of the participants post. You can quickly chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji, and scan and see whatever Swamiji is revealing to you. It can be anything. Don't use your logic. The size, shape, details, colors, everything which you're able to see. You can start posting. Even now, you can take some time and scan. Okay, Nithyanandamma, Jayalakshmi, Vijay Kumar, Nithyanandamma, I see that you just joined. Yes, we were just manifesting the first round of third eye. Yes. Okay, ma. Iqbal Bano was able to see mountains and trees between water. Okay, ma'am. What about the rest of you? Were you able to see anything else? What other details were you able to see? I request if all of you can keep posting in like with all of the details, the colors, size, shapes, everything you were able to see. Okay. If that's all, let's go ahead and now verify what was the image which was projected to all of you. So are all of you ready to see what was projected to you in the first round? Yes. So the image is of Bhagwan Ganesha, of Lord Ganesha. As you can see, he's sitting on a yellow lotus. He's wearing a pink and green dhoti. He has a lotus in. He first has a modak and his trunk in the front two hands, and in the back hands he has a lotus and an axe. So if any one of you, I'm seeing many of you have posted square, rectangle, and then light mountain between mountains and trees between water. Okay, so you were able to see nature, and as you can see, actually Bhagwan Ganesha is sitting on a lotus. You can see he's wearing a pink and green dhoti. So these are all of the details. If any one of you saw any colors or anything resembling this picture, then you have manifested. So please let us know what was your experience in this first round. And if you're yet to manifest, Ma Iqbal Bano, Bobby Ravikumar, um, and Ma Maluhia, if you're still yet to manifest, there's nothing wrong in it. No problem. As we continue manifesting, as you see, the only thing we need for manifesting powers is the space of oneness. The more and more you chant the Mahavakya, the more and more you connect to Swamiji and allow Swamiji to flow through you. Simply these powers, it will become so easy. Swamiji will just flow through you. So as we continue manifesting, you'll get better at it. So a big round of applause for all of you who participated in the first round. I thank you all for your participation, and I request all of you to take a few minutes and post your experience now. How did it feel while manifesting this Shakti? What was your experience? And how did you feel about this power manifestation session? And especially now we are entering into a complete new day of Paramashivoham. So, how was your journey so far? And what do you look forward to in the day ahead of you? Can all of you take a few minutes and post your experience? Ma Iqbal Bano, and I can see few more people. Can all of you post your experience, ma? What are you actually looking forward to in your day? I'm sure we all have finished this. We're almost done with this Paramashivoham journey, and 2 days. Paramashivaratri is just 2 days away. I'm sure all of you are really excited and awaiting this exciting day. So let me know, what are you really looking forward to? What breakthrough are you looking forward to in your life? As today we are entering the as today we are going to as today we are going to be entering the 19th day of Paramashivoham. What are you really looking forward to? What breakthrough are you looking forward to experience in this program by Mahaparamashvaratri? Can all of you go ahead and post? Okay. So my Iqbal Bano has posted, I am confident my soul will reach Swamiji's. Yes, very nice, ma'am. What is your experience, ma? See, right, like 19, right, today we are entering into our 19th day. So we have finished uh, 18 days of this Paramashivoham journey. Okay, so Bobby Ravikumar has posted, I want to see Akashic reading to enrich people. So this is the reality you want to manifest. Yes, don't worry. You will simply be able to manifest. All of these powers are gifted to us by Swamiji. And throughout the program, we have been manifesting and experiencing these extraordinary Shaktis. And we have been learning so many amazing truths from Swamiji. So all of you can manifest the breakthroughs which you want. And today, throughout the whole day, you are going to be learning about liberating yourself from the Maya matrix and achieving the Paramashanta. So I'm sure all of you are going to really enjoy this day ahead of us. Today we are going to be having the darshan of Bhagwan Simhagnamurti, and without further delay, let us get started and enter into our day. With all of the breakthroughs which you want to manifest, just consciously declare that you will want to manifest this by the end of the day. And you want to manifest this by Paramashivaratri. Your conscious declaration itself is powerful enough to manifest it. So with this, let us now come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. Let us now enter our day, and in the first session for today, you are going to be learning about Nirvikalpa Samadhi, which is being Shanti, soaked in Shanti, just being in the complete unclutching space. That is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So I request all of you to sit back, enjoy. Don't forget to call out, reach out to your family members and friends, because we have something very, very special and exciting awaiting us this Mahaparamashivratri. So reach out to whoever you can. And lastly, enjoy as you learn about these amazing truths from Swamiji himself.
Listen. Whether the individual problems you are facing, your personal health related issues, or the whole world health related issues, whether you are facing your personal economic problems or the world health crisis, whether you are facing personal relationship issues or the relationship issues between the countries globally, for everything, practicing samadhi is the most powerful solution. Please understand. When you practice samadhi, everything in your control becomes conscious, powerful, right and best for you and for the world. I'll give you an example. If you start practicing Samadhi, your health will become best. And all the people who are under you, like for example, if you are heading a family, all the family members are under you. You will make sure they are all healthy. If you practice Samadhi, you will keep your relationship with you best, and everyone who is under you, around you, all their relationships best. If you practice Samadhi, you will keep yourself highly conscious. See, unconscious blind spots, which is responsible for almost all the problems in our life, will be eliminated. I tell you, if the decision makers of the world start practicing Samadhi, if the decision makers of the world start practicing Samadhi, not only their people will be peaceful, world will become peaceful. I am not selling the dreams of utopia. I am giving you the plan for utopia. Understand? Elaborately I have spoken about how to practice Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching. Practice just 21 minutes a day. That's enough. I am not asking you more than that. Just 21 minutes a day is enough. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence, soaked in silence, soaked inside the silence. Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti. Listen, I'll repeat. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Contemplate on it. Contemplate on it. I'll initiate all of you into Nirvikalpa Samadhi as a living experience today. if you are a person using English as the language for your inner talk, use this line to meditate now. Silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Understand? I'm going to fill you with intense, ferocious, powerful, living silence, not dead silence. Living silence. The silence I'm going to inject into your being will touch your Swadhisthana chakra, means it will just terrorize the patterns and fears in you. The fears and patterns will melt down like how the metals melt in the extreme heat. In that absolute heat, how the metal melts, same way all your patterns will melt. So it is not dead silence. So listen carefully. It is not dead silence. It's a living silence. I'll initiate you into this living silence. So you are liberated from the patterns. I tell you, freeing yourself from the fear gives you the power to negotiate in life. Understand? Everything is negotiation in the life. Whether the decision you take, what time to wake up, how to wake up, what to use to brush your teeth, what to use to wash your body, everything is negotiation. Whether you talk to yourself and convince yourself for some activity, or convince your spouse for something, convince your team, your boss, your subordinates, your assistants, everything is all about negotiation. It's all negotiation. All relationships are negotiation. When your fear patterns melts away, you will be so clear about the negotiation with the life. You will create such blissful, happy, powerful ambience around you. And you will know very clearly with whom you should negotiate, what, how. You will be the boss of your life if you master your fears and ability to negotiate. That's all. That's all is life. So with this infusing Nirvikalpa Samadhi in you, melting down your fears, I will empower you with the negotiation power. Negotiation skills. When you start negotiating in life, in business or personal relationships or with yourself, many times even what time to sleep, what time to wake up. If you learn how to negotiate with yourself, you will be successful in all the lifestyle I am teaching. I continue the initiation into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Sit straight. Remember this one line. Silence. Soaked in silence. Soaked in silence. Silence. Soaked in silence. Soaked in silence. Just meditate on this one line. Om. Listen. Whether the knowledge about the cosmology or astrology, astronomy, physics, chemistry, biology, any level, any knowledge, I tell you, the source is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If you can touch that, you will have something original in your life. Maybe you can nicely cook and arrange others' vomit. That ability cannot be called as your contribution. My every Gurukul kid will have original contribution because I am grooming them, growing them up with the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Understand? Paramashanta Swarupa, and living with no reactionary assumptions. Fully awakened non-mechanical parts. Fully awakened including non-mechanical parts of the brain. Understand? Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Paramashiva resides in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and radiates it in the form of Dakshinamurti. In all our temples, Dakshinamurti radiates the biology of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Anybody wants Nirvikalpa Samadhi, go to our temples, Dakshinamurtis, and touch the Dakshinamurti deity, do puja, sit in the front of Dakshinamurti, sit in front of the third eye of Dakshinamurti and just see him with your third eye. You will fall into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. He carries the very bio-memory, conscious decision, will to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. In Nirvikalpa Samadhi, all will melts down. That tattva, Nirvikalpa Samadhi tattva, radiates as a living will in all our Dakshinamurtis. Understand? Whether you are a kid studying for your school examination or an adult studying for some interview or presentation, or a CEO studying to present something to your team, or an enlightened being teaching to your disciples, or incarnation wanted to reveal the Paramashiva's message every day. The source you need to look in is only one, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi makes a tireless inner space. So, it's an amazing combination of ultimate memory power, ultimate usefulness, stability, and pure power of enlightenment. Understand? How much ever attacks happen, injustice done, you can see every day I come and sit, go on revealing original truths. Listen. Every satsang is I am opening my inner space, Kailasa, for all of you to taste. You can see very clearly all the assassination attempts, or lawfare, injustice, defamation, abuse, done in every level. Nothing touches that inner space. Tirelessly go on downloading the highest truths and go on radiating and manifesting. Actually, if you accept that I am Paramashiva, you take me for granted. People who say that I am not Paramashiva, they realize my glory more than people who declare I am Paramashiva. Because many times, you just declare that Swamiji is Paramashiva and take me for granted, and because you don't know much about Paramashiva, you just push me aside. But people who think that I am not Paramashiva, they only, oh God, if he is not enlightened, if he is not an incarnation, what kind of a metal he is made? Nothing could be done to him. He is just going on and on and on. More and more operating from Nirvikalpa Samadhi will make you realize binary system with which this whole world is operating. Whatever you call as science, logic, rational, good, bad, right, wrong, everything, almost everything you know below the sun and above the sun is binary. Whatever human mind can conceive consume, conceptualize, cognize, everything is binary. Good, bad, right, wrong, 0, 1, there or not, it's all binary. Even your third possibility is mixture of this binary. Existence of binary and denial of binary and mixture of binary only forms even your third, fourth, fifth component and cognition. To understand, operating from Nirvikalpa Samadhi will make you understand binary is easy way for coexistence but not ultimate truth. You should know how to coexist beautifully, easily, sweetly, happily, and you should know the ultimate truth. That is the uniqueness of your existence. People who learned only how to coexist happily may have power over the human society. Power over the human society is not always the truth of the existence. Experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi by realizing your mind's addiction to the taste of Navarasa. Listen. Just like your tongue is addicted to spice, spicy, masala, intense taste. Just like your tongue is addicted to spices like masala and other strong tastes, your mind gets addicted to the Navarasa, emotional play. First, you start enjoying that Navarasa, all the different emotional play, joy, sadness, the Navarasa, all the 9 emotional tastes. First, you start enjoying them. Then, you start getting addicted to them. Then, you try to see your whole life with that Navarasa emotion added. You add the background music. Even for a small thing, you give too much of sadness background music because you enjoy the sadness inside your mind. Addiction to Navarasa taste makes you see your whole life, your whole perception of life, always with Navarasa. That is why when you see a movie with various emotions, love, romance, frustration, getting cheated, somebody conspiring against the hero, when you see all that, the fight, anger, violence, all that in a movie, you always try to internalize your life with that Navarasa frame, with that Navarasa work. even if there is no Navarasa in the reality, in the fact, it was a simple, peaceful happening. You add the background music of the Navarasa. You add the background, different background musics, and you try to reconstruct your life's happenings, whatever has happened or happening, you try to reconstruct with this Navarasa background, do the editing, background music, all that, and start storing that as the fact or the archives of your past, as your memory about your past. Your memory about your past is too important for you to make decisions about your present and future. Wrong editing, background music, and file being kept in the memory causes to frustration, depression, a deep self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, all that unnecessarily. That is the fundamental truth. Unnecessarily. I tell you, removing all editings, background music, manipulation, everything, seeing the past as it is with a fresh eyes is what I call completion, purnatva. At least once a day, if you can sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching. If you are new to unclutching, meditation, Nirvikalpa Samadhi practice, you may take 20 minutes to experience the first unclutching. If you have already mastered it, it may take maximum 3 minutes to fall into that Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Enjoy that Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Be in that Paramashanta Swarupa state. Completion brings enlightening. It is just 10-15 minutes a day, I tell you. Nirvikalpa Samadhi, even once a day, is like fresh energy to see the whole life, to make the powerful decisions. I tell you, people who do Nirvikalpa Samadhi once a day, even they do not understand how they have so much of courage, boldness, suddenly, and make such big decisions in life. Even they are surprised about themselves, I tell you. Constantly being pleasantly surprised about you is what is Ananda. Knowing you exist is Sat. Knowing you are conscious, declaring, remembering, cognizing your conscious sovereignty is Chit. Surprisingly, pleasantly surprised about your own existence continuously is Ananda. Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Intense involvement is the expression called Shakti is directly proportionate to your ability to be in the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Shivam. Ability to be in Shivam is directly proportionate to the manifestation of Shakti. Manifestation of Shakti is directly proportionate to your ability to be in Shivam. Put more energy, more attention, more awareness, more life into your ability to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, to build your capacity to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Shivam. The whole Kailasa governance, listen carefully, the whole Kailasa governance described elaborately in Agamas, Mrigendra Agamas, Vidyapadam, Raurava Agama. In multiple Agamas, Paramashiva elaborately describes the whole thing is founded on this principle. Your ability to be in Shivam is directly proportionate to your ability to manifest as Shakti. Your ability to manifest as Shakti is your ability to be in Shivam. One of the biggest enemy stopping you experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi is your self-criticizing pattern. See, you strongly believe you have not achieved oneness, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, completion, because there is a definition for that state and that definition is not manifesting in you. You are such a, first of all, any person who thinks there is a definition for Nirvikalpa Samadhi, there is a definition for oneness, is a fool. Your mind cannot grasp even the definition. Forget about using the definition as the scale to measure whether you achieved it or not. You can do only one thing. Continuously remember to surrender, consciously declare to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, I am consciously declaring. Manifesting in me only you can do. I'll tell you precisely, exactly right attitude. Declare to Paramashiva, Prabhu, really, I personally do not know much about the way you exist. But as per your declaration in Vedas and Agamas and my Guru's confirmation, I have some idea about how you exist. Whether that idea is complete or not, I do not know. But what I know as me, I surrender unto you. I offer me to you. Please, you take away me in you. You radiate. Let you alone exist. Let me experience absolute oneness, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, complete completion, or whatever the highest state. I may not know the name or words to describe. Let me experience that. Declare it consciously. Remember one thing. Even if you are consciously enjoying somebody swimming, his brain activity, his neuron activity is mirrored in you. Even ordinary swimming, his neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Can't you understand the great cosmic experience, existence, Paramashiva, when you surrender to him, will his neuron activity not mirror in you? Don't you understand? When you pray, when you decide to have feeling connection, when you declare to have oneness with Paramashiva, be assured simply his neuron activities mirror in your brain. How it should, you don't put a condition. Once you surrender and declare, whatever is happening, decide to know very clearly that is he manifesting. If you are even feeling irritated, what can be done? That is the way he is manifesting. Whatever he is manifesting. Go with that peacefulness, Shanta Swarupa. Then he sinks deeper and deeper into your being. Your being sinks deeper and deeper into his existence. Perpetual completion means ability to sit in the completion continuously without tiredness, boredom, without any incompletion able to move you. Without tiredness, boredom, without any incompletion able to move you. It is like a sit. Whenever incompletions comes up, relive and drop the incompletion. Again, just sit. The space of completion. It will almost look like the initial level, the person who has a diarrhea, how he runs to the restroom and comes back. And in next 5 minutes again he runs to the restroom and comes back. Again he runs to the restroom and comes back. In the initial it will look like that only. But in few minutes it will settle down. It may look like a wrong analogy. You can sit with open eyes or closed eyes. But you can't engage yourself in unconscious slumber, means sleeping. You can't engage yourself in just getting lost in the flow of thoughts. No. You will only sit in the space of complete completion. I'm going to be here continuously encouraging you and guiding you. Listen. Listen to the instruction. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. How many of you understand the process? Shall we start? Yes. It will not be difficult, I tell you. Very easy it will be. Only first 10 thought you have to do completion, and then after that it is just a simple decision, you will be in the space of completion. That is all. Permanent pain is nothing but every individual separate thoughts continuously coming. There is no permanent, continuous. Broken leg, every thought. I have had a hand fracture. Every thought of pain is continuous, not permanent. You can look in what mind says pain, from where that thought trend of pain is developing, how I am developing, look in. When you started developing, just see that thought trend and complete relieve. You will see it disappears. So thought will crash the thought and you will be thoughtless. Understand? Completion is also one thought which completes the incompletion. You will be in the space of completion. I tell you, you can complete even with the life incidences happening. For example, if you are continuously abused, decide I am completing with this pattern. You will see suddenly, you will stop attracting the people who are abusing you. Your life incidents can be completed. What you are talking about, small pains. Yes. I think going through a little bit inside and reliving will help you. No, that hatred to go in is one more pattern. Yes, you can use anything you want. Just come back to completion. That's all. You can. Everything in this session I am trying to teach you is completion. Is your simple decision. That is incompletion. That is what I am telling. Run to the bathroom immediately. Take a diarrhea patient. Complete, drop, and come to the space of completion. Actually, I am teaching you to live in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Perpetually living in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Perpetually living in the space of Advaita. Perpetually living in the space of completion. That's what I am teaching you guys now. Say, all these days we pulled out many incompletions from inside and completed. Today, we are just looking, whoever comes to fight with you, you are going to fight with them. That's all. We don't call for Mahabharat war. Whoever comes on the way to fight with you, finish them. No, every thought is a powerlessness. Shall we start? Yes. You don't need to close your eyes or tie the ribbon. Just sit. If you want to close your eyes, you can close. If you want, you can pick up your mirror. Let's start. I bless you all to achieve complete completion.
Nithyanandam. Yes, after that wonderful session where we learned about Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the ultimate space of unclutching, how many of you are ready to now enter into an internalization exercise where we are going to understand and cognize a little bit more about these extraordinary truths? And not only that, we are also going to have a quick exercise to experience this space ourselves. So I hope all of you are ready. Let's go ahead and enter into the session. Experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi by realizing your mind's addiction to the taste of Navarasa. Just like your tongue is addicted to the spicy, masala intense taste, your mind also gets addicted to the emotional play of joy, sadness, and all the 9 different emotional tastes. First, you start enjoying them. Then you start getting addicted to them. Then, the way you look at your whole life is only from the Navarasa. You start adding background music even for such a small thing. See, I'm sure many of you will be able to relate to this. See, when we start eating some nice spicy food or something very sweet, we start getting addicted to certain tastes, right? We start liking certain tastes. Just like that, the Navarasa are the 9 emotions which we experience, whether it is joy, fear, happiness, sadness, or guilt. All of these 9 different emotions are the Navarasa. And once we start enjoying it, we'll slightly taste it and then we'll start enjoying and we get addicted to all of these 9 emotions, all of the ups and downs which we go through. We start getting addicted to it. And what Swamiji is saying here is we look at our whole life from that perspective. I'm sure that all of you will be able to realize it can be a small situation, just like your coffee is not there. In the morning, you couldn't get a cup of coffee. That's it. We'll start adding all of our guilt, fear, happiness, sadness, anger, all of the 9 different emotions just for the simple thing that we didn't get a coffee in the morning. We will start adding all of the background music. That's what Swamiji is saying. And I'm sure many of you will be able to relate to this because this is what happens in our daily life. All of these, experiencing all of these ups and downs, all of these emotions. But the difference is that we start getting addicted to them and we look at our whole life from this background music. Removing all the editing, background music, manipulation, seeing the past as it is with a fresh eye is called completion. Now, removing, not editing anything, just removing all of our background music, our judgments, our past incompletions, judgments, everything, removing all of that, putting everything to the side and seeing the past as it is called completion. Experiencing that, being able to accept and see the past as it is without having to add anything of our own, that is completion. So, to experience perpetual completion, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, a simple decision is all you need. A simple decision to complete. Perpetual completion means the ability to sit in the completion continuously without tiredness, boredom, without any incompletions, without any of the incompletions even moving you, and without tiredness, without all of these. Just being able to sit in the space of completion without starting to feel restless, irritated, agitated, without all of these feelings, just being able to sit in the same space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi is perpetual completion. Ma Sonar Chauhan, Nithyananda Ma, so nice to see you here today. Ma Jayalakshmi, I can see a few new faces here today. Ma Jennifer Martins, so nice to see you all here today. Nithyanandam. And I request all of you, if you have any doubts, any questions, please feel free to reach out to me in the chat section and I can help you, I can guide you throughout the session. Please do feel free to reach out to me in the chat section. Yes, so let's move on. So now we are going to enter into a quick internalization exercise. So this exercise is to experience the perpetual completion, is to experience that space of completion. And a simple decision to complete is all we need. So let us go step by step. We have a few steps through which you can start experiencing this slowly and in a way that all of you are feeling comfortable and experience this space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So step 1, sit. Whenever incompletions come up, just relive and drop the incompletion and again sit in the space of completion. See, now even when you sit for a few minutes, immediately some thought might come up. That thought might be related to some other incompletion. So for example, let's say you sit down now, you close your eyes, suddenly you'll think of your mother. And your mother might lead to an incompletion where you think, oh, I didn't have the childhood I want. My mother didn't give me enough love. I don't feel like I was loved enough. Or it can be anything. I didn't get my favorite toy. When I asked my father, I couldn't get my favorite toy. And now I'm suffering. Or when I asked them to help me take a decision or support me in this decision, they didn't, and now again I'm suffering. So anything, just a simple thought will be related or connected or linked to some other incompletion which you face in your life. The moment that incompletion comes up, just drop it, relive it, drop the incompletion, and again sit in the space of completion. Then, as it comes up again, simple, relive it and drop, relive and drop. This is the first step. Okay, you can sit with your eyes open, you can sit with your eyes closed, anything, as long as you're comfortable, but don't engage in unconscious slumber, which is basically sleeping. So don't allow your body to fall into the state of sleep, and don't get distracted from this exercise. Okay, so I request if all of you can sit straight now and enter into step one. Are all of you able to understand this? Ma Sonal Chauhan, Ma Jayalakshmi Mohanasundaram, Ma Jennifer Martins, Ma Maluhia, are all of you able to relate to this and understand this? If you are, can you please let me know in the chat section before we start? I request if all of you can come on the camera. Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Maluhia, Ma Jennifer Martins, Bobby Ravikumar, Iqbal Bano, Jayalakshmi Mohanasundaramma. I request if all of you can come on the camera so that we can attend to you, and then you can directly experience this. Okay, yes, I can see your yes, ma. Thank you all for participating and responding. Okay, let's now enter into the first step. Please go ahead and start. Just sit with yourself. Any incompletion, any pattern, any incompletion thoughts, anything which comes up, just sit with yourself, relive, and unclutch from that. Just drop that incompletion. Okay, let's go ahead and get started. Okay, ma Bobby Ravi Kumar. Okay, ma, it's fine. The moment you're done, you can start. You can participate in the exercise, ma. Yes, see, ma Bobby Ravikumar has asked, can you define what is incompletion? See, ma, incompletions has this word has various definitions, but it's basically any thought or pattern which is pulling you away from the space of powerfulness. For example, let us say that your highest possibility is to reach Paramashiva. Or okay, let's not take something big like that. Let's take even something small. Your possibility is that you can, for example, let's say in your job, you're supposed to submit a certain amount of reports one day, and your highest possibility is that you can submit 100 reports. But that day, let's say someone teases you, for example, and or that day you had a fight with someone or something happened and you couldn't finish all of that, and then you start feeling powerless. Oh, I'm not able to finish this, I'm not worth it, or I'm not fit for it, or I'll not be able to do it, because that is pulling you away from your higher reality. It is pulling you into the space of powerlessness. It is pulling you away from your higher reality, that is incompletion. So this word has many definitions, but anything which pulls you away from the identity that you are Paramashiva. So you can start with that understanding, ma. If you have any more questions, you can go ahead and ask in the chat section. I request all of you, if any of you have any doubts, any questions, please feel free to message in the chat section and I can guide you. Now let's move on to the second step. Okay. Now, any thought that comes up is an incompletion. See the source. Why that thought? Why that feeling? Why that agitation? Why are you feeling like that? Whether it's feeling tired, bored, agitated, why are you feeling like that? See the source of when you started developing this same thought trend. Any thought which comes up, it can be related to a person, it can be related to a situation, it can be related to anything. But see the source of why you start feeling irritated, frustrated, agitated, feeling bored or tired. All of these feelings will have a source. Look in and see when did you start developing this same trend, thought trend. Let's move on to the second step. I request all of you to start doing this. Nithyanandam, Govindaraj, Vaniambadi, I can see you here. Nithyanandam, so nice to see you have also joined. You can also join and be a part of this completion session now. So right now we're in the second step. Any thought which comes up is an incompletion. Now, observe and see the source of why that thought. Why are you feeling agitated? Why are you feeling irritated, tired, or bored? Why are those thoughts coming up? Start observing your thoughts and see the source of when you started developing this thought trend. Now, let's move on to step 3. In this step, we are going to, after understanding the source of all of these thoughts which are irritating us, agitating us, making us feel tired or bored, we are going to relive, complete, and relieve ourselves and come back to the space of completion. Only the first 10 thoughts you have to do completion. After that, it's a simple decision. See, it's like you will start understanding, it will become so much more easier. For the first 10 thoughts, if you sincerely relive and relive and complete with it, after these first 10 thoughts, no, it will become so easy. It'll just be like simply, it's just a simple decision, and then you'll just be in the space of completion. You can just unclutch from those thoughts and be in the space of completion. So let's take just another few more minutes and perform this last step, which is reliving and relieving. Okay, relax now. After this powerful exercise, we are now going to enter into the power manifestation session. After performing this intense and powerful exercise to experience the perpetual completion, the Nirvikalpa state, I hope all of you are ready. We are now going to enter into the power manifestation session. Okay, so today we are going to be manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. So, consciousness over matter, which is being able to move any object through your consciousness. So, I request all of you, before starting the session, I request all of you to quickly go grab any coconut which you have like this. If you do not have a coconut like this, it's fine. You can get any round fruit, like an orange, an apple, a kiwi, any round fruit which can roll. You can get that and come, but most preferably a coconut. So if you have a coconut, please quickly grab that and then come so that we can manifest this extraordinary Shakti. Yeah, the moment you're ready, can I have a quick message? Can you please put a quick message in the chat section? Ma Bobby Ravikumar, Ma Jayalakshmi Mohanasundaram, Sonal Chauhan, Ma, do you all have a coconut? Ma Ratna Prabha, do you have a coconut, Ma? How many of you have any coconut in your house? Or you can get any round object, it's fine. Any orange, apple. Please quickly grab your objects and come, then we can get started with this very exciting power. And it is much more than you see. Right now, when you think about this power, you might think, oh, it's moving a coconut on my hand. But there is much more to this power than you actually think. See, this power of consciousness over matter is being able to have command over matter just through your consciousness. Okay, Bobby Ravikumar has posted no coconut. It's fine, Ma. Do you have any orange, apple, any round fruit, Ma? You can get any round fruits and come if you do not have a coconut. That's fine. What about you, Ma? Jennifer Martins, do you have a coconut? And Ma Iqbal Bano, Ma Sonal Chauhan. Can all of you quickly come and settle down with your coconuts or any round fruit? Okay, so let me continue. See, this power of consciousness over matter is being able to have command over matter with your consciousness. And what is so special about this power? See, while manifesting this power, what are we doing? We are connecting to Swamiji from the space of oneness, and we are connecting to the object. We are connecting to the object in front of us, and we are connecting in with the space of oneness. We are holding the space that this object in front of us, we and Paramashiva or Swamiji is all one and the same. There is no difference. So when we do that, literally this coconut with in front of us or this object in front of us literally represents everything in our life, everything which we are experiencing, everything in our life. So when you chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji, and then roll the coconut off, you are breaking certain obstacles in your life. Whatever obstacles are stopping you from manifesting your higher possibility or your higher reality, whatever is stopping you from manifesting what you want, what manifesting the reality which you want to manifest, you are rolling and breaking all of those obstacles in your life, and you are coming beyond that. So this power is just more than rolling a coconut. It is literally breaking your obstacles, or when you manifest it with another person, it is breaking your pattern, breaking the other person's pattern. So it's such a beautiful power which we are now going to be entering into. Yes, I can see my Jennifer Martins has an orange. Yes, ma, thank you so much. An orange is fine. You can use an orange. And ma Bobby Ravikumar says that you have a round fruit. Anyone else participating with us here? I can see many people. Ma Iqbal Bano, ma Govindaraj, ma J Govindaraj Vanyambari, Maluhia, ma Maluhia, Ma Bobby, Ravikumar. I can see so many people sitting with us. I request if all of you can get your objects and keep it on your hand, keep it faced on your palm like this. Okay? Keep your palm completely straight and face forward, and ensure that your palm is completely flat and straight like this. Now, ensure that the object is not moving on your hand, means by itself. Ensure it's not moving because of you, and Let's all chant the Mahavakya. And don't forget about what Swamiji said, to continuously reverberate with Shiva, just reverberating through your whole being till this amazing Mahaparamashivaratri which is coming up. Okay, let's go ahead and start. All of you start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Stare at the coconut in front of you with all your three eyes intensely. Connect to Swamiji. Remember that this object, Swamiji, and you are all one and the same. Intensely stare at the coconut with all your three eyes and start manifesting. Command the coconut to start rolling in front of you. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Intensely stare at the object in front of you and connect to Swamiji and command the object to move. The more and more you chant the Mahavakya from the space of oneness, the more and more you connect to Swamiji from the space of oneness, that object will simply move. The object will simply roll. Please go ahead and start. Please go ahead and continue to intensely reverberate with the Mahavakya. The moment you have manifested, please go ahead and post a quick message in the chat section. The moment you have manifested, please let us know in the chat section what was your experience, how were you able to manifest, what was the object which you rolled, how did you feel, and I'm sure that all of you will have so much to share about how you felt while manifesting this extraordinary Shakti. So please go ahead and don't forget, share it with us. Let us know how you feel. And throughout this whole day, see, not only now, throughout this whole day, you can sit and manifest this extraordinary Shakti, and there's no restriction. Anytime you want, just sit. Anytime you're facing an obstacle, just sit, connect to Swamiji, and simply roll the coconut, and you will see your obstacles will start breaking. You will start breaking free from your obstacles. So Please don't forget to share your experience not only with us here, but also with the rest of the world, with your family members and friends by reaching out in the social media platforms, Facebook, YouTube, and don't forget to enrich more and more of your friends and family members to come and join us and become a part of this amazing 21-day Paramashivoham journey. So, with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. I thank each and every one of you sitting with us here for participating and becoming a part of this journey along with us. Stay tuned and now we come to the conclusion and move on to the next session of our day. In the next session, you are going to be learning about how to get mastery over the Maya matrix. Yes, Ma Bobby Ravi Kumar has rolled the coconut. Yes, a big round of applause for each and every one of you who have manifested. Please do post your experience in the chat section and do share your experience. With this, let us now move on to the next session. I thank each and every one of you for joining us. Enjoy as you learn about these amazing truths from Swamiji himself.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanedar, Kotari, Sarvanyapida Yajamans, everyone sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, streaming and two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha all over the world, all of you with my love and respects. I'll explain some more details, intricacies. I'll reveal some of the sacred, secret, sweet signs of third eye and Maya matrix. Listen, the 25 states an individual consciousness goes through due to its delusory association with physical, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs. Please listen. The 25 states of consciousness which an individual consciousness, a soul, Jiva, the individual identity goes through due to its false association with physical, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs. Let me also define the word false association. By staring at the mirror for quite a long time, you mistake the reflection for you. If you are spending too much time with the mirror, that is a problem. You may start putting the makeup on the mirror. You may start putting the makeup on the mirror if you are all the time busy in staring at the mirror. Constantly staring at the mirror. sometimes you start thinking you are the mirror. That is what I call false association. Unfortunately, the individual soul, which constantly staring at physical, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs, associates itself falsely with it, starts feeling it is that. That feeling is the reason for the 25 altered states of consciousness. If you are getting into more and more of false identification, it is called delusion. If you are getting more and more clear, it is called living enlightenment. But the false identification of the individual consciousness, the soul, with physical, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs, forms the basis of Maya matrix. Jiva. Listen. Jiva, the individual existence, perceptional, experiential, comparative, all put together. Your individual existence is Jiva. It goes through 25 states of consciousness. From sleeping, 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 dreaming, dreaming, sleeping, waking, 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 awakened, awakened, waking. Totally 25 various states of consciousness you go through as a Jiva. Jagat, the universe. It has 11 dimension. Length, breadth, depth is all you know. Time and space still scientists are exploring. But various permutations and combinations of length, breadth, depth, time and space forms 11 dimension. That is the Jagat, universe. Sadashiva, Ishvara, who manifests as 5 dimension and unmanifest part of him. That is Ishvara. Listen. Jiva, soul. Jagat, universe. Ishvara, Sadashiva. The matrix between these three is called Sri Vidya. The knowledge of Sri. Sri means Adi Shakti. The knowledge of Adi Shakti is the knowledge which will liberate you from this matrix. Understand? When you are caught in this matrix, whatever you think you are, you will continue to be slave. It is like a lion hypnotized all the sheep, saying that you are all lion. Don't bring lion cub story here. It is different. It's a different lion. The lion hypnotized all the sheep, saying you are all lions. So you can come without fear every day. You will have one. Even what society teaches you, the choices as freedom is nothing but you being hypnotized. You being sheep and hypnotized as lion. Understand? That is why Kathopanishad again and again insists on right, not the pleasant. If both can come together, great. If you have to make a choice, always right, not the pleasant. Because most of the time, in the form of the pleasant, enters matrix into you. Listen. I'll tell you, when you fall into the matrix, Maya, when you fall into the Maya, I'll tell you exactly. Listen carefully. I'll give you this example. Listen carefully. You come and ask me, Swamiji, give me the way for enlightenment. I tell you nothing. Just have integrity and listening with the Guru. You will immediately be liberated. And you start thinking, oh God, integrity means I have to be completely in tune with what he is telling. And listening, maybe. I think I tried 2-3 times, it did not work out. So I'll start practicing first integrity with my father, mother, brother, husband, father-in-law, son-in-law, daughter-in-law. Then I'll bring integrity with master. Gone. You have already fallen into the matrix. Listen. If you feel, the moment you feel, I tried being integrated and listening, but enlightenment did not happen. When you come with that statement, when you come to that statement itself, decide, no, will persistence is the solution, not delusion. Understand the first principle. The first principle itself should be practiced with will persistence. The moment you feel you need a second principle, you have fallen into the matrix. Over. You have fallen into the matrix. If I say, unclutch now, I'll give you enlightenment. And you say, I tried unclutching many times, it doesn't work. So let me start the completion, I'll pen down all my pain pattern and complete one by one and remove all the load and do the catharsis, cleaning up. Then I'll come to the unclutching. Gone. You are under matrix. You are under Maya. If your purpose is based on existential reality and having all the artificial ignorance to support that, you are already out of the matrix. But if your purpose is artificial ignorance, even if you own the whole planet Earth, ownership idea itself is artificial stupidity. Within the matrix, anything you do is waste of your time, which is life for you. Your time is money for your boss, pleasure for your beloved. Your time has a various meaning for many people in your life. But for you, your time is life. Understand the meaning of your time. For your boss is money. Meaning of your time for the people who is in love with you or loved by you is attention, love. Meaning of your time for your son or daughter is to have what they want, their education or their house or whatever they want. Each one of them have a different meaning for your time. Your meaning you need to have for your time. The word your time, the meaning you need to have is your life. Understand, if your purpose is existential reality and artificial ignorance, artificial intelligence of the matrix is used to support it, great, you are out of the matrix. But if your purpose itself is artificial ignorance or artificial intelligence, I tell you, you are wasting your life. You are not living, you are grown. You are not living, you are grown. When you hook your gadgets to the grid, be very clear, you are hooked, not your gadgets. When you hook your gadgets to the grid, you are hooked to the grid, not your gadgets. Your gadgets are the tub in which you are sleeping and you are hooked. The artificial pleasure you feel in your Facebook friends and the gadgets, with that is the liquid, lubrication liquid on which you are grown. Understand, it is 110 volt current in the Matrix movie. I'll call it as a 120 because 120B is conspiracy in Indian IPC. It's a 120B, greatest conspiracy against humanity. Please listen. If artificial intelligence or artificial ignorance, which all of us commonly accepted and created, if that becomes the purpose of your goal, you are grown, not living. So, sit today and try to understand how much of you is matrix filled, Maya matrix filled. Whenever you are putting your gadgets on the grid, hooking them on the grid, be very clear. It's not your gadgets, you. It's not your gadgets, it's you. You are grown, not living. Everything in your inner space which does not allow you to manifest Sadashivoham is fear. It is like a undigested material in your biomemory. Undigested material in your biomemory. In your muscles, if something is not digested, becomes part of your muscles, it will become cancerous. In your muscle memory, if something is not digested and stays back, it becomes fear. It becomes fear. So understand, reduction of bad cholesterol in your body and your health are directly proportionate to each other. Reduction of fears in your system and your enlightenment is directly proportionate. Understand how the reduction of bad cholesterol and your health is directly proportionate to each other. Same way, reduction of fears and manifestation of Sadashivoham is directly proportionate to each other, because the cholesterol does not stop on that extra tire around you, your waist. It sits there and spoils everything. Life sits in Anandagandha and makes everything positive. Like Guru sits in one place but clears the ignorance and raises people all over the world. Negative fellows sit in one side and create disturbance everywhere. They sit in one place and send viruses all over internet. Same way, cholesterol may sit on your stomach but sends disturbances to all organs of your system. You need to understand. Fear, you may be thinking, is only in one corner, but it doesn't keep quiet. It doesn't keep quiet. It interferes in everything. That is the reason I am saying reduction of the cholesterol is directly proportionate to your health. Bad cholesterol. Reduction of fears is directly proportionate to your manifestation of Sadashivoham. Everything under matrix only can create fear in you. Anything above matrix cannot create fear in you. Understand that? Something which is beyond matrix may not be attractive towards you, to your mind as on now. But understand that can never generate any fear. Fear cannot be generated by something which is beyond matrix. So all fears are by the things under the matrix. Anything under the matrix See how you have to deal with Matrix, You should make him as comedy villain, not even a real villain. Like comedy police. If you see in Tamil movies, always the police will come after everything is done to carry the dead body. The bodies which are fallen here and there will be fight, hero will be dun 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 dun. The funny thing about Indian movies is the villain will be going in helicopter, hero will go in bullock cart and catch the villain. Hero will go only in bullock cart. Villain will be going in a helicopter. But somehow hero will catch the villain. Anyhow, make your Matrix comedy villain, comedy police. The way you have to deal with this, treat anything under Matrix as like a dirt. I can give you many examples. If a frog is trying to kick the elephant, how the elephant will look at the frog, same way look at your Matrix. I wanted to tell you one important thing. Be rest assured. Even if you think you are under the Matrix, ultimately there is a space in you which cannot be bound by any Matrix. That is Sadashivoham. Ultimately, it does not give up on you. When you melt down the fears, you will understand what I am saying. When you melt down the fears, you will understand what I am saying. Today, let's melt down the fears. I'll switch on my heater. Let the fears melt down. It's time to melt down the core fears. Understanding the Maya matrix. Ferociously breaking from it. Using all your ferociousness to make one hole into that Maya matrix and getting out. Reaching the spaceship. Then, using the same ferociousness to break the Maya matrix, being inside. That is what is manifesting powers. Listen carefully. When you manifest powers, you are not letting any of the rules, regulations, bondages, powerlessness of the matrix come to any agreement with you. Matrix tries its best. Let's have a contract. You don't expose me, but you are very clear. I am not going to have anything extraordinary by you giving me like a bhiksha. I'll break you, only then I will have powers. Not by having understanding with you, but by making you shiver. Listen. That is the attitude of a Shaivite. Even the reality, grahas, cannot touch, disturb a man who is beyond the Maya matrix. Accident cannot happen to a being beyond Maya matrix. if you read the Kolaru Padikam of Jnanasambandar, how beautifully he describes. He does not stop with just 9 grahas. He says, the wild animals, other devatas, thieves, forest fire, nothing can touch you. Nothing can touch you. The whole Kolaru Padikam of Jnanasambandar, the thought current is conveying to us is, have the ferociousness towards the Maya matrix. It cannot touch you. It cannot touch you. Prevalent things which makes you powerless are reality. Nothing can touch you. Avai nalla adiyar avarkku migave. That's the beautiful word he uses, ending every stanza. He describes detailed way how the grahas and then all the other gods, goddesses, and the gods of the directions, nakshatras, rashis, and wild animals. Nothing can touch you. Understand? The ferociousness with which you need to handle Maya matrix, you can learn from this one Kolaru Padikam of Jnanasambandamurti. Tirunavukkaras Peruman, another saint, tells Jnanasambandamurti, don't go to Madurai now. Neither the grahas are right, nor the situation there is right. Jnanasambandamurti never listens to anybody other than Sadashiva. He does not care about anything which is under the Maya matrix. Veyuru doli vangan vidamunda gandan miganalla veenai dadavi masaru dingal gangai mudimel anindhen ulame bugundaadanal ஞாயிறு திங்கள் செவ்வாய் புதன் வியாழன் வெள்ளி சனிபாம்பிரண்டு முடனே ஆசரு நல்ல அவை நல்ல அடியார் அவர்க்கு மிகவே. See the thought current when I know reality is my purpose, I cannot entertain the powerlessness, victim pornography, and I cannot be affected. I will not be affected by any of this powerlessness. The child, see the ferociousness. One more thing, it is not the arrogance of ignorance. No. The way he describes all the possible obstacles which can come shows very clearly he is aware of all that. You see, out of ignorance, what can happen? That is different. Here he is not out of ignorance. He is describing everything. He is describing everything. Enbodu kombu aadamai இவை மார்பிலங்க எருதேறி ஏழையுடனே பொன்பதி மத்த மாலை புனல் சூடி வந்தென் உளமே புகுந்தாதனால் 9 ஒன்றும் 6 18 உடனாய ஆள்கள் அவைதாம் அன்போடு நல்ல அவை நல்ல அடியார் அவர்க்கு மிகவே. He is describing every possible danger. And then he says, all that will be only good for the person who is carrying Sadashiva within him, who is beyond matrix. his purpose, because his purpose is beyond matrix, he does not bother about anything which is under the Maya matrix. The ferociousness you need to have to handle the Maya matrix. Understand? Here, see the way structure. First, he defines the Sadashiva, how he is in his heart. Then only he describes even these poverty pornography items. He is not describing this first. He is not describing ஞாயிறு திங்கள் செவ்வாய் புதன் வியாழன் வெள்ளி சனிபாம்பு இரண்டும் வேயுரு தோழிமங்கன் விடமுண்ட கண்டன் மிக நல்ல வீணை தடவி. No, he is not describing the problem first. Please understand, the fellow who does not know the problem also is not complete. The fellow who thinks about the problem first also is not complete. Neither the ignorance of the problem will solve the issue, nor putting that as a first is going to solve the issue. A proper right solution. First, be very clear. The matrix has no place in you. Beyond Maya matrix only sits in your heart. He says, Veyuru Dolivangan Vidamunda Gandan. Even the description of Sadashiva, see, Veyuru Dolivangan Vidamunda Gandan means the worst matrix. Alahala, that itself is swallowed and kept in his throat. Even the description of Sadashiva, who is beyond matrix, is sitting inside me. It's a beautiful story. Actually, after having the whole alagala in his throat, he is playing veena, Rudra veena, and enjoying the taste. You need to know, Rudra veena can be played only when you are in high awareness. It means even the alahala cannot make him miss even awareness. After drinking alahala, he proves he is in the highest awareness by playing Rudra veena. Understand? This 3 word, again I'll remind. First, understanding the matrix. What is your inner space holding as purpose? Is it prevalent ideas or existential reality that decides whether you are under Maya matrix or moving out of Maya matrix? Understanding Maya matrix. Second, being ferocious with Maya matrix. If you are already bitten by Maya matrix, even with you, be ferocious. With that part of you, be ferocious. And break from the Maya matrix. And same ferociousness will manifest as powers within the Maya matrix when you play. I welcome you all to be out of the matrix. My love to we all of you who have decided to come out of the matrix. My respects to all who are struggling to come out of the matrix. I welcome every one of you sitting with us. All over the world through 2-way video conferencing, all over the universe through 3-way video conferencing. I welcome all the beings here. You have already decided. You just need to understand why you have decided. You have already decided. You just need to understand why you have decided. Understand? If you think you have decided, listen very carefully. If you think you have decided and do not know why you have decided, then you are inside the matrix. Listen. If you perceive you are in bondage, you have decided to be in bondage. You just need to know why you decided. If you perceive you are struggling to get out of the bondage, you decided to perceive that way. You need to know why you decided to perceive that way. If you perceive you are liberated, you have decided to be liberated, you need to know why you decided to be liberated. Understand, whatever is your perception now is your decision earlier. You have decided. Knowing the decision as your perception, not knowing why you decided, is Maya matrix. Understand? Liberation has nothing to do with whether you perceive bound, perceive liberated, perceive struggling. It is all about knowing why you decided what you decided. மரத்தை மறைத்தது மாமத யானை, மரத்தில் மறைந்தது மாமத யானை. பரத்தை மறைத்தது பார்முதல் பூதம், பரத்தில் மறைந்தது பார்முதல் பூதம். பொன்னை மறைத்தது பொன்னணி பூஷணம், பொன்னில் மறைந்தது பொன்னணி பூஷணம். தன்னை மறைத்தது தன்கரணங்களே, தன்னில் மறைந்தது தன்கரணங்களே. I'll give you the translation. In a wooden elephant carving, if you see the intricacies of carving and perceive it as elephant, you forget it is wood. If you perceive it as a wood, you forget it's a carving. Listen carefully. When you get involved in every intricacy of what is shown in front of you by building an opinion about everything as good or bad, you are caught in the Maya matrix. Listen. The every curve, ups and downs of what is being shown, what is appearing in front of you, whatever is appearing in front of you, listen carefully. Getting involved with opinions, whether it is good or bad, keeps you engaged in Maya matrix. If you build opinion about every person, every situation, everything around your life, you will polarize the whole life. All this good for me, all this bad for me. Building more and more opinions. You have to be very clear. building more and more opinions about the things you are seeing within the matrix, keeps you engaged with the matrix and establishes matrix's authority over you. Understand? Building opinion as good or bad is what I call seeing the elephant and forgetting it is wood. Understand? In the world, it is a wood sculpture of elephant. But if you perceive that as elephant, it's my world. It may look very funny, but I should ask this question. In your iPad, when you are seeing some video clip about cobra or python or a big snake, how many of you don't even touch the iPad where the face or the head of the snake is? Raise your hand. Do you remember you are all adults? And it cannot bite you from inside the iPad. Listen. So much of opinion getting built about what is seen. Many of you have not raised the hand, I know, but you will not even dare to touch the screen. I know. I know. Now, in LED screen, if I project a huge cobra which is moving, a video about the cobra, let me ask and let me see how many are able to touch the LED screen. Listen. It may be very simple pattern. It may look too simple, but it is not. I want you to contemplate on it. It is one of the very important revelation I wanted to share today. Opinions. Building opinion about everything is taught to you as knowledge. Listen carefully. This is one of the worst Maya matrix steals your life from you. The worst thing is, see, any structure which reveres you, gives you the best if you are integrated. That is outside the matrix structure. That's the KAILASA, Zion. But if you are able to manipulate, play around without becoming integrated, sucking all the resources and being celebrated and enjoying everything, means it is within the matrix. The problem is not that you cheating and having all the resources under you, you not realizing you are within the matrix. Wherever integrity becomes the decision-making factor of getting pampered, supported, praised, that is the space of Kailasa, the space of Zion. If not, I tell you, if you are able to manipulate some place, some structure, some organization, without integrity, unable to have everything, then you are under the matrix. You are the loser, not anybody else. Loser is you, not anybody else.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyanandam everyone. Nithyanandam to all the participants. So we all just learned from Swamiji about breaking free from the Maya matrix. How is it that all of us can break free from the Maya matrix? So all of you can share what you understood. Everyone can post on the chat. Yes. So we all learned how the false identification of the individual consciousness, the individual soul, with the physical, physiological, psychological, and neurological ups and downs forms the basis of the Maya matrix. For example, when any of us stare at the mirror for a long time, we end up mistaking the reflection of us as ourselves, and we can end up putting even our own makeup on the mirror. Constantly staring at the mirror makes us think that the reflection of us is us itself. That is the false association. In the same way, when you falsely identify your individual consciousness with any of these ups and downs, that is when the Maya matrix gets formed. That is what is the base for the Maya matrix to be formed inside us. And Swamiji also explained how we can not only giving us an understanding of the Maya matrix, but also how we can get out of the matrix. And Swamiji explained how the whole geometry, how the whole matrix is put together, is what Devi herself reveals as the Shri Vidya, the knowledge of Shri Vidya. So, knowing, getting that knowledge of Paramashiva Shakti, the Sri Vidya, is what can really liberate us from this Maya matrix. But Swamiji also gives us a very easy and a very simple technique which we will be doing now in this exercise. So, all of you can bring your pens and papers so that we can start the exercise.
I'm sure all of us are here, right? And we all want to experience that Ishwaratva, that we are supreme. The consciousness we have is the supreme, and it has the sovereignty to manifest everything we want in our lives. So we will experience that, and Swamiji is today going to reveal and initiate us into very powerful, very profound, and very simple solutions how we can get rid of Maya matrix. So I request each one of you, all of you who have given your time, your energy to sit in these sessions, please do involve yourselves completely. Let's all sit and do these exercises.
Yes, so now what all of you are going to be doing is you're going to be sitting and identifying, you're going to be understanding how much of you is Maya matrix filled, means how much of you is falsely associated, how much of your identity is falsely associated. So, how many of you are ready? You can post in the chat so that we can start the exercise. Yes, so Nithyanandam Ambassador, Nithyanandam, yes, I hope you are understanding, ma. Ma Vera Agosina, Ma Bhovati. If you have a question, you can post on the chat, or if you're ready, we can start the exercise. Yes, so the first step which all of us are going to be doing is you're going to be penning down, you're going to be understanding and penning down what is it which your inner space holds as its purpose. Means, what do you identify yourself with? Is it something related to a prevalent idea which you have, or is it based on existential reality? As Swamiji says, do you associate yourself with the social media you have on your phone? Do you hook yourself to the grid, to your device, and see all your Facebook posts and believe you're falsely associate yourself on that? Or do you associate yourself with the understanding of you are Paramashiva? Like this, what is it which your inner space holds as its purpose? Start
Yes.
penning all of it down.
Yes, all of us, right? We feel that, okay, I exist and I have this purpose to experience or to achieve in my life, right? It may be straightforward or it may take time. So, all of us do, like some of us want to be successful in our relationships or in our wealth dimension, career, or in spirituality, you want to have higher experiences, higher frequency, or whatever you want to achieve in your life, which with which you really vibrate with, right? Then, excuse me, the other side is the prevalent ideas. What is it that the society teaches us? What are the prevalent ideas of it? Can be in any aspect. So, how are you being driven? How is the inner space? What is the purpose which you are holding in your inner space? Are those these prevalent ideas which have been given to us or in which we have been conditioned by the society that this is how one should exist or this is how one can be happy or one can make themselves successful? So, are you actually being being conditioned, being working on those prevalent ideas, or you feel that yes, my purpose of existence is enlightenment and what is right for me, I'm doing that. It may be difficult for me, but what is right for me, am I aligned to that? So this is what we will sit and look inside.
Continue penning down and understand deeply, look inside yourself. Even if you feel that you have penned down everything, or okay, yes, this is what it is, I'm sure about it. Take a few minutes to look inside, to look more deeply inside yourself. As you'll see, the more and more you look inside, the more you will be able to find, the more you'll be able to dig out. This is a very important step. So I request all of you to sincerely do this and look inside, find out all of those ideas which you hold, all of the ideas which you hold as which you identify yourself with. What is the purpose which you hold in your inner space?
Yes, I hope all of you are understanding and working on it. So, for example, how the society expects us to be, right? Okay, a person will grow up, will have graduation, after that, have some degree, and then have a good job in 5 figures, 6 figures, and then have a family, and then have 2 kids. So, and then maybe good life is having vacations, going on holidays, or having bank balances, or having multiple citizenships in multiple countries. These are all the prevalent ideas, right? And versus existential reality. What is it that I vibrate with? What is the existential reality that I want to get enlightenment, or I want to have a temple or a center where I want to enrich lives? What is the purpose of your life with which you vibrate with, right? So, is that what you are aligned to, or you are being conditioned, or you are being following what the society thinks is the way to exist? So, with this, we will move on to the next step.
Yes, so now moving on to the second step, you're going to decide to be ferocious with the Maya matrix inside you, with all of the false identifications which you have penned down now, all of the prevalent ideas. You're going to be deciding to ferociously break them. For example, if you are already bitten by the Maya matrix, if something is already affecting you, any of these ideas, if they are already deeply impacting you and you associate yourself with it, even with those ideas, just decide to be ferocious and understand and hold the powerful cognition, the thought current that when I know my reality is my purpose, I cannot entertain all of these prevalent ideas or all of these false associations, and I cannot be affected by any of these powerlessness. Just decide to go on cherishing this thought current, ferociously decide to break all of those as false associations, because at the end of the day we know that how much ever makeup you put on the mirror, at the end of the day you are still going to be as you are. That is just a false association. A mirror is not you, it is only your reflection. In the same way, all of these false associations are not you. It is not who you really are. It is just a false association. So decide to ferociously break them and understand and go on cherishing the thought current that when you know it is not your reality, it is not your purpose, you cannot be affected by it. You should not entertain or even listen to any of these thought currents, any of these ideas. Yes, ma vero agosino ma basde. I hope you're understanding, ma. Ma zenyu. You can post on the chat if you have a question. See, all of you just decide to drop those false associations, whether it is physically or psychologically or emotionally. Drop all of those false associations and just decide to have the existential reality of I am Paramashiva. Decide to have that powerful space, that powerful cognition inside you. Even yesterday, Swamiji told all of us, right, how just reverberating with Shiva, just understanding that all of us are one with Paramashiva and basing yourself on that existential reality, we will manifest that in as a physical, tangible result. We will feel that space of oneness. So just decide to hold and reverberate with that existential reality that yes, I am Paramashiva. Just decide to break all of the other false associations. Actually, all of you will also see when you use this ferociousness, the same ferociousness will manifest as powers also. Whether you sit for a power manifestation class or whether you're doing any other task in your normal day to day life, you will manifest that existential reality as a tangible result. You will see it manifest as powers. You will see so many miracles happening in your life. So I request everyone take a few minutes and ferociously declare. You can even post on the chat. Ma Istik, what is it which you are deciding, Ma? Why don't you post on the chat? I could also see that you are posting so many understandings and powerful cognitions from the satsang, and that is very nice, Ma Istik. So you can post what is your declaration. It will be very nice to hear.
Please understand, when we declare, when we make a decision, that is what matters, right? Swamiji says the Satya Sankalpa, the conscious resolution we do, that is how the consciousness expands itself and manifests everything it wants. That is the power of our declaration, our conscious resolution. All the unconscious patterns, the struggles, the self doubt, self hatred, or any of those things which we feel is empowering us, they lose power over us just because of this Satya Sankalpa, especially when you are sitting here in this very space of Swamiji and going through these processes. You will see the power of your decision and the intention which you make. And finally, not to give up on it. Again and again, as how Swamiji very beautifully shared with us, not giving up, tirelessly deciding to do it. The decision to do it, you will see that a vast breakthrough will happen in all the dimensions of your life. So I request all of you, decide and declare to be ferocious, not to associate yourself with all the ups and downs we go through at different levels, and constantly cognize I am Paramashiva. That is my existential reality.
See, all of us have to also understand one very powerful understanding that liberation has nothing to do with whether you perceive yourself as bound or whether you perceive yourself as liberated. When you perceive yourself struggling, at that time understanding, knowing why you have done that, why have you decided what you have decided, which is giving you that struggling, and understanding that root cognition, deciding to complete with that cognition is liberation. So this is what we are doing now. So all of you can also post your declarations, your understandings on the chat. It will be very nice to hear. And Swamiji also gives a very a powerful lifestyle, just a lifestyle tip which we can follow, that avoid building more and more opinions about the things you see within the matrix. Because when you do that, it keeps you engaged with the matrix, and the matrix is able to establish its authority over you. So keep yourself out of the matrix. Do not build opinions about what you see. Just see them as they are, and you will see how much that really helps you. All of you can also try this out. It is a very powerful technique which Swamiji gives. You can pen it down if you want.
And it can be good opinion or bad opinion. It can be any opinion. The thing is, we should not engage with matrix.
Yes. Now, once all of you have uh, ferociously decided, once all of you have done the exercise, we'll be moving on to the power manifestation. So I hope all of you are ready for the power manifestation. In this round, we are going to be manifesting the power of consciousness over matter, where just by using your conscious decision, by using your conscious will, you will be moving the matter in front of you. So, this is a very exciting power. I request everyone to come and get ready for the power manifestation. If you have the Aushada, you can get that as well. Okay, Mahabasde, you understood that you are Shiva. Okay, that's very nice. And Ma Istik, you have also posted your declaration. That is very nice, Ma. You are deciding that your existential reality is I am Paramashiva. That's very powerful, very nice, Ma. Yes, so I request all of you to come and get seated for the power manifestation. In this round of consciousness over matter, all of you will be moving a coconut on your hand. So you will be placing a coconut like this on your hand, and you will be moving it using your consciousness. For all the participants who are new, I can see many of you, many new participants are there. Nithyanandam to all of you. So you are going to be, what we are going to be doing is, you'll be placing a coconut, or if you don't have a coconut, you can bring any fruit which you have at home and place it on your hand. You're going to be keeping hand flat on a flat surface, and you will place the coconut or the fruit on top of it. And just by connecting to Swamiji in your third eye, just by establishing that space of oneness, declaring that your existential reality is I am Paramashiva and I can move the coconut in front of me just by my conscious will. Declare that, and using your conscious will, you will see how you are able to just topple the coconut off your hand. So I hope all of you are ready and excited. You can take 2 minutes to bring your coconuts, or if you don't have a coconut, you can bring any other fruit which you have.
And please understand, when you are holding the coconut, keep your palm straight like this, right? And then keep it on a table or on a surface that it doesn't move. That makes the power manifestation foolproof. We don't leave any doubt in our mind, in our inner space, whether I've manifested or not. So for that, you need to put the palm down on a flat surface. Keep your palm straight and keep that round object. It can be a coconut or any other fruit you have. Put it on your palm, and then we are going to manifest this power. Please understand, you may have done it before as well, but this time it's different. Every time it is new. When it comes to Swamiji, it can be same thing. You will have new breakthroughs and new manifestations. So please don't miss on this power manifestation round.
Yes. Ma Yilkre, are you ready, Ma? Ma Bobby Ravi Kumar, Ma Maluhia. You can post on the chat once all of you are ready and we can start the power manifestation. Ma Basde and Ma Isdik, if you are ready, you can post on the chat. Ma Vero Agasino. Yes, so how all of you have to place your coconut is these three dots which are there have to be facing you. These are basically the three eyes. So you face it towards yourself and using all three of your eyes, look at these three eyes of the coconut and just put your awareness through your third eye, put your awareness on the coconut and give a conscious declaration. Consciously decide that yes, the coconut has to roll off my hand. Yes, so my yoga malar is ready. Ma Vera Agustina is also ready. Okay, yes. So I request all of you to sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Declare your oneness with Paramashiva. Just hold that space of oneness with Paramashiva and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now just look at the coconut with all your three eyes. Look at the three eyes of the coconut and consciously decide to move the coconut. Your consciousness is supreme over any object, over any matter, or anything in the Maya matrix. So it is just a matter of the feeling connection and just using your conscious will, decide to move the coconut. Just give the command through your third eye for the coconut to roll off your hand.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Using your conscious will, just give the command for the coconut to roll off your hand. Give the command for the fruit to roll off your hand. Don't let any other thoughts or any of your logic or anything to come unclutch from everything else. Just hold on to this one conscious decision of rolling the coconut off your hand. Consciously decide, use your conscious will and decide to make the coconut move. Actually, you will see that when the coconut rolls, it is not just about the coconut rolling off your hand, but it is also about any obstacles which you have in your life, which you have in your work. Those will also move, those will also break. This power is directly related to all of the obstacles or any hurdles, anything which we face in our life. Swamiji very beautifully shares how just when the coconut moves, when the coconut cracks or when it just moves off your hand, not only is the coconut moving, but also all the obstacles, everything which is blocking you also break. They just disappear. So this is a very powerful manifestation.
And all of you who have already started manifesting, please do post in the chat.
Yes, Ma, you can post in the chat, Ma, what is it which you have manifested? What you're manifesting with and were you able to manifest? You can post your experience. I could see so many more of you were also manifesting. Ma is the Ma Bhovati, Ma Yogamalar. All of you can post. Okay, Ma Yogamalar, your apple roll. That's very nice, Ma. That's amazing. Why don't you post your experience also, Ma? You can go to Facebook to the Paramashivoham page and you can post your experience. Ma Istak, Ma Vera Agosino, Ma Best Day. All of you can also share what you have manifested. Ma Vera Agosino, you have manifested. That's very nice, Ma. Amazing. Yes, a big round of applause to all of you who have rolled the coconut, who have rolled the object. You can take a few minutes to post your experience as well on the Facebook page. What you have manifested and what is your experience of the manifestation.
Please do not miss to share your experiences, your powerful cognitions, your manifestations, everything. Please share this everything with your friends, with your family. Do post on Facebook, Paramashivoham group. Please understand every sharing of ours goes a long way. We don't know who is waiting for Swamiji and every being out there needs Swamiji. So I request all of you, please do this. Share it with people around you. Share it on Facebook.
Okay, Ma, is that you could feel the coconut water vibrating inside the coconut. That's very interesting, Ma. That's very nice. Actually, Ma, what Swamiji says that why do we use a coconut to manifest? Because water is a conductor of that high, powerful energy. So when you manifest with a coconut, at that time the water inside the coconut will be like a conductor. It will be able to receive the energy, Paramashiva's conscious energy. It will be able to receive it, and the object will just move. So when you felt the water vibrating in the coconut, that was actually a manifestation. That was, you were actually seeing how the energy is actually going and flowing in the coconut. So that is very nice, Ma. You can post your experience on Facebook as well. Okay, Ma Yogamala, your Facebook right now is not working. Okay, that's completely fine. Ma, you can post your experience here as well. And all of you do not forget to share your experience with your family or with your friends. Invite them for Paramashivoham, as the Paramashivaratri is also coming in just a few days. So none of us should miss out on it. Invite them and call them to also come and attend. They will really experience a breakthrough in their life. they will experience a breakthrough in whatever they are doing. So invite your friends and family.
And please understand, for us to receive that initiation in the evening from Swamiji, to receive the full benefit of the darshan in evening, we request you, please do attend all the sessions during the day. Do not miss on any of these sessions. It can be including this session where we are going and sharing, right? So please do attend all the sessions. Do not miss on the sessions, and be intense in your through the day. Involve in everything. It can be any session. Please do involve yourself, and it's a very good preparation when Shivratri is approaching on 8th of March. It's like just 2-3 days of time. So let us all get ready for the mega event and let's prepare ourselves.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, and now as all of you are posting your experience, we will be moving on to the next session. And in this session, we will be learning from Swamiji about the secret to getting out of delusional arrogance. How is it that all of us ourselves from that? So stay tuned as we move on to the next session.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Your existence, what you feel as you consciously, does not get disturbed, shaken, even when your body is pulled out of you. When your mind is pulled out of you, it doesn't get shaken by anything being pulled out of you. Listen, I am not brainwashing you. Keeping Mahadeva, Paramashiva as a witness, I am revealing his inner space. How he is inside, I am opening it to all of you. I am just opening a door for all of you to experience Paramashiva's inner space. I am telling you, just internalize this. Your balance sheet will go up. You will take amazing business decision. You will take enlightened business decisions, enlightened relationship decisions, enlightened health decisions, enlightened life strategies. Your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial does not impact you. It does not have a stay over you. When you torture yourself with your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, you become demon. I have always seen people who torture themselves become murderers. Strength because you can get involved with the life is freedom. Having a son or daughter, kid, does not make you father or mother. The feeling, experience you have by knowing you can get involved with that kid's life and mold it beautifully in an enlightened way, that makes you father or mother. Ability to get involved in your responsibility builds your career. Ability to get involved with your guru and his sangha makes you enlightened. Ability to make enlightened decisions about your health makes you live healthy and long. See, life is all about the diagnosis and solution. Not having blind spots in your diagnosis or making enlightened decisions or executing those enlightened decisions. That's all life is all about. The physics, chemistry, biology of this pralaya, this pandemic happening, is rooted in delusion. Do not allow delusion. Do not allow delusion. I'll give you examples for delusion. 1. False diagnosis. The real problem is you having headache, but falsely diagnosing your spouse is responsible for all your sufferings. You just need a cup of coffee, not diverse lawyer. or dating site. Stop false diagnosis. Always first choice should be looking inside for the cause of the problem, and solution for the problem is enlightened way of living. Understand? If you are not able to find any reason for your problems, cause and solution inside, then start looking for outside. But first, looking inside for the source and cause of the problem and solution is enlightened living. False diagnosis is delusion. That's first. Next, I know the solution, but I am not able to do it. That is the delusional arrogance. Understand? Delusional arrogance looks like almost humbleness, but extreme demonic violence. Listen. Ravana knows the solution is simply return Sita to Rama. But delusional arrogance. Shishubala knows, just shut the mouth and stop abusing Krishna. But delusional arrogance. I tell you, stop delusion and delusional arrogance. Stop delusion and delusional arrogance. I'm repeating. If you rightly diagnose cause of your one problem inside and decide to work to solve it, suddenly Paramashiva gives you so much energy, you will solve 10 of your problems. I tell you, this Pralaya, Paramashiva is opening the stargate of Kailasa to liberate billions. Actually, he is waiting to liberate all of us. Otherwise, he would not have sent me here. Especially with so much of torture and suffering, attacks, he will not be keeping me alive still if he does not have a purpose. I tell you, I am useless for myself and for the world other than giving liberation. I am only useful for only one thing. I can liberate people, that's all. I have no other use. If you start developing your core consciously with these practices, cognitions, experience, I tell you, you form a core for a most beautiful existence. Listen, I'll repeat. The core of a murderer will always be unsubstantiated fears. The unsubstantiated fears only snowballs into anger, frustration, feeling violated, then suicidal, delusional arrogance, then enters into murderous, violent. Stop unsubstantiated fears through tyaga, unclutching, completion, enlightenment, living oneness, ajapa ajapa of Mahavagya. Use all these powerful cognitions and drop the unsubstantiated fears. See, I am not saying if a poisonous snake enters your room, you are expected to move out of that place. I am not saying don't run away if a poisonous snake enters your room. No, I am only saying stop unsubstantiated fears shaking your nervous system constant. Actually, if you start practicing unclutching, you don't even know how many fears you dropped. Your nervous system becomes so beautiful. Suma taga taga pala pala na ulla abdiye Paramashiva mayama minnumappa olagame. Your inner space should be like a KAILASA, shining taga taga pala pala like Paramashiva. No blind spot, no unsubstantiated fear, no unsubstantiated frustration, no unsubstantiated anger. I tell you, anything which is not known to you, do not be afraid. Listen, for example, if you know a president of a country, he knows you, you know him. Will you be afraid of anything else under his rule? Same way, all my disciples, be rest assured, Paramashiva knows you. It's my promise to you, Paramashiva knows you. All my disciples who declared your integrity to me, it's my assurance and promise to you, Paramashiva knows you. Do not be ever afraid of anything. Be loving. Don't be arrogant. I am not asking you to be arrogant. Just be relaxed. You are protected. Name bhakta pranashyat. Hey, listen. I really love you guys. I will not lie. I will only tell you guys very clearly where I can take care of you and where you will have to take the responsibility on your own. I will very clearly bifurcate all that and tell you. Now I am making a very responsible statement. All my disciples who declared your integrity to me, to all of either you have declared your integrity to me, or initiated, or recognizing my identity. In any one of this or all of is enough. I am not saying all this should be there. Even in any one of this, if you fit yourself, that's enough. To all of you, I tell you, Paramashiva knows you. You know Paramashiva. Do not be afraid. You don't have to be arrogant, but you do not need to be afraid. You do not need to be afraid. Unsubstantiated fear forms the core, and from that the snowballing effect starts and demons are formed. Do not form the core for demon. I have a beautiful verse. I'll read out for all of you. Esha Brahmaisha Intrayesha Prajapati Sarve Deva Imani Cha Pancha Mahabhutani Prithvi Vayurakasha Apo Jyotim Shiteta Ni Mani Cha Chutramisrani Va Vichani Darani Chetarani Chantajani Cha Jarujani Cha Svedachani Shodvichani Chashwagavaha Purusha Astino Yatkim Chetam Prani Jangamancha Padatrischa Yascha Stavaram Sarvam Tat Prajnanetram Prajnane Pratishtitam Prajnanetro Lokaha Prajna Pratishta Prajnanam Brahma. I'll read out the translation. This one is Brahman, this is Indra, this is Prajapati, this is all these gods, and this is 5 elements: earth, air, space, water, fire, and this is all these together with the tiny ones that are the procreators of others and referable in pairs, to wit, those that are born of eggs, of wombs, of moisture, and of earth, horses, cattle, men, elephants, and all creatures that are which move or fly, to those which do not move. All these are impelled by consciousness. In consciousness, all are established. All these have consciousness as the giver of their reality. The universe has consciousness as its I, and consciousness is its end. Consciousness is Brahman. Prajna Pratishta Prajnanam Brahma. I tell you, universe is consciousness. This is Rigveda, Aitreya Upanishad, 1st Adhyaya, 5th Kanta, 3rd Mantra. Prajnanam Brahma. Prajnanam Brahma. Prajnanam Brahma. I tell you, universe is consciousness. Paramashiva is consciousness. I should say Paramashiva is the source of that consciousness, and he knows you. Understand? He knows you by his own declaration. He has declared clearly. Vedas and Agamas, he knows the people who are initiated by his parampara. I am from the bona fide Guru Parampara and received the experience and authentication of Paramashiva. Experience for myself and authentication, authenticated to initiate others. Both the ways I have received his command. Only then I am doing my job. So, be assured, Paramashiva knows you. You are protected. Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Consciously decide to be surrendered, to be in oneness with Paramashiva. It is not necessary you need to be 24 hours remembering him or any other prerequisite or demand. Listen, I'll explain detailed way. Consciously, what you know as you, from that integrity, if you decide and declare, O Mahadeva, Paramashiva, consciously what I know as me, with that whole my core being, I declare, I surrender myself to you, Prabhu, Mahadeva, Paramashiva, manifest through me. Let oneness happen between you and what I know as me. Just this simple declaration, connection is enough. After that, there is no condition you should be this way, that way, all that. Please understand, you have your own false scales, ideas, conditions, which starts self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial in you. You feel, once you say, Paramashiva, I surrender to you, immediately you say some light should flash, doom, and then Paramashiva should appear and say, oh my son, I am here. I accepted you, sit in my lap. No. All your ideas about how Paramashiva should react is stupid. Be very clear. He manifests in your consciousness in his own way. I am telling you, today I was in such Samadi and ecstasy. I literally pulled myself out of my seat and made me sit here just to connect you all with the bliss of Samadhi, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. I tell you, one of the biggest enemy stopping you experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi is your self-criticizing pattern. See, you strongly believe you have not achieved oneness, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, completion, because there is a definition for that state and that definition is not manifesting in you. You are such a, first of all, any person who thinks there is a definition for Nirvikalpa Samadhi, there is a definition for oneness, is a fool. Your mind cannot grasp even the definition. Forget about using the definition as the scale to measure whether you achieved it or not. You can do only one thing. Continuously remember to surrender, consciously declare to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, I am consciously declaring. Manifesting in me only you can do. I'll tell you precisely, exactly right attitude. Declare to Paramashiva, Prabhu, really, I personally do not know much about the way you exist. But as per your declaration in Vedas and Agamas and my Guru's confirmation, I have some idea about how you exist. Whether that idea is complete or not, I do not know. But what I know as me, I surrender unto you. I offer me to you. Please, you take away me in you. You radiate. Let you alone exist. Let me experience absolute oneness, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, complete completion, or whatever the highest state. I may not know the name or words to describe. Let me experience that. Declare it consciously. Remember one thing. Even if you are consciously enjoying somebody swimming, his brain activity, his neuron activity is mirrored in you. Even ordinary swimming, his neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Can't you understand the great cosmic experience, existence, Paramashiva, when you surrender to him? Will his neuron activity not mirror in you? Don't you understand? When you pray, when you decide to have feeling connection, when you declare to have oneness with Paramashiva, be assured simply his neuron activities mirror in your brain. How it should? You don't put a condition. Once you surrender and declare, whatever is happening, decide to know very clearly that is he manifesting. If you are even feeling irritated, what can be done? That is the way he is manifesting. Whatever he is manifesting. Go with that peacefulness, Shanta Swarupa. Then he sinks deeper and deeper into your being. Your being sinks deeper and deeper into his existence. Every situation you feel irritated, angry, violated, intruded, just Don't react. Be calm and look in. What is making you feel violated? What is making you feel irritated? What is it that is getting into your nervous system? What is it that constantly shakes you? If you see, you will understand it has nothing to do with what is happening externally. It is something triggered internally. I tell you. Getting triggered internally. And reacting for it externally and making stupid decisions is called delusion. Delusion is worse than death, because death is only 1 minute happening. Delusion destroys you, which is like a continuous suffering. The decisions you make in delusion is worse than death. Death is actually nothing. It's just changing clothes. I tell you. If the load of getting irritated, getting violent is taken away from your system, you will start having feeling connection with powerful cognitions and higher existence intensely. I tell you. I have seen this work thousands of times, not just in my life, my gurus. See, actually, when people come to my gurus, I have seen how my gurus deal the disciples, devotees. People come with the problems. I have seen my guru Isaki Swami personally advising and people getting benefit of this Nirahara Samyama. See, Nirahara Samyama is nothing but you becoming Mahabhairava. See, Mahabhairava is described to be a human flesh eater. Naramamsa Bhakshini. That doesn't mean you will kill human beings and eat. No. Your own body eating itself is Naramamsa Bhakshini. Your own flesh is eaten by your own body. When you don't give solid food, you are Mahabhairava, Akasha Bhairava. Sit as Akasha Bhairava. Don't give solid food, only lubricate your system through liquid diet. Have a very healthy liquid diet, very healthy juices, herbs. I'm not saying don't give nutrients. Give nutrients, minerals, everything needed for the body in a liquid form. When you start doing that, body will try to throw tantrum. It will behave like a mad mother-in-law. Indian mother-in-law. Mad Indian mother-in-law. It will try to break everything. Listen. During those moments, if you can practice completion, if you can practice unclutching, you will master all kinds of impacts, influence of chemicals on your biology.
Nithyanandam. I welcome all the participants, those who are sitting here with us for this beautiful session on Tirobhava Sankalpa about delusional arrogance. As we get into this session, before we start, I'd like to request all the participants sitting here to take a moment and post your understandings from this session. What is delusional arrogance? See, Swamiji always says the first step towards coming out of it is to recognize it. So before we get into this session, before we learn how to complete with delusional arrogance, I request all the participants to take a moment and post. Take a moment and post, what do you understand as delusional arrogance? What was your cognition from this session? Ma Vera Agostino, Ma Bhavati, Ma Yogamalar, Ma Karini, Ma Basde, Ma Fenzu, Ma Miriam, you too, Ma Lita Sege. I request all of you, Ma Lucia Catherine, to take a moment and post your powerful cognition from this session. Ma Baste Navaldas, you too, Ma. Take a moment and post what did you cognize through this powerful session. What is Tirobhava Sankalpa? Ma Ulrich Frederick, Ma Michelle Chongo. All of you can take a moment to post your answers. What is delusional arrogance? So beautifully, as we learned from Swamiji about the real context, what delusional arrogance is. See, a delusion is you diagnosing a situation wrongly, getting triggered internally, reacting for it externally, and making stupid decisions. This is called delusion. See, just take a moment to cognize this. Something happens, you get triggered internally. Within you, you react. You get angry, you get irritated, you get frustrated, you become powerless. And due to that internal triggering, that internal reaction, you react externally too. You shout, you cry, you hit someone, you break something, you make a decision, a stupid decision. And that is what is called delusion. Very beautiful, Swamiji gives us the example, right? The real problem is you are having a headache, but falsely diagnosing that your spouse is responsible for all suffering. What you need is a cup of coffee, not a divorce lawyer or a dating site. False diagnosis is delusion. Did we all understand this when Swamiji explained how it is each of us are within the delusion? Ma Bobby Ravikumar, I see you put STHD. Ulrich said the greatest blind spot I can suffer, that it is. That's so true, Ma. See, Ma Ulrich, it's very true that the greatest suffering that we can have in life is delusion. But the first thing Swamiji says is don't even give in the space of existence. Don't even say delusion exists. The minute you say delusion exists, that's where you first create the delusion. But instead of that, if you just say that it is a wrong diagnosis, it is a wrong understanding of the situation. Yes, Magama Priya, you have posted false diagnosis, not from within, to find the cause of the problem and the solution to the problem. Right. Just to put the blame externally, that is delusion. Not having blind spots in your diagnosis or making enlightened decisions, executing that enlightened decisions. That is all life is about. See, it's nothing big. It is a simple thing. Don't have any blind spots. Make enlightened decisions, not delusional, arrogant decisions. That is what Swamiji is revealing to all of us. So now I want to request each of the participants sitting here to take a few moments to internalize this. What do you feel as you consciously does not get disturbed, shaken, even when your body is pulled out of you, even when your mind is pulled out of you? It doesn't get shaken by anything. Nothing can shake you out of what you feel as you consciously, your existence. Try to contemplate, what is that I feel as me consciously? Anything can be taken away from me, but that doesn't shake within me. Take a moment and try to look consciously into it. Yama Michelle is saying you can see many wrong diagnoses in your life. So nice, Ma. Just this understanding, the first recognition of it. You'll actually see, Ma, when you start to recognize these wrong diagnoses, which you have taken literally life-changing decisions based on some small wrong diagnosis of the situation. When you recognize that, Ma, you'll see how it will start healing also whatever it caused in your life. So for us to do now, every situation wherever you feel irritated, you feel angry, you feel violated, intruded, at that moment, don't react. Be calm and look in. What is making me feel violated? What is making me feel irritated? What is that getting into my nervous system? What is it constantly shaking? Now, take a moment. Look for 10 situations. See, Ma, Michelle, you're beautifully able to say it. I can see many wrong diagnoses. Look for 10 such situations, Ma, and pen them down. Recognize that delusional arrogance. Ma Ulrich, Ma Bobby, Ravi Kumar, all of you, take a moment right now and diagnose where all, any 10 situations where something externally shook you, where you reacted. If any of you have any questions, any doubts, if you're not able to understand this process, feel free to go ahead and post it in the chat section. But really go deep into this. Where all are you seeing the delusional arrogance? Just for the sake of doing it. You just feel that irritation at that moment. This is how it is. It's okay. Let me just do it. Swamiji says this delusional arrogance will always say, the mind will always tell you, when the consequences come, we will handle it. Don't worry. Now I'm just going to do this. This is one thing many of you will be able to see. There'll be some situation, you'll be like, if you react that way, there's going to be consequences for it. You'll be like, when the consequences come, I will take care of it. Now I'm just going to shout at the person. I'm just going to talk back to my boss, even though I know tomorrow I'm going to regret it. That time we'll handle it. But really, when the consequences come, when the result of your actions come, you're not able to handle it. You don't know what to do. That mind which said, I will handle it, is missing. That is delusional arrogance. Just try to diagnose where all you're seeing delusional arrogance. Where all you are not calm. Immediately you felt violated. You felt intruded, irritated, angry. And how? From now, in a similar situation, you're going to be calm. You're going to be looking in. What is actually happening? If you just take a moment to bring awareness, it will change the very way life occurs to you. It is just about bringing in awareness. as you're doing this process, look in to see what is that part of you which is untouched. See, despite these situations, have you one part of you, one cognition you hold about yourself that would not have changed? Try to diagnose that because that is your existence. As you're looking into the various situations, the various happenings of your life, wherever you saw the delusional arrogance, also look in and diagnose. Where all are you able to see? What is that part of you that was untouched throughout the whole thing? Because that is who you really are. That is you as you. So do also take a moment to go ahead and look in to see what is that aspect of you about. Yama Michelle, you're saying for me, many situations are linked to the same wrong diagnosis of there's no point in trying. Okay, that's a very good insight, Ma. So now with that, let us move into the power manifestation session. I hope all of you enjoyed this round of this beautiful exercise that we all did to look in, to really see what is happening within. And with that, let us do a round of power manifestation. So take a moment and post yes in the chat if you're excited and ready. Ma Agamapriya, Ma Yogamalar, Ma Bhavati Ramro, Ma I request you to Ma Bastainoldas. Take a moment and post yes in the chat if you are excited and ready for this round of manifestation. Ma Vera Agustino, Ma Yogamalar, Ma Mary Mabry. All of you, I request you to take a moment and post yes in the chat if you are ready for this round of manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, let's start now. We'll be continuing with the power of consciousness over matter. So you can also continue to do it on your own hand. But this round, what you can all do also is try to switch the hand. So let's say in the previous round you did it on the right hand. Now for this round of manifestation, move it on your left hand. See, the newer experiment, play with the power more and more, you will see how the power itself expands for you. So let's get started now with this round of manifestation. I request all the participants to get ready. Come sit, be ready with the coconut or the fruit, whichever object you're moving on your hand, whichever object you're doing the power of consciousness over matter with.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Just connect to Swamiji. Intensely vibrate yourself with a Mahavakya. Swamiji beautifully yesterday revealed to us what Ajapa Japa is. Ajapa Japa is every part of your being, every cell in your being vibrating at the same frequency. At the frequency of Shiva, Shiva. At the frequency of the Mahavakya, let every point in your being vibrate. You can chant it externally, or else you can just chant it internally. But I request all the participants, you can close your eyes and sit very beautifully, as the Shastra Pramana says, as Paramashiva reveals. Taking a certain object, slowly withdraw your drishti, your sight from it. Then eliminate any visualization of that object. Eliminate the thoughts and impressions, the chitta, the jnana of it. Then one experiences shunya, shunyalaya. That is the space where nothing other than you exists, the space of all inclusiveness or infinity. We can all experience that Parama Advaita space with Paramashiva. That space where Swamiji said, neither the separation is there, nor the individual identity is there. Just pure oneness. When you vibrate every point of your being, raise its frequency, energy and matter, consciousness and what we can perceive as matter. The only difference, one is at a lower frequency, one is at a higher frequency. They are the same thing. The Mahavakya will increase your frequency, make you vibrate at that cosmic level where you yourself will become conscious. So as we get into this, I request all the participants, listen to yourself chanting the Mahavakya. That is where you will see the witnesser. When you become the witnesser, you become the space of Paramashanta. That is what the initiation we are all going to be receiving today. No more will you react from delusional arrogance. Even the thought, manifestation is not for me. I don't think I can manifest. Someone like me, I really don't think I can manifest. That itself is a delusional arrogance. And that will be completely completed when you chant the Mahavakya, decide to do power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Any of you are having any questions, anything you would like clarified during the manifestation, whatever is coming up in your inner space, you can go ahead also and post that in the chat to get further clarity.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Just see how you start to experience the manifestation. What are you feeling inside? What is the cognition shift you are going through as you are doing the manifestation?
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one
Now,
powerful
I
cognition.
request all the participants take a moment, post. How did the manifestation go for you? What manifestations did you experience? I request all the participants to post in the chat. Can be something like a vibration of the object, that heat produced. You may feel your Kundalini awakening, movement of the object, or even the object completely rolling off your palm. Do share in each level how you manifested personally. What is your experience of that manifestation? Ma Vera Agustina, I request you, Ma, take a moment, share. How did the manifestation go for you? Did you manifest? How did you recognize Paramashiva's manifestation? I request each of you who participated, who sat through this round of manifestation, to post. Now, with that, I hope all of you enjoyed and manifested beautifully this round of manifestation. We're going to be moving on, entering into the next powerful session directly from Swamiji himself. Today, beautifully, each of us are going to be receiving the initiation from Swamiji into the Paramashanta Swarupa. Never ever can anything touch you in your life. Never can anything disturb you in your life. You are eternally in peace, in the Paramashanta, the ultimate peace of Paramashiva. So let us take a glimpse now, an introduction to understanding this Paramashanta of Paramashiva.
Let's enter into today's Satsang. Thought is nothing but your inability to cope up with reality. The definition of a thought as per Paramashiva, inability to cope up with the reality. Whenever you are complete with the reality, you just function without something called thought. If you know you are thinking, there will be an incompletion and itching, irritation. If you are acting out of completion, there will not be any thoughts. There will be signals, there will be instructions, there will be orders from your consciousness to you. But there will not be thoughts. Understand? Signals coming from your consciousness, instructions, orders, commands coming from your consciousness to function, to be alive, to be active, to do something is not to be confused with the irritating, itching, confusing, incomplete, internal incompletion thoughts or thought currents. Listen. Thoughts are not needed for the consciousness to own, possess your intra-organ, internal organ and your body and move your life. You need to know, you confuse between your thoughts and the instructions of your super consciousness to your consciousness, to your consciousness, to your intra-organs, from your intra-organs to your internal organs, from internal organs to your body. Don't confuse that and this. Listen carefully. Paramashiva moves this whole universe without thoughts, being in the state of Paramashanta Swarupa. that shows thoughts are not needed to run your existence as Paramashiva manifested it. Thoughts are your feeling something is missing, inadequate, not enough, incomplete. That insecurity, suffocation, incompletion, that generates something cranky, worms going in your brain. Parasites running in your intestine. That crankiness, the thoughts and thought currents generated by that crankiness is not needed to run your life. This is the most powerful, important cognition you need to cognize. Understand, Hinduism fundamentally does not believe in belief system or faith system. It very clearly explains the methodology of powerful cognition-based functioning system. I am not going to tell you, believe, you don't need thoughts to run your life. No. I am going to say, Shravana, listen, Manana, internalize, Nididhyasana, start living this powerful cognition. So the powerful cognition I am giving you now, Paramashiva, running the whole universe, much, much, much more than what we are running in our life. He is running it from the space of Paramashanta Swarupa, without any thought currents, out of pure intelligence. When he can run, you can run. Decide. You will be in the space and state of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, and live your life. You will see thoughts and thought currents become redundant. They just fall off from you. Like a old skin getting peeled off and falling. Old hair falling. Old nail falling. Just like old things fall off from you. The ideology you need thoughts and thought currents to run your life will fall off from you. Meditate on this powerful cognition. Internalize it. Internalize it. Manifest it. Do Shravana Manana Nididhyasana of Paramashanta Swarupa. Paramashiva, who is so big, he does not need thoughts even to run this whole universe. Even to run this whole universe, he does not need thoughts. Why do you need thoughts to run your life? Too small. Decide to be in his space by listening, internalizing and manifesting this powerful cognition in your inner space. Live and experience thoughtless space. There is a space below your heart center, above the navel center, Anandagandha chakra, where all the 21 chakras, above 7, middle 7, below 7, all the 21 chakras merge in. In that Anandagandha space, remember you are Paramashiva. What you feel as Paramashiva, what you feel as I and Paramashiva is one and the same. With that decision to cognize Paramashivoham, Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashivoham, he will manifest more and make you cognize you don't need thoughts and thought currents to run your life. Without thoughts and thought currents, just by directly manifesting is intuition and Paramashanta Swarupa, you become more and more efficient, more and more energetic, more and more alive, more and more spiritual, more and more strong, more and more enlightened. Your breathing and his breathing is one and the same. Please understand, this is the real good news he wants to tell you. If you are breathing, he is breathing inside you. Your breathing touches his breathing and comes back. Every time when you are inhaling, goes in and turns to come out, it touches his breathing and then comes out. So where your inhaling breath takes a turn as exhaling breath, that is where he is residing, he is available to you. His breathing and your breathing connects, only then takes a turn. Paramashiva's message from Sri KAILASA directly. Listen. Future can be manifested as you want. It can be planned and planted as you want. Listen to this whole science, step by step. First, listen, bring minimalistic, reactionary, assumptions in your inner space. Let me repeat this word. This is the key word. Minimalistic, reactionary assumptions means Paramashanta Swarupa is powerfulness, eternal youth, powerfulness. Reactionary assumptions makes you ugly, old, dead. Minimalistic, reactionary assumptions keeps you young, beautiful, alive. Withdrawing from reactionary assumptions is unclutching. Assumptions which makes you abusively react, explode. Understand? When you were young, you might have seen your uncle or dad or somebody in the family throwing tantrum, violently screaming, behaving abusively and establishing his supremacy and getting things done as he wants. Then unconsciously you decide and you learn this is the way to get your things done. And you associate that aggressive, reactionary, violent, throwing your weight is the methodology for getting your things done the way you want, and you associate that with heroism. Understand? This is the most fundamentally flawed, wrong assumption you come to assume. The binary logics exploitation over your system. Understand? Because your uncle or dad or somebody has thrown their weight and got the things as they want in one situation by reactionary aggression, does not mean life functions with that logic. Establishing your supremacy through the reactionary assumptions and aggressive, explosive, abusive, violent, throwing tantrum and establishing your supremacy through that violent, explosive behavior and associating abusive nature and heroism. Understand? All this might work in one or two situations for someone. But if you bring the binary logic and that is the way life happens, you are wrong. You are absolutely messed up. A little stronger word. So, there are some words I don't utter, but you hear. There are some words, even if I utter, you don't hear. But there are some words I don't utter, but you hear. Your life is, I have not uttered, but you heard. All right. Listen. Listen. Reactionary assumptions are poison entered in your system, bioenergy through binary logic. And every time the reactionary assumptions explode in your system, you have nervous breakdown. Reactionary assumptions are poison entered in your system, bioenergy through binary logic. And every time the reactionary assumptions explode in your system, you have nervous breakdown. If the nervous breakdown becomes a regular lifestyle, you have mental breakdown. Understand? But I will explain, and I request all of you to watch this satsang few times. See, principles of Ishana, principles of listening means, principles of Ishana, principles of liberation means, I uttered the word principles of listening, it's principles of liberation. Principles of liberation means liberate yourself from reactionary assumptions. You will solve all the problems. You will manifest best possibility and best powers. I'll give you an example. I'll just give you an example, simple example. Almost 99% of the people have confusion between these two, anyone. Sometimes even both. Listen. Principles of liberation, applying The principles of liberation means withdraw. No, I'm not saying resign the job or divorce the spouse. No. Withdraw for just 48 hours, 2 days. Decide. I'm not going to be in this job anymore. I've decided. Liberation. Principle of liberation. Over. Now, this reactionary assumptions which is instigating me and making me feel this job is a torture. Let me discover all of it. Then, if you discover your reactionary assumptions which makes you feel that job is a torture, you will understand the real problems. And then you can list what for you were in that position, what all the good things that job is offering, what all the suffocations that job is making you feel. In this, how much is reactionary assumptions and how much is real suffocation? If you just sit and unclutch from Paramashanta Swarupa, Samadi, Paramashanta Swarupa, and see the whole thing with the liberating principles. Understand? Whenever you come to the higher state, you are liberated from lower state. Whenever you decide to unclutch, you are liberated from that confusion. You get a clear vision into that confusion. Listen. If you are a visitor or viewer watching this satsang, to do this process I am describing, you will get a clicks understandings where your reactionary assumptions were making you feel suffocated without the real suffocation. So you can manifest more possibilities. If you are my disciple, I give you the promise, commitment. Do this process applying liberating principles of Ishana into every complication, difficulty, suffocation you are going through. I give you the boon. You will manifest the power and change the whole situation. Suddenly, you will have a different manager. Your boss will be changed. You will have a transfer to the same unit you want. You will have transfer with promotion, higher pay, the way you want. I'll cause all the miracles. Just apply this principles of Ishana. Understand? With the blessings of Paramashiva. The grace of Paramashiva, for my disciples, I am giving you boon. You just apply the liberation principles inside. Transforming your boss, your subordinates, and cleaning up all the old mess you made is my responsibility. I commit with you. When I commit, you know I do it. With the grace of Paramashiva, I'll clean up the whole mess. You have decided internally, consciously, to tell Paramashiva, Paramashiva is inside your boss also. He is Antaryami. You tell Paramashiva, and with the grace of Paramashiva, for all my disciples, I give commitment. If you complete with Paramashiva, for everything you have done to your boss or your spouse. I commit with you, Paramashiva is responsible for transforming them, making them trust you are a new person, and let us start new. Let us start fresh. This is, with the grace of Paramashiva, my commitment to all my disciples. You don't have to feel, oh, I have to give up my ego now. I have to go and beg and ask them completion and all that. Relax. Listen carefully. Shanti means able to see the gap between what is the instinct of the I and what is the instinct of the mind. That is Shanti. Able to see inside your inner space. The thoughts generated in you, are they from mind or are they from I? Always the I realizes and releases only powerful cognitions. Always mind realizes and raises only powerless cognitions. It's an eternal law of life. Ability to see the gap is Shanti. Inability to see the gap is Moga. Understand? Worst shade of the lust is not the attachment with another person or the body. It is not the craving or the attachment you have for another person or the body. It is inability to see the cognitions you are carrying are from the I or from the mind. Shanti means ability to see the gap between these two. Is my decisions and ideas, identity is coming from the I or mind? Be very clear. All the great things comes from I and all the worst things comes from mind. Lust confuses you and makes you feel the I is the source of the mind, and many of the decisions of the mind gets the rubber stamp of I and gets executed. That is the worst forgery happens inside your system. Understand? It is like forging the president's signature. How can the country be safe if somebody forges the president's signature? Because once the moha is able to convince you the decision of the mind is the decision of the I, you just do it. Paramashiva is called as Paramashanta Swarupa. Meditate on this quality. I commit with you, I'll program this Paramashanta in you. Intensify your inner space through any one of these methods. I'll describe the methods now. Just 5. Continuous, unbroken prayer. Or continuous, unbroken ajapa. Continuous, unbroken Paramashanta Swarupa Dhyana. Continuous, unbroken oneness. continuous, unbroken, unclutching. Understand? I can give some more methods. First, let me describe these. Use any one of these or all of it, no problem. See, sometimes you may feel that prayer is so deeply helping you. Do that. Sometimes completely sitting in Paramashanta Swarupa, just letting the universe run, and you sit as Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashiva Swarupa, as the center of the whole universe. I tell you, really, the life you feel inside you is center of the universe. I tell you, this is the fundamental truth. The inhaling prana going inside you touches the Dvatashanta, the space of Paramashiva, where Paramashiva resides in you. Only then it takes a turn and comes out. If you start living in the space of peace of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, remembering the reality, he breathes, inhales and exhales in you. With the eternal bliss and peace. And that becomes Nitya in you. The very quality of your existence goes up. See, that taste, what you consider as joy, bliss, that very quality raises. You become beautiful to yourself and to everyone around you. You become too cute to yourself. You yourself will start feeling, oh, I am so cute. And everyone around you will start feeling that, oh, he's so cute. That feeling, you feeling cute within you, about you, and everyone around you feeling you are cute for them too. That is the fragrance of Paramashiva oozing out of you. That joy Paramashanta Swarupa. Understand? The reactionary assumptions, patterns, reactionary assumptions, lifestyle, and the mess caused by reactionary assumptions and that lifestyle. Whether you are trying to clean up the mess or add more mess, it is delusion. Let me make it clear. The reactionary assumption patterns means assuming and reacting. Those patterns, I should call them as mala, toxins. Not only unnecessary, sitting inside you, dangerous. Sitting inside you. There are some things unnecessary, but not dangerous. But there are some unnecessary and dangerous. Mala, toxins are not just unnecessary, but dangerous also. The reactionary assumption patterns. Toxic and dangerous, not just unnecessary. Next. The reactionary assumption lifestyle. So, behaving this way and making decisions, becoming lifestyle. That is second. Third, the mess you made in your life due to this reactionary assumption pattern and reactionary assumption lifestyle. Understand? The fourth, is the important statement I am making. Sometimes you go on adding to the mess in your life by continuing to operate based on reactionary assumption patterns, mala, and reactionary assumption lifestyle, pasa. If you are adding more and more reactionary assumption patterns and reactionary assumption pattern based lifestyle, you are adding more and more alahala, poison in your life, and you are nicely getting by yourself. I did not utter, but you heard that word. Listen carefully. This is the most important punch. Even if you are trying to clean up the mess created by the reactionary assumption patterns and reactionary assumption lifestyle, even that will be delusion. The one and only solution is unclutch touching, withdrawing into supernal effulgence of Paramashiva.
Yes. Nithyanandam to all the participants, Nithyanandam to everyone. That was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on Paramashanta Swarupa. Let us understand deeply what does Swamiji mean by this. As yesterday, during yesterday's darshan, Swamiji was blessing each and every one of us to experience this in our life. Very beautifully, yesterday Swamiji initiated all of us for the next 3 days until the Paramashivaratri. Swamiji said, just keep on chanting Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Keep on chanting Shiva. As very beautifully also Swamiji said, why you should chant Shiva instead of chanting Shivaya Namaha, Shivoham. Shivoham, as Swamiji says very beautifully. Shivoham means what? I am Parameshwar, Advaitik way. Where in oneness you are declaring, I am oneness with Paramashiva. I am Paramashiva. Now in Namah Shivaya, Shivaya Namaha, you are saying, I am separate, Shiva is separate. Therefore, I am bowing down to Shiva. Now, when you say Shiva, it means you are dissolving your identity into him. There's no separate identity. It is only he who is existing. Experiencing only Paramashiva is living in this world. Experiencing it's only Paramashiva is existing as Prakriti, as Purusha. That is Paramashanta Swarupa. Understand? As Swamiji says very beautifully, it is Paramashiva who is the one who's everything in this whole cosmos. And if we dissolve our identity into him, for the next 3 days, we are going to experience the Paramadvaita with him. Understand? Paramashiva, Swamiji, moves this whole universe without thoughts, being in the space of Paramashanta Swarupa. That shows thoughts are not needed to run your existence as Paramashiva manifested it. See, understand? Swamiji said very beautifully yesterday. Do not indulge in any thought currents. Do not indulge in any attitude or moods or any emotions, nothing. Just be in the restful awareness state, the space of pure unconsciousness. That is the space. That is the space where whole universe came into existence. Understand? Paramashiva moved this whole universe, moved this whole thought, moved this whole Brahmanda without having thoughts, but situated in the space of thoughtless space, situated in a space of pure unconscious. Same way, for you to experience Paramadvaita, for you to experience Paramashiva in your life, you do not need thoughts to run your life. Thoughts are not needed to run your very existence. I request all participants to pose any doubts, any questions you have. Please feel free to post in chat section. Yes, Ma Arunachalanda, Ma Lucreen, Ma Michelle, Ma Bobby Ravikumar, Ma Ratnaprabha, Ma Iqbal Banori, Ma Lee Yuyan, Ma Kamalatma. I request all participants to pose any doubts, any questions you have. Please feel free to post in the chat section. So understand, how many of you want to experience this in your life? I request all participants to put a yes in the chat. How many of you want to experience Paramashanta Swarupa in our life? Yes, Ma Miriam, I see new participants also. Ma Mary Berry, Ma Lucia, Ma Maheshwari, Ma Julie. Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. Ma Yoga Malar. Yes. How many of you want to experience Paramashanta Swarupa in your life? Okay, Ma. Yoga Malar posted. Yes, Ma, you want to manifest. That's wonderful. How about you, Ma Agama Priya? Okay, Ma Maheshwari also posted. Yes, me also. That's wonderful. How about for rest of the participants? Ma Lita, Ma Kani Shunitrajan, Ma Agama Priya, Ma Based in Neval Das, Ma Bovati. Are you guys all participants to post? How many of you want to experience this life of Paramashanta Swarupa, where there's no token is needed to run your life? Understand? Most of the time in our life, most of the problem, why are we manifesting? Due to our problems, due to our tokens which are cherishing. Even your physical diseases, you're experiencing diseases in your life is also due to your thought currents which you cherish. But what happens if you're in a space of thoughtlessness? Life will just be so joyful. Life becomes so much of celebration. Now, all of us want to experience this in our life. So, what is required? All of us need to decide to be in the space of thoughtlessness. See, understand Swamiji is saying over here. Thoughts are you feeling. Something is missing, inadequate, not enough, incomplete. That insecurity, suffocation, incompletion that generates sometimes becomes cranky. Worms are going in your brain. Parasites are running in your immune system. That cunningness and thought currents generated by that crankiness is not needed to run your life. Understand one thing. Very beautifully, Swamiji says when Satsang, thoughts are just flowing in your life. But just because thoughts are moving in your brain, just because thoughts are moving in your mind, does not mean you are thinking. Only when you decide to choose one thought current, decide to give life for it, becomes you will start the process of thinking. Till then, it remains as thoughts. So understand, the same thoughts which you're having in you right now, the thoughts which we have to run our day-to-day lifestyle, all this gives us a feeling of missing, insecurity, suffocation in that life. Sometimes we think so much, we're going cranky about it. That crankiness, this madness is not needed to run your life. This is the most powerful, important cognition all of us need to cognize. See, understand, you do not need thought currents to run your life. Then what else do we need to run our life? Experiencing the space of oneness. Example like Swamiji. Swamiji is always in a space of thoughtlessness, where his thoughts per circle is completely zero. But at the same time, he's doing the administration work for KAILASA. He's attending to every single messages in Facebook or in other social media platform. Swamiji is available to everyone, not just in this time zone alone, not just for this local alone, not just to go local. For whole vertical time zone, Swamiji is available. How was it Swamiji is able to do everything at a time? Because there's no thoughts in Swamiji. Most of the time, I request all participants, look in your life and see. Most of the time, where have you spent your time in? Most of the time, we have wasted our time in thinking. With sitting and thinking with our own selves. To give an example, you are alone in one room, or let's say your parents are going, or let's say that you are alone in your house and there's no relatives, everyone's gone out, even your parents, your friends and families, everyone is out. You are alone in the house. What happens? You'll sit in the sofa and you'll be thinking. First is that, oh, how can I be productive? Then you'll think, then from that very thought current, not just 1 minute, just 15 seconds. it immediately goes to different thought trends. Oh, what food can I have today? Hey, that dish got this dress. I need to ask her from where can I get this dress? Same thing also. Hey, what is this? Let me watch the latest movie today. No. Swamiji told, oh, Swamiji, um, I need to know what Swamiji is doing. So you go see in YouTube. Continuously, some thought currents will be going on. But understand, in those thought currents, instead of putting your time, energy into understand these powerful cognitions, making your life more workaholic, we only spend most of the time in our thought currents. Let us understand definition of a thought as per Swamiji. Inability to cope up with reality is thought. Whenever you're complete with the reality, you just function without something called thought. How much time left? I request all participants to understand. See, understand thought currents is what inability to cope up with life means what? Not being in the present moment, not being the state of unclutching. Understand? If you're having thoughts, if you're having thoughts in your life, understand you are not able to cope up with reality. I request all participants to post any questions and doubts you have. Please feel free to post in the chat section. This is a very important topic. All of us need to understand as in today's darshan, all of us are going to be initiated into this beautiful Diksha of Paramashanta Swarupa. See, understand, if you are thinking, there is an incompletion and itching and irritation. If you are acting out of completion, there will not be any thoughts at all. There will be signals, there will be instructions, there will be orders from your consciousness view, but there will be no thought currents. I request all participants, let's spend 2 minutes within ourselves. Let us close our eyes, just sit with ourselves and see, is thoughts are coming inside of me, or is completion is there in my being, where I'm only getting signals, instructions from my consciousness, or am I generating thoughts in this 2 minutes? Let's do this simple test. So, I request all participants now, sit straight. You can close your eyes and keep your eyes open, whatever is comfortable for you. Sit and bring awareness to yourself. Am I having thought currents? Or am I getting signals, instructions from my consciousness? Let us observe this for 2 minutes, okay? So, because all participants now, start becoming aware of your everything which is happening in your mind right now. Am I getting thought currents? Or am I getting completion? Am I getting signals from my consciousness? Let us observe now. Observe and see. Am I creating thought currents? Is thought currents are coming up in me? Or am I only receiving instructions or signals from my very consciousness where I'm complete about it? Okay. And I request all participants to relax and pause. What was it was coming in your inner space? Are you generating thought currents? Or am I generating signals and instructions from my very consciousness? Because all participants suppose what exactly came in your inner space? Okay. Makarini have posted. Now what about if you're just thinking about how to achieve our work or how to build something? See, even that, no, see, understand. If thoughts are coming inside of you, if thoughts are getting generated inside of you, that means it is an incompletion. If thoughts are coming inside of you, Makarni, if thoughts are coming inside of you, that means it is an incompletion, which you are having for the work or how to achieve something. But if you're only receiving signals and instructions, sometimes inside yourself, you feel, okay, I need to go do this. You receive instruction from yourself. That is your instruction from very consciousness. You will see many times like people will see as like instinct within you, but it's from a very consciousness. Your consciousness gives instructions and signals to which actually makes you feel powerful, makes you experience success. Ma Maheshwari posted, you receive any signals. That's wonderful, Ma. How about you for Ma Yogamalar, Ma Lucia, Ma Julie? Yes, I see. Okay, my Smita Saha, you posted 50% of each. Okay, Ma, that's wonderful. How about you, Ma? Ma Vera Augustine Ho. Okay. So, Makarini, so even if you want to achieve something, having thought currents is not wrong, but generate thought currents from the space of completion. You'll see, Ma, from the space of completion, any instruction comes out of you, you'll always be successful. Okay, my yoga mirror posted, Ma, I'm aware of the thoughts. Okay. So understand, if you're getting instructions or goals, sometimes you will hear Swamiji's own voice also. Understand this from very consciousness. If you follow that, actually, Makarni, if you just listen to your very consciousness as Swamiji, you'll see Swamiji will give you clear instructions. If you actually go to do that now, you'll experience breakthrough in that field. Like for example, for your work, you're saying you want to achieve a breakthrough. Don't have thoughts. Thoughts from space of completion. Thoughts from space of powerfulness. That becomes instructions, signals. You'll see if you actually follow these Noma, you'll actually experience breakthrough because it's actually coming from your consciousness, which is nothing but Swamiji, which is Swamiji himself who's sitting as consciousness in you. So if you listen to those instructions or guidance or signals and you just do it, implement it in your life, you'll immediately experience breakthrough in your life because it is coming from the space of completion, from space of powerfulness, not from a space of powerlessness or pain or delusion. Yes. So now all of us understood that, okay, we are getting signals. We are also getting 50% of which like such as thought currents and instructions. So Swamiji is saying very beautifully over here. You need to know, you confuse between your thoughts and instructions of a super consciousness to your consciousness, from your consciousness to your intra organs, and from your intra organs to your internal organs, from your internal organs to your body. Don't confuse that and this. Understand? Most of the time in our life, okay, Masmita and Saha, you are saying you will give 50% of each. So understand, ma, this nothing but shows that you are confused. Whether is it my instruction or whether it is my thought current, a powerless thought current. Don't get confused in both. Understand? Swamiji says very beautifully. Shravana, there's 3 steps for us to achieve enlightenment. Very beautiful, very tradition declares Shravana, Manana, Nidhityasana. Shravana means listening. Manana means internalizing. And Nidhityasana means start living this powerful cognition. Just apply the liberation principle inside of you. In 10 situations, you're unable to cope up with reality. For example, if you're not able to manifest anything in your life, Makarini is saying you want to experience a breakthrough, you're not able to manifest it. Apply powerful cognition now. If you're not able to manifest what you want, if you're not able to cope up with the reality, apply liberation principles such as powerful cognitions which Swamiji is giving. You'll see you'll be able to cope up with the reality. Paramashiva, running this whole universe much, much, much more than what we are running in our life. He is running from a space of Paramashanta Swarupa without any thought currents, just pure intelligence. When he can run the whole universe, obviously we also can run. And I request all participants now, decide now. You will be in the space and state of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, and live your life. You will see thoughts and thought currents will become redundant in your life. For all the participants, you'll see when you decide consciously that I'm going to be in the space of Paramashiva, I'm going to radiate that in my life. You'll see Swamiji will simply manifest whatever you want. Because if you're experiencing something in your life, if you're not able to manifest anything in your life, understand you have let your thought currents to come in that way. I request all participants to post if you have any questions, any doubts you have. Please feel free to post in chat section. See, understand, okay, Makari is saying this problem. Now, decide now, ma. Okay, I'm thinking about my work now. I'm having tokens related to my work. Drop that. Decide, from the space of pure intelligence, I'm going to work. From the space of oneness, I'm going to work. Because if you declare this, Swamiji is going to guide you. You do not need your mind. You do not need your. You do not need your mind. You do not need your thought currents to run your life. You just need pure intelligence to run your life. You just need pure intelligence. Understand what happens. If you're thinking so much, what happens? We think. That's how we continue thinking, and there starts delusion. Where you think everything in this life is so beautiful, so colorful, but actually, you're not even realizing you're destroying yourself. You won't even realize you're missing so much thing in your life. You'll be 30 years old, and you'll be thinking big aspirations. By the time you'll be 60, you'll be like, God, I wasted my whole time, I wasted my whole life in thinking. I could have actually done something in my life. This is what will happen. But Swamiji is putting a full stop for this. Just stop thinking. If you think, understand you're going to go into delusion. If you stop thinking, if you stop having thought currents, Paramashiva is going to guide you. Paramashiva is running this whole universe without any thought currents. Same way for all of us to manifest what we want. Won't he give us instructions for us to manifest? He is going to give instructions. He is going to guide us and understand he is always with us. You just need to decide, let me become a medium for him to flow his instructions on me. For him to flow himself into me. Ma Karinima, are you understanding this, ma? And Ma Maheshwari, Ma Lucia, Ma Yogamana, request all participants to post. If you have any doubts, any questions, please feel free to post in the chat section. Yes, Ma Michelle Congo, Ma Li Yuyan, Ma Ulkreen, Ma Bobby, request all of you to post. If any questions, please feel free to post in the chat section. So understand, if you're not able to manifest anything in your life, if you're having thought currents to manifest something, understand you're not going to be manifesting it. Many times, all of us will be thinking, continuously will be thinking, having thought currents to become how we want in a life. To give an example, a 25-year-old may think that, okay, when I'm becoming 30, Swamiji actually says a very beautiful story for this. Okay, your parents, what did they always do? Oh, my child is growing up now. Once he or she grows up, I should need to put him in a good college. And you plan. And then after once you reach college, oh, okay, okay, this is not enough for me. Okay, I need to find a good job. Okay, after my college, I need to go and go to a good job. Maybe I should become a software engineer. No. I don't think that that's good for me. Or I think I should go become a graphic designer. I'm good in drawing. No. Drawing is such a big thing for me. Let me just become a normal employee in some Apple company, some Microsoft, or easy thing. No. I don't think I'll be able to cope up with it. Let me work with a small company. Okay, you graduate from your college. You go for a job. Okay, you find a nice job and you settle there. Oh, okay. Oh, this is not okay. I need to do next stage of life. Okay, I need to get married. I need to get settled. I need to start my life. Okay, so and then after, okay, you start. Okay, you go find a girl. You get married. Okay. Okay, marriage isn't. Oh, okay. I need to start with. Okay, my parampara is to continue. My generation has to continue now. I need to have children. At least minimum 3 children is enough for me. Good. I can nicely feel happy. Nice lifestyle I can live. One house, one car, enough money to survive. Okay, you get kids. Again, you think, oh, no. My kids needs to study in a good school. Okay, I need to, once they grow up, they have to study well. They can't become like me. How I suffered. Okay. And your kids will go study. And then after what happens? Okay, once now they're studying now, okay, I need to go and find a good college for them. They should become successful in their life. By the time you become 80 years old, what will have happened? Nothing. Nothing will have happened. We'll be sitting in the same old couch. Sitting and thinking, oh, a few more days left for me. Few more days. Okay, I'm old now. Okay, my grandchildren also needs to be happy. We start planning for our grandchildren also. This is what happens most of the time. When you're 24-year-old, and what happens at 80? The whole time, what happened? You're sitting in your couch, just sitting on, thinking, continue on thinking. That's how delusion starts. That's what Swamiji says very beautifully. As long as you don't realize you're in delusion, you are stuck in delusion. For you to come out of it, decide not to have thought currents. Decide, I am not going to run my life with thought currents anymore. I'm going to just be a medium for Swamiji to flow through me. If Paramashiva is able to handle everything around, take example of Swamiji. Swamiji is not having a thought currents. He is persecution is going on him, but still he built the KAILASA nation. He is taking care of KAILASA administration work. At the same time, being available for every single devotee. Not just for us alone, for whole beings in all 14 vertical time zones is available. How is he able to do this? Because he is not having thought currents. He is only letting Paramashiva to flow through him. If you decide ferociously, if you just decide, I am not going to allow thought currents in my life. I am not going to have thinking. Let Paramashiva give me instruction and I will execute it. You will see simply you manifest breakthroughs in your life. I request all participants to pose any questions, any doubts you have. Please feel free to post in the chat section. With this beautiful understanding we got from this session. So understand, Swamiji is saying, Swamiji is saying over here, do not have thought currents. You do not need thought currents to run your life. You just need pure intelligence, that's Paramashanta Swarupa, to run your life. So, with this beautiful cognition we got from this session, let us now move ahead to the power manifestation. As throughout the whole day, all the participants, all of you are beautifully manifesting the power of consciousness over matter, will be continuing to manifest. And I request all participants in this round, you're going to be manifesting with both your hands. I request you to get an object, preferably anything which is round. If you have a coconut, that's great. Or if you have like a orange or a lemon, anything which is round, that is also fine. Now, keep it on both your palms. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Connect to Swamiji, as very beautifully Swamiji said. All of us are going to experience the Paramashanta in our life. Just remember Swamiji in your life. As Swamiji says, he is available for all of us. Just remember him, he is always there. With this beautiful space, start chanting the Mahavakya. Let your whole being vibrate with the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, with this beautiful space, command Swamiji, command the coconut, command the object to roll out from your hand. Even during the power manifestation, don't have thoughts. Don't create thoughts. Do not sustain any thought. Do not destroy any thought. Just be aware of it. Just unclutch. Be in the space of unclutching. You see, simply Swamiji will move the object for all of us. Why? He'll make the object dance in your palm, it will roll up. You see, Swamiji will just flow through all of you. You just be a medium, do not entertain any thought currents. That's it.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Continue chant the Mahavakya. Just your whole being vibrate with Swamiji.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Just be in a space of pure unconscious. Just allow Paramashiva to flow through. Allow Swamiji to flow through. Do not entertain any thought currents, as thought current is only incompletion in your life.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. And I request all participants to relax yourselves. Because all of the pose, how did Swamiji manifest for all of you? Did the object roll up from your hands?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. Ma Smita Sahaya you posted. Yes, the lemon roll. That's wonderful. And my Yoga Malar you posted. Yes, ma, both my Atmalinga, both hand Atmalinga roll out of. Thanks to Swamiji. That's wonderful. Yes. And apple also roll. That's wonderful, ma. Yes. So with this beautiful understanding, understand most of the time in our life, time goes in just thinking. Think, think, think. At last we fall into delusion. Easiest way to come out of it. Declare I am Swamiji. I am not going to have any thoughts. If Swamiji is running this whole universe without any thought currents, same way, I also can run my life without any thought currents. I just need to be a medium for him to give his instruction, for him to flow his pure intelligence on me. Next is a very powerful session where Swamiji says, Ahimsa Parmo Dharma. Non-violence is the ultimate law of life. Let us now understand deeply from Swamiji on this beautiful truth on Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha.
The first principle, foremost principle, Paramashiva reveals in Vedagamas, Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha, non-violence is ultimate law, non-violence is ultimate cosmic principle, non-violence is the ultimate law of life. Understand? In Hinduism, all the great truths are revealed. All the great truths and ultimate truths are revealed, expecting all human beings to behave intelligently and comply. Understand? Hinduism guides and inspires you to comply, never makes compliance as compulsory. Listen. That is the beauty of Hinduism. The religion which neither allows conversion nor forms any foundation for terrorism. No terrorism, no conversion religion. Even though we continue to remain as minorities, we hold the highest principles as our core principles. So listen. I'll give you the few cosmic truths about the qualities of potential world leader. Understand? World leader, or I can even use the word world leaders. Leaders who strive, who aspire to lead the world, want to set a trend, want to impress upon the world, influence the world. The basic quality for them should be non-violence centered cognition. Everything should be handled, perceived, cognized, responded from non-violence. Ahimsa. Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha. Understand? Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha. Hinduism has at least 10,000 existing subsects. Means the branches of Hinduism at least we have 10,000 traditions, 10,000 sampradayas, 10,000 sects. I should call it a sampradaya. Traditions. All 10,000 agree upon this one law. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Non-violence is the ultimate cosmic law, ultimate cosmic virtue. Anyone who picked up side in wars happening all around the world, I am not talking only about the Israel-Palestine war. I am talking about small, big scale wars happening all around the world in multiple countries. In many countries, the wars happening. Every war, every conflict should be handled with this one principle, Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. The world leader should stop taking sides. Anyone who wants to be world leader, the first quality, stop taking sides. Second quality, stop declaring anyone as your enemy openly or inside strategically. Third quality, don't be neutral, means non-involved. No. World leaders should not be neutral and non-involved. Fourth important quality, we need world to exist. We need the planet Earth to exist. The only home as on now the modern day human beings know is this planet Earth. Till human beings discover the great truths revealed in Veda Agamas and find a way to travel. Find a way to travel up and down to vertical time zones, other worlds, other universes, other lokas. At present, this planet Earth is the only place we can call it as a home for human beings. So, we should all be inspired, guided by this one truth, Ahimsa paramo dharmaha, and not only we should not be neutral, we should learn to get involved with only focus of conflict resolution. Anyone who wants to be world leader should stop war benefiting. Any war, war benefiteers are not only exploiting the wars, war situations, they continue to nourish, empower the war sentiments, violence. They continue to sow the seeds of violence everywhere so they can have more wars and more war beneficiating. Anyone wants to be world leader should stop war beneficiating. Anyone benefits from any war cannot be a world leader. Ultimately, we should decide for any cost, for any reason, humanity cannot afford wars anymore. Listen, if we allow wars, there won't be winners or losers. Because every corner, even the small countries are now capable of destroying large part of humanity, and they are capable of provoking the anger of the people who are capable of destroying the whole planet Earth. Even the small countries are capable of provoking the anger of decision makers, larger countries, powerful countries who are capable of destroying the whole planet Earth. So, triggering Third World War is possible even by small countries. So, O humanity, I sincerely request the whole humanity, especially decision makers all around the world, please say no to war. Anything, let it be resolved through dialogue, peace, conflict resolution methods, tools of negotiation be put to use, than weapons of war. Listen, let life happen with this one principle, Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha. This Shivoham is specifically to heal the innate vengeance. Please listen. There is something called innate vengeance, means the vengeance you feel because you feel divided from the oneness. See, by nature, whether you accept or not, understand or not, the oneness is your nature. But when there is a gap due to some reason, you develop vengeance towards that gap. That only expresses as vengeance on every being who comes in contact with you. Understand? It is not that your father or your mother, your husband, your brother, your son, who is responsible for this incompletion, because the oneness, your original nature, is getting disturbed, is getting questioned, is getting touched. You feel agitated and violent towards everything. Everything. If you are left alone in the room, anybody goes inside will not come out. Understand? If you are given assurance, there is no punishment, and anybody, Even God will not be able to come out peacefully. It is basically missing the original state of you. The time from which you started missing your original state, that Advaita, the innate vengeance, that expresses as your words, body language, feeling bored, tired, angry, agitation, for everything, the root cause is that unable to handle losing the oneness. Even while you are born as a baby, you are given the boon of oneness. See, even though you have a past life karmas, with every birth, the rebooting happens, you are given the boon to restart with oneness. But again, because of the stupid past patterns, in 5-6 years, you break that oneness and start getting into violence, powerlessness, anger. So now, I'm going to work on that very innate violence and heal it. So automatically, even if you are angry, others won't be hurt. Understand? The others are hurt more by your context than your contact. Please understand? Sorry. More by your context than your conduct. Paramashiva's direct message from KAILASA. Understand this pralaya which is happening now as some good news, some great news. There's no bad news. Listen. Good news is your mental setup, the mind you built, is with the mixture of some delusional beliefs, false hopes, false security, blind spots, and some true, powerful, real cognitions. Understand? Your mind is mixture of both. I should say, for a common man, the powerful cognitions is very less percentage. Delusions, hopes, blind spots are all large number of percentage. I'll give you some example for blind spots. People in anger, in rage, sometimes think, come on, let's do it, and face what comes after that. But when after effects, the side effect, the result of what they have done, when it comes, they can't face. That is what I call blind spot based mental setup. Sometimes people make decisions arrogantly. You can see even in Indian movies. Constantly this Indian cinema is teaching violence as heroism. Oh God. so much violence is not required to run your life. But it is so unfortunate, Indian cinema makes you believe only if you are violent, you can survive, which is not true. Raising the negativity, friction among the human beings and encashing the cheap emotions, triggering the cheap emotions and making money. Most cheapest business. I've always seen in this Indian cinemas, the hero will tell, come on, kill that fellow, come what may, we will face it later. Actually, after that, when he is arrested and put in jail, he will not be able to face it. This is exactly they are teaching the Indian youth. Indian youth also behaves the same way. Come on, let's do it and face what comes after that. But after that, when it comes, they will not be able to face. The blind spot based thinking. Listen. All this blind spot based thinking, blind spot based mental system will collapse now in this pralaya. Actually, non-violence is the real heroism. We should teach our next generation how to take the non-violence and blissful coexistence to your core level. All this violence-centric heroism and violence-centric hero worship stories, everything should be moved away from the next generation. Violence should not be taught as heroism. Making yourself rich, happy, blissful through happy coexistence. That should be the lifestyle, and that is only going to be the future. Youth is not going to believe anymore this violence instigating ideologies. Tyaga, non-violence, unclutching, all these are not inactive, tamasic, inertia, lazy, tired, bored, withdrawn lifestyle. Non-violence means not only you will be non-violent, ahimsa, established in ahimsa, you will actively practice ahimsa and enrich everyone to live ahimsa. You will create an ecosystem where ahimsa can be practiced with integrity. Understand? All the infrastructures needed keep the non-violence, Ahimsa, alive. Media is the non-violent way of reaching out to people and telling the real truths and facts. Like media, education mechanisms, everything should be actively filled with the truths, ideas about non-violence, yaga, spiritual strength, powerful cognitions, all these great truths. Listen. Again and again and again, many are trying to harass me through the social media and all other way, saying that, oh, you are teaching constantly non-violence, ahimsa, peace. Don't you see you are making Hindus weaker and weaker? Understand? If Hindus listen to what I am saying sincerely, they will understand I am trying to make them really stronger. Understand? Strength is intelligent way of existing. Strength is not violence. Strength is not terrorism. Strength is not conversion. Understand? Neither by conversion nor by terrorism any religion is going to survive in the future. Future of the religions is not going to be decided by their capacity of conversion or terrorism. No, that period is over. The next generation is not interested in conversion or terrorism. It is interested in living the life and life positive. Let me first make clear explanations. Let me first make you all understand how I adopt ahimsa, non-violence, for relationship with me and relationship with my guru, relationship with my first team, relationship with my sangha, relationship with my disciples and devotees, relationship with practicing Hindus, relationship with the whole universe, relationship with the whole humanity, relationship with everything. I'll explain step by step how I adopt. Krishna says beautifully in the Gita, if you know how I function, you will become enlightened. I tell you, Krishna is the greatest strategizer based on this Paramadharma Ahimsa. Fools and stupids, anti-Hindus are those who claim Krishna made Mahabharata war. No. Understand? Krishna personally went to negotiate peace. And he was abused. And Krishna knows he will be abused. He may be abused when he goes for negotiating peace. But still, he took the risk. Not only abused, there was a murder attempt on Krishna. There was a murder attempt. Krishna followed all the rules of an ambassador. Means coming without any protection, weapon, without any security guard, army, nothing. Just Nirayudabani, he came. And these bloody Gaurava fellows and Duryodhana, due to his extreme delusion, he orders Krishna's arrest. And then the whole earth shakes. And Bhuma Devi kicked him out of his throne. He was thrown out of his throne. THROWN. Thrown out of his throne. THRONE. That time itself, Bhuma Devi decided this fellow, this Duryodhana, should not win in the war. See, arresting Krishna, not only not right as per the country law, it's atrocious as per even the cosmic law. Both the way. And originally Hindu kingdoms are supposed to run by cosmic law. It is cosmic law which runs the Hindu countries. Cosmic law itself is adopted as a country's law. That's why the constitutions are drawn. I am telling you guys. When I read more and more the Hindu constitutions and Hindu criminal procedure codes, what a civilization. I am just every day falling in love with Manu, Bharadwaja, Yajnavalkya. Core of me are Krishna. Our core which does the straight touch is pure compassion, non-violence, ahimsa. Janma karma chame divyam evam yovetti tattvataha tyaktva deham punarjanmanaiti mameti Arjuna. All violence is delusion. Please listen. 99.9999% of the material out of which you are made and I am made. Listen. 99.9999% of you and 99.9999% of me, both not only same stuff, they also know each other as the same stuff. Listen. ,999999% of the stuff out of which you are made, I am made. All of us are made. That stuff is same. And the most important thing is not only it is same, it knows we are all same. So 0.1%. I won't even say 0.1%, 0.00001%. That only makes you feel you are separate from the universe. Anger and arrogance. Listen carefully. That is why I am telling, feeling separated is the most stupidest and worst delusion. Worst delusion. It is from the feeling separated stems violence. Violence is rooted in feeling separated. So listen. It's with extreme love and compassion I am telling you the secrets. Secrets of my success. And these secrets will make you successful. Never ever get frustrated about life. Never ever get angry about life. Never ever get violent about life. If you cut and check me inside, there will be 0% violence. Not even one iota of violence. That is the secret of my success. Now you should listen. All my kids, listen. I am sitting with you with my one hand on your shoulder and telling, Kana, இது பரம ரகசியமடா, நல்லா கேட்டுக்கோ. The material, the metal, core stuff, out of which you are made, I am made, this universe is made, Paramashiva is made, that material is same. And the great news is, this material knows that we are all same. It is not that you need to build this enlightenment step by step. No. The material, which is you, your body, your mind, your core cognition, your individual identity, and what you call as your body, your mind, your privacy, your secrecy, your all the things. Whatever you call as you, closer to you, my mother, my father, my daughter, my sister, my son, my husband, my whatever, my friend, my beloved, my soulmate, or me. All this is made of certain stuff. That stuff and the Paramashiva, the stuff out of which Paramashiva is made, and the stuff out of which I am made, all of us are made. That stuff, that material is same. Listen. Just like how my guru gave me straight teaching and liberated me from all the socially inflicted delusions about wealth, I'll give you some of the powerful cognitions and liberate you from all socially inflicted delusions and the pains due to the delusions related to Kala Tattva, time. Listen. Even death is okay, but don't ever become violent. Non-violence is the best strategy even in the face of the death, because if you adopt violence, you will go down into the more and more deluded consciousness and suffer. If you adopt non-violence, even if you die, you will raise into higher and higher consciousness. You can manipulate your ability to take birth as you want, your ability to enjoy life as you want by the pure observance and cognizing Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha. When you cognize non-violence is the ultimate dharma, you have so many wonderful powers manifesting in you. Will master the higher states of existence, higher space of existence, because non-violence will bring tremendous strength and fearlessness. Every time you are non-violent and face the crises in your life, you will become fearless. Listen, non-violent response to every crisis removes the fear and strengthens your cognition, ability to cognize powerful cognitions. Now, just now, sit and listen and pen down this statement once more. Non-violent way of responding to every crisis in your life removes all fears from you and strengthens your powerful cognitions and your ability to cognize powerful cognitions and manifest them as reality. Understand? First, I want to tell you, I am neither optimistic nor pessimistic. I don't see world as negative. I don't see world as positive. I see the reality as it is. Listen. I don't see the world negative. I don't see world as positive. I just see it as reality and give you the existential truth to give you superconscious breakthrough. When you have superconscious breakthrough, whole life becomes positive, which is beyond positive and negative. Understand? When I say life positive, it is not the opposite word to life negative. For example, when you are frustrated, feeling low, you will feel life is negative, whole world is negative, whole world is conspiring against you, and everything is a fate, predetermined. There is no freedom, there is no life. You suffocate yourself. One of the most cunning thing your mind can do is it will make you doubt everyone other than itself. You slap yourself, beat yourself, stagger yourself 24/7 continuously and blame everyone in the world for stabbing you, for backstabbing you, front stabbing you, attacking you, slapping you. You blame everyone in the world, saying, oh, he's stabbing me, he's kicking me, he's beating me, he's slapping me. You blame God, you blame people, you blame world, you blame situation, you blame everything. But you continue to destroy yourself. You don't want to wake up to the reality you are doing it. So you just blame the whole world. When you feel life is negative, this is the way you perceive, you function. When you feel life is positive, you are excited, inspired, joyful, energetic. Listen carefully. When you are excited, inspired, energetic, you feel life is free will. Even the sky is not the limit. Full of energy, enthusiasm, excitement. And you feel everyone is good. You do all good to you and also praise everyone is doing good to you. Understand, I neither look at the world life negative nor look at the world life positive. I look at the world as straight reality. When you see the reality as it is, the love floods from your consciousness. I tell you, the love flooding from your consciousness is power. Love never makes you weak. If you are feeling love makes you vulnerable and weak, you are fool. Love makes you powerful, life positive. If you are feeling love makes you vulnerable, because of your love, others are taking advantage of you. You are becoming demon. You are falling in the trap of demons. I tell you, love does not make you life negative, life positive. It makes you living life powerful. The love I am talking is a power. Love makes you life powerful. I see the reality and I can see how the love makes me powerful and makes everyone in the world powerful. This love is a love comes from your being when you see the reality as it is. Neither life positive nor life negative, just reality as it is. That love empowers you. Listen carefully. My love not only empowers me, it empowers every one of you who receive it. In multiple level, my love empowers you. Life is always win-win. If life is only me or them, it will be violence based. The law of life is not violence. See, if it is violence based, then only one person should be alive. Law of life is not violence based. There are some universal laws. How much ever you try to deny them, you will not be able to deny them. The universal law is, whether you understand or not, everyone in your life is your extension. Your extension. After all, me, let this health be extended to them. That is what is all about healing. That is what is all about healing. That's what we have proved. See, when I am trying to heal somebody, we have medically proved my brain waves and the other person's brain waves are in the same frequency. The other person's brain waves come up. When we did this research first in St. Louis, when I put my hand on the other person, you have read the research. The other person's brain waves have suddenly become like mine for the full 20 minutes. And same way when I materialized, whoever is receiving the materialized object, their brain waves become exactly like mine for that 40-50 minutes. You understand? You can do that. When they are my extension, let this health be extended to them. And you will never attract the disease in you. Don't be afraid. We always have the fear, no. If that is the case, then suddenly in that same door, if their disease enters into this side, what will happen? You understand? It's always when you open yourself to the higher principles, only auspiciousness happens. Whenever you open yourself to the higher principles, only auspiciousness happens. Advaita expresses only Shiva. Means that Shiva means auspiciousness, possibility. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Nithyananda, to all the participants, to everyone, once again. That was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha. Swamiji means, what is exactly the meaning of Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha? Non-violence is the ultimate truth. Non-violence is the ultimate law of life. And because all participants, suppose I see YouTube viewers also are posting. Returning to all of you, let us now exactly understand what does Swamiji mean by Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha. Non-violence is the ultimate law of life. See, understand.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, I complete all the participants for the interruption they made during the program. So we'll be continuing. See, understand non-violence. What exactly does Swamiji mean by non-violence is the ultimate law of life. See, understand nowadays in the world, nowadays in the modern day world, what is happening? Lots of war is being taken place, such as the Russian-Ukraine war is still going on. And so much of fight, so much of violence is being going on out there in the planet. But Swamiji is saying that everything in life will be handled, perceived, cognized, and responded from the space of non-violence. Anything in your life, whether you want to manifest something in your life, such as your career or your health, wealth, relationship, anything, handle it from the space of non-violence. Let us understand deeply why did Swamiji say why you have to handle everything. Why do you need to perceive everything from the space of non-violence? Okay, I'm being non-violent. At the end of the day, what is happening to me? I'm not able to manifest what I want. But what exactly Swamiji is saying over here is that there is something called innate vengeance. Meaning, vengeance you feel because you feel divided from the oneness. By nature, whether you accept or not, understand it or not, the oneness is your nature. But when there is a gap due to some reason, you develop vengeance towards that gap. That gap expresses vengeance of every being who comes in contact with you. Because all participants suppose any understandings. Because all participants suppose if you have any questions and doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section. You understand? Swamiji is saying very beautifully over here is that, see now, we feel that we are separate from people. We feel that we are separate from oneness. We feel that there's something different. We feel that between you and Paramashiva, there is a difference, right? So this gap between Paramashiva and me, this gap, you actually, whether you accept it or not, oneness is your nature. But there's a gap due to some reasons, which we need to look in and see why we have manifested that gap. Instead of solving the gap, we express a vengeance, violence for the gap. That is why we are not able to experience anything in our life. We only feel that we are getting, life is moving the way we do not want it to happen. For example, Swamiji is saying, when you are frustrated, feeling low, you will feel life is negative. Whole world is negative. Whole world is conspiring against you. Everything is fate, predetermined. There is no freedom for me. There is no life for me. It will suffocate yourself. One of the most cunning things your mind can do is to make you doubt everyone rather than itself. Understand? Mind lets you have self-doubt even in yourself, not on you. One of the most cunning things your mind can do to you is make you have doubt in every single thing other than its existence. You continuously slap yourself, beat yourself, stagger yourself 24/7 continuously. Blame everyone in the world for stabbing you, for backstabbing you, front stabbing you, attacking you, slapping you. You blame everyone in the world saying, oh, he's stabbing me, he's kicking me, he's beating me, he's slapping me. You blame God itself. Why people? You blame God, you blame people, you blame the whole world. You blame the situation, you blame everything. But you continue to destroy yourself. You don't want to wake up to the reality you are doing it. You just want to blame the whole world. This is what I want to mean by space of vengeance. Where, for example, let's say your friend, you and your friend are, let's say, in competition with each other. And you want to support you. But instead your friend betrays you and he or she wins in the competition. What happens? Inside yourself, intense violence comes in. You could have prepared from your side instead of depending on the person. But instead of looking to ourselves, we blame everyone around us and apart from them. If someone comes and lays a fact in front of us clearly, then we start self-beating ourselves. That is what I want to mean by non-violence is the best strategy in your life. Because from the space of non-violence, you're not violent within yourself, inside. You're not violent outside. There's no vengeance within yourself. You'll be able to see life clearly as it is. You'll be able to dissect problem as it is. But instead of fixing the gap, we only get into the gap, finish the gap. So now the biggest question is, how do you adopt this Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha, this non-violence as the greatest strategy, as a strategy for every relationship? Do you understand? So I'm just saying, never ever get frustrated about life. Never ever get angry about life. Never ever get violent about life. The material, the metal, core stuff out of which you are made of. This universe is made up of. Paramashiva is made. That's the same material. And great news is, this material knows that we are all one and the same. Understand? When we forget our existence with Paramashiva, when we forget our identity with Paramashiva, at that point of time, you are self-beating yourself. Where any situation comes for you, you self-beat yourself, or you beat everyone, you blame everything around you, but you're not ready to fix the gap. You forgot your identity, you forgot your connection with Paramashiva. If you understand this, you'll understand how everything in your life is connected. I request all participants to post any questions, doubts you have. Please feel free to post in the chat section. So to understand deeply, Swamiji is saying, Every time you are non-violent and you face the crisis of your life, you become fearless. Now sit and pen down this one statement. Non-violent way of responding to every crisis in your life removes all fears from you and strengthens your powerful cognitions. And your ability to cognize powerful cognition manifest them as reality. Understand? Let us not become non-violent in life. Violence is not the solution for everything in life. No. Non-violence is the only solution from life. So I'm just saying, if you are responding to life from the space of non-violence, you will see you will not have any fear at all. You will just strengthen your powerful cognitions and you will only know how to manifest them in your life. Instead of self-beating around and self-beating yourself, you will only know, okay, this is the gap. Let me fix the gap with this powerful cognition. Let me manifest my reality. That's it. This is why Swamiji says, a person who's filled with vengeance in life has so much of toxins within himself. Because these toxins only create so much of vengeance, violence within ourselves, where we confuse ourselves and we confuse others also. Whatever we have created, we are only destroying it. So what's the antidote for it? Non-violence. Non-violence strengthens your powerful cognition and ability to cognize your powerful cognitions, manifest them as reality. So, it's my Yoga Malar, my Maheshwari. I request all participants to post any doubts, any questions you have. Please feel free to post in the chat section. Okay. Okay, see new participants are joining. Ma Tanja Devarni, Nithyanandam ma, Malisa Tourisms, Nithyanandam to you too. Ma Ilka Oliveria, Nithyanandam ma Ilka, Nithyanandam. Yes. So understand one thing. Non-violence is the best strategy, it's the best solution for life. We understand most of the time in life, if we're not able to manifest what we want, what happens? We blame ourselves or we blame people around you. But it's not the solution. Okay, you're not able to manifest. Then now, what should I do to manifest my reality? Respond. Always react from the cognition of non-violence. To understand, a person who is non-violent, immediately he knows the truth. Even if he knows a technique to manifest whatever he wants in his life, he'll just know how to manifest the best thing he wants in his life. And he'll know, okay, if I non-violent inside, naturally outside also, people are going to be listening to me. I don't need to react with anything. I just need to see where have I been more violent. Complete with that, become more non-violent. Understand? The more and more you become non-violent, you are only knowing how you will only free yourself from more patterns, more of incompletions. To understand, 90 as in the previous session, all of us discussed, there's so much of talk and sending on in our brain. Yes, so much of thinking just creates suddenly one violence, vengeance within ourselves. The moment we declare non-violent, The moment you become a non-violent being, simply you'll be able to have Paramashanta within yourself. Simply able to manifest anything on in your life. You'll just be able to become Paramashiva himself. See, take the example of Swamiji. When persecution was done on Swamiji, what was Swamiji's response? Swamiji did not choose to be violent at it. No. Yes, even though what they're doing, it is wrong. But Swamiji said what? I'm going to be Ahimsa Paramo Dharma. Non-violence is the ultimate law of life. I'm going to stick to that truth. The more and more I stick to the truth, the more and more, what happens? What is Swamiji said very beautiful. No surrender, no surrender. Nothing happened to me. Paramashiva gave me more and more revelations on how can I expand myself more and more. How can I become more and more available for all of us to experience him. That's it. So understand, when you become non-violent from very core, when you decide to approach life from the space of non-violence, life will just become miracle. Intense peace, bliss will come into your system. Simply you'll be able to radiate Paramashanta. Every time you'll be in the state of untouchable. And if something is not manifesting for you, you'll just know, okay, let me complete. Let me again manifest. It is going to manifest. That's it. A person who is non-violent will always know the technique to manifest what he wants in life. He always manifests what he wants in his life as a reality. Because in himself, there's no thought currents, there's no judgments, there's no hangover inside of him. He's fully complete within himself. I request all participants to post any questions, doubts you have. Ma Iqbal Banu, Ma Ulkreen, Ma Yoga Malar, Ma Smita Sahai, Ma Lita. Yes, Ma Zangli. Because all participants to post. If you have any questions, doubts you, how you can actually implement this in your life, you can ask. Or you can also give an example how you want to make truth reverberate into your system. That whenever I'm facing life, whenever I'm facing situation in my life, I'm going to react in space of non-violent. Satsang Swamiji says, patience is the best strategy for you to win the Dharma Yuddha called life. What does Swamiji mean by this? A person who is non-violent, simply he'll just be able to win anything he wants in his life. Whether relationship problems, whether financial problems, whether health problems, whether career problems, any problems. If he is just in the space of non-violence, he'll be able to manifest life the way he wants, because nothing is there in your system. Understand? If you carry so much of judgment with your system, that is why you manifest in that way. If you continuously say yourself, I am impossible, I'm not able to manifest what I want in my life, self-beat yourself continuously, you're not going to manifest what you want. You're only going to manifest that thing in your life. But if I decide to be non-violent, you'll see inside yourself it's just pure bliss, peace, Paramashanta within yourself, and you'll experience that only outside of you. You will see life will start happening the way you want to manifest. Situation will start changing according to how you want to manifest in your life. To understand, non-violence is the ultimate cosmic law. Non-violence is the ultimate law of life. I request all participants to post your understandings on this beautiful topic of Ahimsa Paramo Dharma. As today, Swamiji is going to be inserting this truth into our inner space. To understand, Paramashiva's ferociousness, Swamiji's ferociousness, is the most non-violent way. Because He is only removing the tumor. He's not destroying you completely. No. He's only removing the tumor which is letting you to suffer. Take an example of a surgeon. Once he does the surgery to you, what he does? He only removes the thing which is affecting you. That's it. And he recovers you completely. Same way, Swamiji is only removing the tumor so that you can align yourself more and more. Understand? A person who situates in space Ahimsa Paramo Dharma, even when he is ferocious with himself and with other person, will always be love. Will always be from state of love. Will always be from space of love because nothing is there in his inner space. He is just in pure non-violence. So, with this beautiful understanding we got from this session, let's now move ahead to the power manifestation. So now for all the participants, as throughout the whole day, all of you were beautifully manifesting the power of consciousness over matter, we'll be continuing to manifest this power so that it requires all participants to get any object. In this round, you're going to be manifesting one hand on your palm and you're going to put one of your objects on your silicon. And I request all participants to get your items. Make sure you are having two items where one object is in your palm and the other object is there in your silicon. Make sure the device which you're using is completely been switched off and you turn off the vibration notification in your phone. Now, once you got in your object, I request all participants to switch on your timestamp camera. Make sure the device which you're using for recording, the object on the tab is visible and your hand, the object in your hand is also visible. Now, in this beautiful space, close your eyes, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Whichever form of Swamiji you connect to that form of Swamiji. Now, I request all participants to start chanting the Mahabhagya. Let your whole being vibrate with the Mahabhagya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Now, in this beautiful space, request Swamiji to move the object from your hand. Understand? Now, first move the object from your hand. Naturally, if I'm able to move the hand from my hand, same thing. It's the same consciousness which the tab is made, the device is made. It's the same consciousness which the object is having. As I'm moving this, let me also move the object on the device. So all the participants understanding, request you to pose any questions for the doubts you have. So, now I'm having the confidence that I can move the object in my hand. If I'm able to move the object in my hand, I can also move the object which is there in the I can also move the object which is there in the device. Because the object in my hand and the object on device are connected, both are in consciousness. So when I'm moving this, the object on the device also will move. So request all participants just consciously just chew on the powerful cognition. You'll see as you're moving the object from your hand, slowly the object on the device also will start moving. Okay, Manandeshwari have posted. Dear Ma, I understood that when doubts arise, are transformed into positive insights. I didn't remember Swamiji. That's wonderful, Ma. That's very beautiful cognition to hold always. That's wonderful, Ma. Ma Yogamala have posted. Non-violence brings friendliness in you. That's wonderful, Ma. Okay, Ma Maheshwari you have asked. I have experienced when I got crisis, I faced without any fear. And I find I was able to handle, I got so many helps when I needed. That's wonderful, Ma. Because Ma Maheshwari, understand, at that point of time, you're approaching from a space of non-violence. Or whatever crisis you're managing your life, Ma. If you are handling from a space of non-violence, you will see you'll always get people to help you. You will see you'll be able to handle it. People will not be exploiting you. People will only be there to help you. Because inside yourself, you are non-violent. Yes, Ma Karnishwar Natarajan, I request to post if you have any further questions if you have, Ma. Ma Miriam Kra, Ma Vera Augustine Ho, Ma Bezdin Nevaldas, because all of you post if you have any questions, doubts you have. Or if you need any help us in doing the power manifestation, request to immediately post in chat section.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Your whole being vibrate with the Mahabharata. Not have any thoughts. Do not create any thoughts. Do not sustain any thoughts. Do not destroy a thought. Just be in the pure, unclutching space. Just be in the space of unclutching, where you're witnessing everything around you. If any thought arises, decide unclutch. I'm unclutching from it. Okay. And I request all participants to relax yourself, open your eyes and post whatever, how that Swamiji manifests for all of you. You felt some vibration with the object in the device? Yes. My Yogamala, definitely your Rudrakshas will be moving from one side to the other side. Ma. I request you to post. How was the experience? I request all participants to post how that Swamiji manifests for all of you. To understand, the object, me, and Swamiji are one and the same. All three of us are made up of same consciousness. Now, the object which is sitting in front of me is nothing but reflection of my inner space. If I have the ability to move my hand, if I have the ability to move my right hand, same way, I also have the ability to move the object because it is also part of me. Simply, the object will simply move with your command. I request all participants to post how did Swamiji manifest for all of you? Did all of you did you feel some vibration in the tab? Did you feel the deity was shaking or the deity moved a little bit, the object moved a little bit on the tab? Or you felt oneness space with the object in the tab? I request all participants to post how was the experience for all of you? So, yes, I see so many people have manifested. That's wonderful. Yes, that's wonderful. So, as in this session, all of us beautifully learn Ahimsa Paramo Dharma. When we are associated in the space of non-violence, definitely people, Swamiji will always help you. Because you're not holding anything within yourself. There's no fear you have within yourself. Naturally, from this space, if you handle any situation, you'll only get clarity. As very beautifully Maheshwari said that I only got more help when I declare to be in the space of non-violence. That's wonderful, Ma. So with this, let us now enter into one of the most important session, interesting session. Today, all of us are going to be experiencing the darshan of Bhagwan Simhagna Murti. Swamiji says very beautifully, he represents the ferociousness aspect of Paramashivoham. Yes, he is ferocious, but his ferociousness is sort of non-violence. It is from the space of pure love and compassion. Ferociousness is different, anger is different. Ferociousness is different, scolding or shouting at a person is different. Let us understand directly from Swamiji what is ferociousness and how can we imbibe this quality in all of us to make ourselves as ferocious like Swamiji.
Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Listen. Ferociousness is the source from which rejuvenation happens. When you allow fermentation of ferociousness inside you, rejuvenation happens. Understand? The more rejuvenation you allow, more you will be manifesting Paramashiva. More enlightenment energy, more and more you will manifest best things of life when you allow rejuvenation. You will be having more transformation, you will have better health, you will have higher energy, you will have higher powers, you will have everything best when you allow more and more rejuvenation to happen in you. Rejuvenation is too important. Listen. Rejuvenation is too important. Listen. Listen intensely. Please be very clear. I'll define ferociousness. Ferociousness means powerfully standing with the truth, even if the whole world outside and your whole world inside tries to delude you and denies the reality. The reality is you are Paramashiva. Even if the whole world outside tries to deny it, or your whole world inside tries to deny it. Ferociousness means powerfully standing with the truth, uncompromising. Absolutely not letting the outer world add any self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial inside you. The world or my world. See, your outer world is the world and your inner self, your inner space is your world, my world. For you, my world. For me, my world. The world are the impacts of the world on my world. Nothing should be allowed to dilute you, to lower you. Powerfully standing up with the truth. This ferociousness. You are Paramashiva is the truth. Ultimate truth. You should come to this conclusion because it is truth, not because if you believe you are Paramashiva, you can manifest powers, you can have this, you can have that. All that as a reason. See, when you cognize you are Paramashiva, you will manifest powers, no doubt. You will play with life, no doubt. Your whole life will be Leela, no doubt. But you should cognize your Paramashiva because that is the truth. Not because there is a utility value because of that truth. That is the truth. So, deciding to cognize the truth uncompromisingly because it is truth. Powerfully is ferociousness. Ferociousness should be cognized as uncompromising, powerful cognition of the ultimate truth because it is truth. Ferociously deny all the denials in the outer world or in your inner world. In the world, and the impact of the world, outer world, in the inner world is your world. In both worlds, deny absolutely anything other than the ultimate reality. I describe precisely step by step. The initial level, you will try to hold powerful cognitions like you are Paramashiva. The ultimate reality is you, and try to gamble with those powerful cognitions. I will believe I am the ultimate reality if my spouse stops fighting with me. I will believe I am the ultimate reality if my boss gives me vacation. I believe I am ultimate reality if I get pay hike. You will try to gamble. But please be very clear. The happening of the outer world and its impact on your inner world both should not and cannot change the reality. You are the ultimate. Ferociousness means cognizing the highest reality because it is reality. Cognizing the powerful truth because it is the truth. Not because of any utility value. The utility values will come, always will come. Once initiated by the Guru, be very clear. The ultimate truth should be lived uncompromisingly. Listen, you are Paramashiva. See everyone, everything as Paramashiva. Just uncompromisingly, powerfully hold this truth in your inner space and start acting on it. This is ferociousness. Anything you fill in your logic becomes your imagination, whether oneness or any decision you take, anything you fill your logic, it becomes your imagination. Anything you fill your breath, your heart, it becomes your visualization. Anything you fill your depth, that becomes your declaration. Then comes time, length, breadth, depth. time. Only anything becomes part of your space can be ever yours. Till something has not become part of your space, it cannot be yours. It is only your imagination, visualization, declaration. Length, breadth, depth. Listen. I made a statement, ferociousness breaks the time layer, removes tiredness, depression, boredom associated to length, breadth, depth, and makes anything as your space. The example story I gave, Bhishma. Understand? Two incidents I gave. In my life, one day I missed the morning Mangala in Ramakrishna Mutt. Mutt has a beautiful routine. Early morning, during the summer it is 4 o'clock and during the winter it is 4:30. The morning Mangalarati, everyone has to come and sit and do the spiritual routine. One day, the morning Mangalarati, because I overslept. I did not do the cute analysis. Oh, what is the pattern? What must be the reason I overslept? I did not do all that cute diagnosis analysis. It was a ferocious decision. I think we should stop sleeping, that's all. The ferociousness with which I decided to stop sleeping. Only next 3-4 days I did not sleep. But the ferociousness was powerful enough to open my time layer, my decision to be in Mangalarati moved from length, imagination, breadth, visualization, depth, declaration to the space. Time opened up. And after that, not only I never missed Mangalarati, never sleep was a voting component of my life. Understand this word. Sleep lost voting right in my life's any decision. Any decision I took in my life, sleep, tiredness, depression, boredom, all the four are same. Tiredness is the chemical effect of sleep. Depression is the psychological effect of sleep. Boredom is emotional effect of sleep. Coma is physiological, psychological, emotional effect of sleep. Death is the conscious effect of sleep. After the day, no decision could be influenced. Understand? After that, no decision in my life was influenced by sleep. The story of Bhishma. He goes to the woman. Santanu has fallen in love. Actually, he is going to pick up a girl for his father. That itself was not usual in Vedic tradition. And she expresses the fear that my son will not be a king. So I don't want to marry your father because you will be the king. Even if you don't become, your son will fight for the throne. See the ferociousness with which he handles the problem. He is not saying, don't worry, I will not fight, I will make sure my son does not fight. No. The ferociousness, I declare myself Akanda Brahmachari. Understand, the scene is described by Vyasa. It was such fantastic scene. Son sacrificing his life for father's lust. Which is not dharmically expected. Dharmically he is not expected to do this. He just deals the whole problem with ferociousness and says, not only I will be a servant forever to the Hastinapur throne, he declares himself as a servant of the Hastinapur throne forever, and he died for Hastinapur throne till the end. Understand? And he dropped his body to protect Hastinapur throne. The last act he did, giving all the spiritual and dharmic strength he had to Dharmaraja, now who is Hastinapur throne head. Before he left the body, he made sure the right person is in the Hastinapur throne, Yudhishthira. And he infuses all his best things, Vishnu Sahasranama, and the system to rule. Both he gives to Yudhishthira. I don't know how many of you know Vishnu Sahasranama was chanted by Bhishma on deathbed. On arrow bed, he chanted, and he gifted the great spiritual principles, the principles of administrating a country through a spiritual way, and literally everything to Hastinapur throne and left the body. Listen. See, in our Puranas, every incident and the boon and the whole story you need to connect and see, only then you will understand the principles. He declares with all the ferociousness, no more sex. I am a brahmachari, Aganda brahmachari. Understand the ferociousness, time opens. Listen, whenever something happens on the planet Earth, when the time layer opens, the gods and goddesses shower the flowers. Any incident you read, Devatas were showering the flowers, that incident will be directly related to opening of the time. What is opening of the time? Your vow or the decision is from space, not restricted by time. Understand? Something is imagination, visualization, declaration, if it is bound by time. The same thing if it is not bound by time, it becomes your space. It becomes your space. If you take the vow of integrity for 3 months, you will be constantly tired, bored, depressed, frustrated. Oh, this is binding. Anything which you think you will break will tire you, bore you, depress you, and force you to break it immediately. Why delay? Ferociousness opens time. That makes your imagination, visualization, declaration into your space. When Bhishma declared, I am Akanda Brahmachari, the power it was so powerful. It was so powerful. Heaven showered. Heaven showered. Understand? Any situation, if you deal it with ferociousness, your declaration becomes space. Your declaration becomes space. Where the whole nature just supports you. What makes you powerlessness? Your own fear or incompletion or distrust on you, you may not stand with something which you are declaring forever. Whether it is a sannyas or marriage or oneness or Shakti manifestation, whatever. Your own feeling, you may not stand with it, or you may not be capable of standing with it. That makes you powerless, and that makes things only as a imagination, visualization or declaration without letting it become space. Understand? If you declare from your space the oneness, now you will manifest all the powers of Sadashiva. Because the initiation is same. It's not that initiation is going to change. Initiation is same. That's not going to change. Antidote for not manifesting powers is ferociousness. You just need to add more ferociousness in your oneness declaration. Your inner space need to be told ferociously, Oneness is going to be the space from which I'm going to make all the decisions. All my decisions are going to be from oneness. All my decisions are going to be from the logic of oneness, visualization of oneness, depth of oneness. Understand, if you want to have a big breakthrough, in power manifestation, I'm giving you the technique. Ferociously deal with your powerlessness. Let ferociousness become the attitude with which you deal your powerlessness. Understand, whenever Guru shows you the ferociousness, Master shows you the ferociousness, he is showering the real love. Don't think Adi Guru, the great master Dakshinamurti, and Kala Bhairava, all the ferocious forms of Paramashiva, like Kalantaka, all the ferocious forms, and Adi Guru Dakshinamurti, all of them came from the same face, south face Agora. Don't think it is coincidence. Adi Guru Dakshinamurti and Kala Bhairava, all of them came from the same face, Agora, south face. It's not coincidence. Ferociousness is a straight, intimate, raw, integrated way Guru deals you, handles you. If he has to strategize and present himself very sweetly to you, understand, you do not have an integrated relationship with him. You have a strategic relationship. He will also be having a strategic relationship. Ferociousness is Paramashiva dealing you with his own hands, with his empty hands, bare hands. He will never kill you. He will only hug you. Any thing you see other than ferociousness, all forms of sweetness, is handling you through a strategy, means some weapon. The weapon may be looking very comfortable. But not good for you. In long term. Ferociousness. Straightforwardness is the best integrated, intimate relationship with Guru. Understand, my love is lubrication for your machine. My ferociousness is energy, fuel, power for your machine. Any machine can run without lubrication, but it cannot run without power, energy. My ferociousness is as important as power is needed for the machine to run. My love is lubrication, optional, which is not compulsion. Don't even expect lubrication. Understand, more pet more unconscious, more delusion, more you become time bound. That is why Kala Bhairava is described as ferociousness. This is exactly I learned from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He says, whenever you are ferocious and break one pattern, you gain 1 hour extra in your life. Understand? I'm giving you a rough example. Sometimes when you break one pattern, you may get even 3-4 hours extra. Means that 24 hours chronological time is different. Consciously, how many hours you are living, that psychological time is different. Phenomenology of the time. Listen. In reality, chronological time does not matter for your existence because you are a conscious being. A being just takes birth, eats, reproduces, ages, and dies. For that being, chronological time is enough. But you are not that kind of a being. You are a conscious being. You have a purpose to exist. You feel desire, fear, greed, wanting, not wanting. You have choice. and you feel your freedom to choose. Understand? The moment you feel you have a will, you are a conscious being. So how many hours are available for your consciousness, your awareness, that psychological time matters. Every time you are ferocious and break a pattern, you gain time. You gain conscious extra, conscious longevity. Every moment you live in Kailasa, I will naturally teach you to be ferocious with yourself and break a pattern. That is why the time you spend in Kailasa feels like, wow, so much time. Because every pattern destroyed, you gain inner space. Every powerful cognition inserted, you gain a power. Your inner space, Takara Akasha, is like a milk. If you do the right process, it can become ghee. With powerful cognitions getting added, it can become ghee. If it is bound with patterns, it can get rotted, wasted, destroyed. Kala Bhairava is the symbol to teach you ferociousness and break all the patterns. Every time you break patterns, Kala Bhairava gives you the blessing. Have few more hours. Enjoy, my son. What I am talking is the most scientific principle. Understand? Paramashiva is most scientific scientist. The most scientifically scientific scientist. Exactly, I learned this from Paramashiva.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nithyananda, once again, to all the participants. That was a beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on ferociousness. To understand, Swamiji said one thing very beautifully, that if you want to manifest powers, if you're not able to manifest, for example, all the participants, all of you want to manifest powers, all of you want to manifest all the powers, Swamiji is initiating all of us. If we are yet to manifest, then what should we do? The only solution Swamiji is giving is be ferocious with yourself. Understand? Ferociousness means powerfully standing with the truth uncompromisingly, absolutely not letting the outer world to add any self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial in you. Let me repeat the definition of ferociousness, which Swamiji is giving very beautifully. Powerfully standing with the truth uncompromisingly, absolutely not letting the outer world to add any self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial inside of you is ferociousness. Very clearly, Swami is saying that a person who is ferocious with himself will not let anything around him. His circumstances, external circumstances affect him. A person who's very clear, this is what I am. For example, if I'm deciding to be in complete integrity, no matter what it is, I'm going to be integrated. You will see you're going to manifest that only. Swamiji said, not letting the external self-doubt, self-hatred, or self-denial to happen inside of you is ferociousness. Understand? Swamiji is saying very beautifully. Ferociousness should be cognized as uncompromising, powerful cognition of ultimate truth because it is the truth. See, in the initial level, Swamiji is saying very beautifully, you will try to hold powerful cognitions like you are Paramashiva. The reality is you. You try to gamble with those powerful cognitions like, I believe I am the ultimate. Reality if my spouse stops fighting with me. I believe I'm the ultimate if my boss gives me vacation. Please be very clear. The happening of the outer world, and its impact on you, the inner world, both should not come and cannot change the reality that you are ultimate. See, most of the time we are always negotiate. With Swamiji say, Swamiji, everything for you, Swamiji, you are my life. But when one Swamiji says, okay, come on, take be a sannyasi, become a Nadinivasi, the whole negotiation table will change. That means you're letting the outer external self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial to come in your life. You're letting the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial to come and affect your inner powerful cognitions that you're having. A person who's not letting anything outside, who's not letting any of the ups and downs affect his powerful cognition and is rooted, who's centered in the powerful cognition, is a being who's ferocious. Kala Bhairava, he stands tall. He stands tall for integrity of time. That is why his teeth, his front teeth, he can also be ferocious with it. Or if you're integrated to him, with the same teeth, he will smile at you. Understand? Ferociousness is the most loving way to make a person to understand that the truth is a truth because it is the truth. Not because it gives you any side effect, not because it gives you any utility value, no, but because you're cognizing it is the truth, because it is the ultimate truth, you are cognizing it. Swamiji also says that cognizing the highest reality because it is reality. Cognizing the powerful truth because it is the truth. Not because for any utility value, but the utility value will come, always will come. Swamiji is saying very beautifully over here, cognize yourself as Paramashiva, not because, okay, I'm Paramashiva, I'm going to get whatever I want. No. Or if I cognize myself as Paramashiva, I'm going to manifest powers. No. Cognize yourself as Paramashiva because it is the truth. Cognize that you are Paramashiva because it is the truth. Let your ferociousness, let your ferocious stand become the attitude which you deal your powerlessness. So I request for all the participants to understand deeply. Let us I request all participants spend on what makes you powerless. Is it your own fear or incompletion or distrust on you? Or is it that you may not be able to stand with something which you are declaring forever, whether it is sannyas or marriage or oneness or shakti, whatever? Pen down. I request all participants to post, what is it that makes you powerless? It can be anything. For some people, you're not able to manifest wealth in your life, makes you feel powerless. For some people, it be, I'm not able to manifest health for me. That makes you powerless. Whatever makes you powerless, I request all the participants to pen it down as it is. You can type it down in the chat also. Okay, yes. Yes, ma Lita Sege, ma Yoga Malar, ma Vera Augustine Ho, ma Maheshwari. I request all participants to write down what is it that makes you feel powerless. Okay. How many of your participants are over here want to manifest your realities? I request all participants to post how many of you want to manifest your reality in your life, whether your health, wealth, relationship, your career, anything that you want to manifest in your life. I request all participants to pen it down, to type it in the chat. How many of you want to manifest life the way you want it to be? Okay. Okay, I see there's so many people are posting. Yes, see, so now understand. Now, what is it is stopping us to manifest our reality? That is your powerlessness. See, understand. If you're not able to manifest what we want in our life, let's say we're not able to manifest job. Swamiji bless me to get a job. I'm not able to manifest it. Immediately, what happens? Our first reaction is we become powerless. So now, all of you have pinned down your powerlessness. So let us now move ahead to the next step, which Swamiji is saying on how to manifest these realities. Okay, Ma Maheshwari posted, okay, it's due to my incompletions, I'm not able to manifest my realities. Okay, that's wonderful, Ma. Now, the second step is Swamiji is saying, understand your own feeling. You may not stand with it, or you may not be capable of understanding with it. That makes you powerless, and that makes things only as imagination, visualizations, or declaration without letting it become space. Understand one thing: if you're not able to manifest something in your life, understand you're not able to stand with it. You're not having the capacity, the capability to handle that in your life. You feel that it's power because it's just an imagination. But we are not letting that to become a space. Understand, when very beautifully Swamiji says in the power of visualization, Swamiji says, when you let your visualizations becomes space. When you want to be visualizations you carry, just let it become as it becomes conscious manifestation. But what happens when we visualize it? We only feel this is imagination. We feel the conscious visualization is not working for me. So now understand, if you're not able to manifest anything in your life, it is your own incompletion. You feel that you're not able to handle that in your life. That is why you're not manifesting. Now, the antidote that Swamiji is giving for this is, any situation, if you deal with ferociousness, your declaration becomes space. Your declaration becomes space where the whole nature just supports you. Your inner space need to be told ferociously. Oneness is going to be the space from which I'm going to make all the decisions. As very beautifully all of us understood that when we are in the space of oneness, and when we do not let any external circumstances to affect us, when we only let non-violence as our only way of approaching life, is the only response from us, we get support from all directions. So now, with this beautiful understanding we got from this beautiful session, let us make a strong declaration that I'm going to make decisions from the space of oneness. It is from a space of oneness I'm going to be taking any decisions from my life. You will see, all the participants, you will see after taking this one declaration, you'll see Swamiji will support you. Swamiji will shower you to manifest whatever you want in your life.
Nithyananda, to all the participants, every one of you that are here with us today. And thank you so much, Nithya Virajananda, for that beautiful session. Now, I hope all the participants enjoyed the session. And now, let's enter into the most weighted part of our day, which is experiencing the darshan of Swamiji. All of us are going to be showered with the powerful, intense darshan of Swamiji. I'm seeing already so many participants from around the world have already been doing from yesterday's satsang. Swamiji said to do this very powerful vratam for Mahashivratri. Swamiji bless this all, because what's going to be happening is what's happening once in 300 years. So that is the most powerful happening that all of us are going to be experiencing. The very powerful Mahashivratri, starting with this intense experience that all of us are going to be experiencing with the vratam, where all of us are continuously reverberating. Swamiji initiated all of us to reverberate in the frequency, doing the japa of Shiva, and continuously already all over the world. People from different parts of the world have been joining in from the time Swamiji announced in the satsang yesterday. Continuously unbroken, we are having the Zoom sessions that are happening, and continuously participants are coming together and chanting this. And Swamiji also said, do not engage in anything else. You can stop all other social media activities or anything else. You can listen to Swamiji's satsangs. So all the participants that are here in the Paramashivoham program, you're also being a part of it by continuously doing this, because you are also sitting and we are continuously listening to the satsangs of Swamiji here and doing more and more deeper internalizing exercises with that. And we are going to be experiencing being showered with the darshan of Swamiji very shortly. And before we enter into that, we're going to be taking you all through a very quick, interesting segment. Are you all ready for it? I request all of you to please post. And the most important thing throughout this, where all the participants that are doing this powerful activity, is you continuously just doing the japa of this frequency, Shiva, and connecting with Swamiji and doing the liquid diet. Either you're fully on liquids or you're just eating one meal which is of uncooked food, anything uncooked, like any fruits, vegetables, anything that is uncooked, and just one meal. Or you can have, in the whole day, you can be just liquids. So any one of these options, and doing the Pada Puja, the Guru Puja and Shiva Puja to Swamiji, and just being in this powerful space. Such a powerful Vratam Swamiji has given us a boon to all of us to prepare for this Mahashivratri. How many of you have started? Can I request all the participants who have been observing this fast from the time Swamiji initiated all of us, if you have been observing this fast and doing it and how you are experiencing, take a moment and share your experience with us. You can post it on the Facebook, take a few minutes and share it with us. Today, as we all are getting ready for the darshan, as every one of us prepare for the darshan today, what we bring to you all is a very, very important aspect of Hinduism. In the last few days, we have covered various different aspects. We have understood about various different aspects of Hinduism, various different sciences from Hinduism. And today, what we are going to be discussing about, I would say, is one of the most important, one of the most core hubs of Hinduism, the epicenter of how the Hinduism flourishes in itself. And literally, Swamiji calls this aspect of Hinduism as the satellite center of Hinduism, where you can transmit various different high frequency energies. And I am talking about the temples. One of the most important, one of the most crucial aspects of a Hindu ecosystem, a Hindu lifestyle, is the temple. So, before we start, we'd like to ask you all a question. When was the last time that you looked at the night sky? When was the last time you looked up at the stars, the universe above you? Probably during your school, during the last full moon. Each time, when was the last time you actually observed the universe around you? When was the last time you actually observed the places around you, observed the nature around you? Take a moment. I request all the participants to please post it here in the chat. Sorry for the technical glitch. So back to the question. When was the last time you looked at the night sky? During the last full moon? Or probably the last meteor shower? Or maybe I would say even earlier than that. Or in the school when you first learned about constellations. When was the last time? the vast expanse of the stars, the planets, the novas, that's space. And each of them hold the key to acing a job interview, your happily lived ever after, and the ultimate bliss. Now, we have a small activity. We have a small question to ask every one of you here. I'd like to ask all the participants here to take a minute, and each of you are going to try and draw a straight line from one end of your paper to another. Can I request every one of you to do it, please? Can I request every one of you to take a piece of paper and a pencil? You're going to try and draw a straight line from one end of the paper to another. Come on, I request every one of you to do it. Take a piece of paper. You're going to actually draw a straight line. Don't use ruler, don't use anything. Just you're going to draw a straight line from one end of the paper to the other. Let me know once you're all done. Take a minute. I request every one of you to do it. Try and draw a straight line from one end of the paper to the other. Done? Okay, so now let's go to the next step. Right? Now we are going to be visualizing. Just visualize this, okay? Visualize as if you're drawing from a straight line from your house to the end of your street. Visualize. Slightly difficult. I mean, difficult than drawing it on the paper. Agreed. Okay, now let's go even further. Visualize you're now drawing a straight line starting from your city to your neighboring city. Are you all able to visualize? I request every one of you to post in the chat. Is it easy? Are you able to feel like it's a simple thing? I can see it in a straight line clearly. I'll be able to do it. Just try. Give it a try. How many of you already feel like, oh my God, this is not possible for me? Understand. Listen to this carefully. To all the participants that are sitting here. As you see, it was, yes, okay now when you were able to draw it on the paper was better. Now you're able to visualize it with a little struggle, maybe from your house to the end of your street. But now it becomes a task to visualize from your city to the neighboring city. I know many of you would have already opened Google Map. Okay, now here comes a thing. I want all of you to go back to a time where there's no GPS, there's no Google Map, there's no clock, no internet, no navigation tools. Can you actually draw it? At that time, where there was no GPS, no maps, no clocks, no internet, our ancestors, our Hindu ancestors, you can see an example here. 5 Shiva temples built in a straight line. Each, all of them 2,383 kilometers apart. You can see here Kedarnath, Kaleshwaram, Ekambareshwara temple, Chidambaram and Rameshwaram. These 5 major temples of Paramashiva, these 5 Shiva temples, each of them dating at least a few centuries old. Actually, I should say thousands of years old, have been built in the geographical straight line of or nearer to that of 79E, 4154 longitude. So here you all can see the exact measurement. We have mapped it on the map for you all. And you can see here 5 major Shiva temples. There was no GPS. We had absolutely no GPS system. We had no maps. We had no satellites. We had none of these. Yet, our Hindu ancestors were able to do it. Now, why are we sharing this with you? Because for us, temples, these sciences of unique sciences of architecture was something that each of us had. Another example is the Konark Sun Temple, which was built in Orissa, which is current day, the state of Orissa in India currently. This temple was built in 1250 CE. the Konark Sun Temple, which was dedicated to the sun god. Now, I'm just going to take you all through a few interesting facts of these various different things that this temple consists of. One of them being, this temple is known for its 24 wheels, which are in reality sundials that work to this day. These wheels, these gigantic wheels that we see here, are an ancient machine that can calculate time as precisely as up to minutes. As you all can see in the picture in front of you, this sundial has 8 big lines dividing 24 hours into 8 parts, each lasting for 3 hours. And 8 small lines sit in between these lines, cutting the 3 hours parts into half. So these small lines make 90-minute intervals with a big line followed by a small line. You all can follow the numbers here. You all can see the split. So where there was no satellites, none of them. Look at the precision. Each of these lines in between had 30 beads. Each of these beads were representing 3 minutes for precise time measurement. This sundial, built eons ago, thousands of years ago, works with the same precision to this day. Even to this day, if you walk into the Konark Sun Temple, you can calculate time as precise as up to 3 minutes to the point to this day. In a time where there were no satellites, our ancestors had they were able to precisely calculate the geography. Here you can see this reference is from the Bhishma Parva of Mahabharata, the 12th shloka, 6th chapter, the 37th shloka, and the 37th shloka of the 13th chapter. The verses in these chapters describe the geography of Earth in great detail. The line here says, Sudarshanam pravakshyami dvipam te kuru nandana dviramsho pippalastatra dviramsho chashasho mahan. I'll give you all the literal translation of this verse. This verse here says, here Sanjaya, who is a charioteer of the king Dhritarashtra, he is describing planet Earth, its geography to King Dhritarashtra. So here he says, inside this circle, this wheel, there are 2 portions that look like rabbits and 2 portions that looks like leaves of peepal tree. Do you realize what this is? This is the polar azimuthal equidistant projection of planet Earth. In simpler words, here it is simply planet Earth laid flat, a flat map of planet Earth. We were so advanced, not just in terms of architecture, but the way our ancestors were, the science that we had the ability without any of the modern machineries to be able to harness the powers of the cosmos, to be able to access the various different energy frequencies of the cosmos and put that to everyday use. One of the main ways in which we did it were temples. These temples acted as enlightenment ecosystems, laboratories for us to discover, for us to understand of the various extraordinary sciences that we carry. Understand, Swamiji beautifully reveals how temple is not just a worship altar. We usually think temples to just be a place where it's just as a building. It is, where we go and worship, offer our prayers to God, connect with God. But temples were not just limited to that. Every temple is an enlightenment ecosystem by itself. Each temple had its own ecosystem, starting from what agamas, topagamas, like for example, let us say that you go to one temple, let us say that you go to a temple in Karnataka. You go to the Hoysaleshwara temple. Just the kind of the food that is eaten over there, and the kind of language spoken over there, the kind of sciences that the temple holds, the agamas, the upagamas, and what kind of the mantras that are chanted, versus the just if you go a little more away, let's say you go to the Belur temple, all these completely change. Each temple has its own enlightenment ecosystem that it preserves. Some of these most advanced sciences were all preserved. Swamiji says these were enlightenment-based science laboratories. And our entire civilization was temple-based civilization. Actually, this science of temple is unique to Hinduism. Understand, temples acted as hub of enlightenment ecosystem. You should know, Hindu temples are the infrastructures where the science of enlightenment was taught and lived. Hindu temple supports not just religious rituals and ceremonies. The Hindu temples provided infrastructure for free education, free food, food security, which is grain banks, free education, free food, health care, water security, and so many other services. That is why Hindu temples were the center of the enlightenment hub through which various different extraordinary sciences were lived and practiced. And please understand, one of the most important aspects, we shared various different, architectural marvels when it comes to Hinduism, whether it is the floating pillars or whether it is the science of being able to see the distant stars acting as sundials. These architectural marvels were not the only aspects that was unique to Hinduism. Temples were spiritual laboratories per se. Each of them were the hub through which you can connect to the divine. You can harness the highest energy. That's why Swamiji says, each of them literally act as a medium to connect to God, and deity itself is God. And temples are the residence of deity. Deity, in other words, are the highest state of consciousness, the higher conscious energies that exist in an accessible frequency to human beings. So simply put, temples were scientific spiritual laboratories where enlightenment could be experimented, practiced, lived, experienced. And that is why temple is the central hub, the center point of the ecosystem, of the Hindu ecosystem itself. So now, why are we sharing this? See, the very understanding of temples, when a temple gets destroyed because of the Hindu Holocaust, we shared with all of you in the previous days. Last few days, we have been sharing with all of you about the kind of Hindu Holocaust that we were subject to. Every time when an attacker, when a brutal force comes and attacks the temples, it is not just the building that they are attacking, they destroy the very enlightenment ecosystem that the temple is holding. So even let us say that after a lot of struggle, we may be able to be successful in building back the temple. The building, it is very, very, very important to understand that the enlightenment ecosystem still needs to be revived. It still needs to be built back. The temples that hold these enlightenment ecosystem, each one of the temples have these sciences. Today, when we say we're learning about these extraordinary sciences, we saw about, yes, Konark Sun Temple has a sundial, but the kind of enlightenment sciences that temple was holding and protecting, where is it now? This is why, this is one of the most important reasons why Swamiji is creating KAILASA. Actually, Swamiji's vision to build the world's largest golden temple for Paramashiva with 1,200 such unique architectural features and unique enlightenment sciences that these temples hold. Swamiji is reviving that and making it available for the modern day humanity, for each one of us. Today, when we are learning whether the mantras that are being chanted in the temple or the kind of science the temples hold, there's no one else to actually translate that and to actually give that science, like saying that, look, when we chant this mantra, this is what exactly you're receiving. There's nobody that can even understand it. Giving you a simple example. Many of us know the shloka that we chant, Ajnana Timirandasya Jnananjana Shalakaya. When we just chant this shloka, there is a unique science, a science of Jnananjana, an alchemy product. Just when you put it, when we say that alchemy product of Jnananjana, when the Jnananjana is put on your eyes, the ignorance is dispelled. The Guru removes the darkness of ignorance and gives you the vision. That science of Jnananjana, no one else knows. Today, we all are enjoying that gift. Swamiji has gifted us all with the Jnananjana, with the power of third eye, to be able to see through your third eye. Like this, there are so many amazing sciences that are there in Hinduism, which were once upon a time kept in these science laboratories, which are temples. But now, it's almost in the verge of extinction. Swamiji is creating the seed bank of Kailasa, the vision, the temple that Swamiji is building. Already the Balalayam has already been established. And the temple Swamiji is building with the grand vision of the world's largest golden temple for Paramashiva with 1,200 unique architectural features from various different temples across the globe, collecting it and presenting it to the world. This work that Swamiji is doing is to get these sciences, making these sciences accessible for all of us.
And through each of this, Swamiji is not just reviving the temple alone, but the entire enlightenment ecosystem around the temple. Like, just for example, right, in Chidambaram alone, there are 3,000 Dikshitas. Dikshitas is a community that for generations together have performed the puja of Nataraja, the main deity. And each of these ecosystems, the entire ecosystem, whether their lifestyle, their practice, their daily rituals, every single thing is designed based on the geography, based on the frequency, energy of the temple, and that is why their entire lifestyle is evolved around the temple. In Hinduism, if you see, from your birth, right after your birth, you go for your Ayushyama Homa, and after that, for your Namakarana, till your Pinda Darpana, all the things are ritual centric and all rituals are temple centric. The entire life around the Hindus' life revolves around the temple. And through the revival of the temple's ecosystem, Swamiji is reviving one of the most crucial aspects of Hinduism.
Nithyanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope now all of you are able to see us and hear us. We apologize for the technical glitch. I think the audio was not coming through. I just wanted to share. Swamiji is revealing how temples were not just a place where you go and worship. Temples only were the schools, science laboratories, because the schools were happening there. Libraries were there. Just 2 days back, we shared with all of you the Shastra Pramana, right? How it is given in the Agama. In the temple, in all four corners, libraries were there. That was a place where people came, whether it's an entertainment center or the laboratory, the scientific experiments are happening there, the scientific advancements are happening there, enlightenment was being shared there, everything. We as Hindus are enlightened, the temple-based civilization. And reviving a temple, not just building a temple alone, but reviving the temple, the enlightenment ecosystem, and making that whole temple come to life. When you go to a temple, where not just that you go worship the God and talk for God also, and we have that for you, but where you can actually interact with God and really hear the responses from God. That is the way how Swamiji is building the temple, making this temple the world's largest golden temple of Paramashiva, making that available for all of us. And for every one of you that are here, if you are someone who is passionate about the science of temples, or how Swamiji has revived this today was just an introduction, and in the interest of time, we'll be moving further. But what Swamiji has revived is phenomenal. The vision that Swamiji has, what we all saw, whether it is a Konark Sun temple, or whether it is a Tanjore temple, or whether it is a Padmanabha Swami temple, each of them are an example of one aspect, not just in terms of architectural marvels, even the enlightenment ecosystem, whether it is a Chidambaram temple, the lifestyle, the practices, it is entirely different from what is practiced in various different temples around the world. So each temple taking the best from that enlightenment ecosystem, Swamiji is designing the world's largest golden temple for Paramashiva. And any one of you that wants to, that resonates with the cause of temple science, especially the revival of temples, through becoming the Sarvagnya Pita Yajaman, you can contribute to the temple revival, the temple aspect of Kailasa. And temples are one of the major pillars of the Kailasa ecosystem itself. And around this temple, it's a temple-centered civilization. Hinduism itself is a temple-centered civilization. And what Swamiji is reviving, what Swamiji has re-established back, is through the revival of these temples, giving us the access to these unique enlightenment ecosystems. So to every one of you that are here with us right now, if you are interested, if you would like to be a part of this revival, if you would like to know more about this, if you would like to contribute to the aspect, to the science of temple revival, you all can click the link on the chat. We have the links being posted to all of you in the chat. And you can let us know your intention by becoming a part of Kailasa, becoming a part of the temple as a Sarvagnya Pita Yajaman for the purpose, for the revival of the temple ecosystem. I request every one of you to head to the link that's projected and that's on the chat for all of you. And you can go ahead and sign up there. You will be able to become a part of this revival of the temple ecosystem. I request all the participants to please head to the link, take a minute, These temples are the residence of the divine itself. And today, more than ever before, the Vedic intelligence that has given rise to the concept of temples is most needed, most crucial, because the powerful vibrations present in the temple can flush out the negative energy, resulting in physical and mental healing. And in modern times, temples are truly the oxygen bars for the soul. Because every place you make a temple, that whole area vibrates with such high energy. Crime rates will come down, positivity will spread. And this has been proven through thousands of studies. And that is why from the year 1994, much before that, Swamiji started playing with the deities at the age of 3. To this date, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has worked tirelessly for the revival of temple ecosystems globally. You all can see right from New Zealand to the US, from various different parts of the world across the globe, these temples have been revived. Whether you take UK, Europe, Canada, US, South America, in the Caribbean or in Oceania, in the literally New Zealand, every continent, covering every part of the globe, this temple ecosystems have been revived. When we say temple, it's not just a building, the entire enlightenment ecosystem, starting with the Tiruchengood, the Adi Nithyananda Peetham, Sarvagnya Peetham. Here you can see this is where after enlightenment, this is the first temple that was revived. Here Swamiji revived the enlightenment ecosystems, the Adi Nithyananda Peetham in the Tiruchengood Sarvagnya Peetham. Here you can see this is Adi KAILASA in Bengaluru. And here Swamiji is doing the Bhumi Puja. Each ecosystem, this is in Hyderabad. This is the temple of Rajarajeshwari temple in Hyderabad. This is the Sripura Sarvagnya Peetham, the kingdom of Sripuram. And here is where Swamiji revived, established the temple of Devi Paramashiva Shakti. And this is the Puduvai Adinam. Here you all can see the various different temples. Each of them are a unique enlightenment ecosystem that Swamiji has revived. This is Kailasa in Ohio. Here we can see the temple being revived in each corner of the globe. Swamiji has tirelessly worked to revive. When we say temple, it includes an entire ecosystem: library, the education center, the Annalaya, Goshala, and the temple ecosystem. This is Kailasa, Los Angeles. This is Kailasa in San Jose. Actually, you all can see how each temple, here we can see such a beautiful deity of Devi Parashakti as Meenakshi here. And we can, like this in every temple, from every city, every country, continent, reviving the enlightenment ecosystems in those places and making the Hindu diaspora to access these sciences. Here, this is the temple in Kailasa, Houston, where it is directly connected to the Navagrahas. And you can directly go worship the Navagrahas here, and any of the doshas that you're struggling with your Navagrahas will just simply dissolve, disappear. I'd actually like to share a very important fact here to all the viewers, all the participants. One of the main aspects, if you see, when we say an enlightenment ecosystem, what do we mean by that? We showed you all a few examples. Of course, there's a lot more to come. But in each of these, if you see, when we say Swamiji is reviving an ecosystem, what do we mean by that? In each of these ecosystems, in each of these Kailasas, Swamiji is reviving a unique sampradaya, unique tradition, unique the ecosystem for the temple. Like, for example, we all saw about Houston, right? Last. The Houston temple, the main deity of the